make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Hey, listen. We are here with Queen 62, and we're gonna have some people kind of join us as well, to talk about this, and then also anybody in the audience that want to come and join the conversation. But I'm not gonna come up off this return to the land Nick Fuentez subject. This really grinded my gears when I found out about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to figure, do you want to first go into what Nick Fuentez had to say? Because I think that this is the type of rhetoric that fuels this type of stuff. So I'm trying to figure out where we should start. It's so much to unpack. Do you want
let's see a regular video coming from them directly before we go into this. Let's look at a regular video first and see exactly because some people don't understand what we're talking about.
Okay, so let's find the return to the land. Hold on. All right. So let's get into it, all right? I'm gonna give a shout out to Sky
What
News.
we've done here is establish a place where we have control over who our neighbors are, and that is just for the sake of preserving, our culture.
And that culture, effectively, we're saying this is a white culture, a whites-only place.
White American culture.
Over the last year and a half, high up in the Ozark Hills in the state of Arkansas, dozens of people have been working hard, leveling the land, building houses. They call it an intentional community based around shared ancestry, a long-winded way of saying something really quite simple.
I think we would generally be called far right, sure.
It's called Return to the Land, and they invited me in.
A lot of people are going to be, why are you making Nazi references?
Right. Well, why wouldn't I?
A seemingly bucolic and sometimes surreal experience. But this is built on a radical modern premise, made possible because of a new political and technological moment. One with strong ties to the most active far-right groups in the US. Instead of taking to the streets, they are building their own, for generations to come.
It's important for me to do this for my ancestors, my friends, my family, my children, my children's children.
But in this southern US state, people who have lived through segregation once fear it is returning.
When you hear things like that, it causes you to be fearful, and you don't know who to trust.
Its founder says he is building a fortress for the white race.
It's a racial association. I kind of want to ask you, after seeing this, do you think what we're doing is immoral?
Arkansas, in the southern United States.
Welcome to Little Rock, where the local time is 4:27.
For the last few years, I've been exploring how an ethno-nationalist movement has been organizing online, a network that aims to define countries by ethnicity, but which links across borders. And this is the place that one group has chosen to put that into radical, real-world action.
You want a white nation? Build a white town. It can be done, and we're doing it.
It is an extreme view, but it draws on more familiar arguments. That mass immigration is out of control, that Western societies are in danger of losing their fundamental character as a result.
So one of the arguments here is that this isn't about persecution of an ethnic identity, but protection of an ethnic identity, and that identity happens to be white. So we're going here now up into these pretty remote woods to really put that to the test.
We are driving deep into the Ozark Mountains. The group's leaders are not from Arkansas, and they've chosen these remote parts for a reason. All the locals I spoke to knew only a little about the group, if anything.
What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up, Lone Wolf? What's up, Balance Touch? What's up, Salia Bay Binya? Listen, I'm not gonna get up off these people's head with this nonsense. Yes, Creek Cherokee here. Yes, Europe. Hello, using our indigenous knowledge. Why they bullies put us in poverty? Yes, exactly. Shalom, peace to the viewers, listeners. Yes, I'm not getting up off their head, y'all. And there's more people that's talking about this. I got more videos, some more information on this. But I'm gonna start off just discussing this BS. And I got Queen here. She didn't hear about this, and so I'm gonna replay, like showing her what's going on with this, and then we're gonna talk about it. Let's go.
I don't necessarily agree with it, but that's not my choice.
Yeah, but do you think they should have the freedom to do it?
That's what they want to do.
I think it's kind of a little fishy around here, but just be safe.
The leader of the group is called Eric Orr, and he's invited me to spend a few days with him.
Hey, Eric.
He insists what he is doing here is entirely legal, and that's key. Because if it is, it could be a blueprint for many other communities to come.
Welcome to the Ozarks.
Thank you very much.
What we've done here is establish a place where we have control over who our neighbors are, and that is just for the sake of preserving, our culture.
And that culture, effectively, we're saying this is a white culture, a whites-only place.
White American culture. Yeah, not just white, but white American.
But what this sounds like is bringing back segregation. Is that a fair assessment?
Well, I mean, it's free association. So we're not trying to keep other people down. This is a small settlement in the middle of the Ozarks.
But they're being kept
you don't let everyone into your home.
160 acres, taking shape. Forest cleared, roads laid, cabins built. Around 40 people live here. Hundreds more from across the world have paid to be members. And I'm intrigued to find out what motivates people to give up their old lives for this.
You met here. I guess he came here. I met here.
First off, they lying. Ain't no cabins built. They live in trailers and tents. It's a cult, y'all. Like, just first of all, let me just outline that they're building a cult, and for some reason, before they built anything, they got all up on the news promoting it. So to me, they need help. They need money. So they're gonna do all this media blitz and get all this media, but really they ain't making. They need money. They need help. Okay, so they're over here showing this barren land and saying, listen, we're building a community, and they're getting money from white people to build this so-called community. But they're living in trailers and tents. Let's be real. Look behind them. Trailer here, tent over here, lunch tables. Okay. So let's be real. This is not a community that has been built. I don't even understand what they're talking about this stuff until they get done building it. For real.
Oh my God, what a story. It beats Tinder, doesn't it? Like,
Yeah.
David and Caitlin not only met here, they got married last month. They wouldn't be here without social media.
Somebody had posted a video of Eric.
Yeah.
I saw videos of them actually building stuff on the land. I was like, oh man, I gotta come check this out.
I figure if there's nothing else like this in the country, like it should at least exist.
Yeah.
Like, do people really think that we should never be able to choose our neighbors?
It wouldn't be controversial for any other racial group to do the same thing.
I think it'd be quite controversial.
Well, if you don't have rules.
You know how stupid these people are to really buy into an idea that they're the only all-white town in America right now. Like, these people really think that they're doing something new, and they're not. Okay.
Against it, then anyone of any race can come and be your neighbor, and they're watching the news, which is telling you that white people are the cause of all your problems and all the ills of society, and suddenly your children are much less safe because there's a lot of violence, anti-white violence happening to white people and white children. And so
specifically sort of motivated by racism against white people. What sort of things the head is about?
Yeah. I'd like to continue talking. The rain starts and it comes down hard. The residents shelter in their cabins and night falls. The next morning. This is how the average weekend works at Return to the Land, or RTTL, what they call a work party, made up of residents, but also new recruits who have come to check out the project. It is hot, hard work. To join RTTL, you have to sign up to the Private Members Association, or PMA. There are strict criteria for membership, as Scott Thomas, a board member and one of the founding fathers here, explains.
You have to be a PMA member to live here.
Yeah.
So you have to be someone of European heritage.
The group's logo, based on a Nordic rune, draws on that heritage. It is the PMA that the group believes makes this all legal. Once members have been vetted, and other grounds, they can buy shares in the Limited Liability Company, or LLC. Those shares translate to acres of land that they can build on. Peter Seri is the brains behind the legal side of things.
Civil Rights Act is there for a reason, and this is a way around it.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll survive contact with the legal system, the courts, if it came to that?
Hopefully.
Do you think it's racist or not? Do you reject that term? Do you embrace it?
Live. I don't know about that term. I mean, people use it in a lot of different ways. I'm sure there's a lot of people on the internet who would call me racist. I don't really know or care whether that term applies to me or not. Maybe.
Scott, what do you think?
Maybe.
Yeah, I almost don't know what racist means anymore.
We don't know what racism is. So they're trying to redefine words and try to pretend like they don't know what things mean, what words mean. This is the thing with this new administration is what is kind of like letting people, these kind of groups come out and be able to really be themselves. And then they're trying to cloak themselves into, oh no, we're not racist. We just want to create a town for our own selves and blah, blah, blah.
It's Machiavellian. It's called Machiavellian behavior. You know what I'm saying? When they try to redefine themselves, you know what I'm saying, and separate themselves from very base root definitions like racism and stuff like that. Now, I'll say this: we do it too, because black folks act like black people can't be racist. You know what I'm saying? I always say I'm racial and not racist, but sometimes I can be racist. You know what I'm saying? You know, at the end of the day, it's a defense mechanism on my part. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's the Machiavellian behavior that you're seeing, where they're trying to repackage the same old horse shit and throw some sugar on top. Yeah.
But they always want to blame the Democrats. It's the Democrats. No, these are people, you know, they always.
Oh, I cannot stand that. It's like, oh, the liberals, you got to be liberal. You can make a statement.
God, I'm so fucking tired of this.
These super hyper political white folks who are, you know what I'm saying, the conservatives, they always want to use the term liberal as a derogatory term, like liberal is the new word for nigger, or the FAG word. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. If you're LGBT, if you're black,
you got to be you're a liberal.
You're a Democrat, and so that's the new thing. The Democrats are doing
right. Woke and liberal are now a derogatory term, y'all. And I'm not even a liberal. I'm registered as a Republican.
Right. I'm independent. I'm not even a
Democrat. Hold on, who are you talking to, bro?
I'm independent. I don't even believe in political parties. I don't vote no specific political party. So that's what's crazy. They want to blame it on Democrats all the time.
Yeah, no, I vote my interest.
Like
but you know,
saying, Al Qaeda. Ain't no such thing as Al Qaeda. They made that thing up to like have a fake
Al Qaeda. Right.
See,
my mom told me years ago, she said, register as Republican. You know what I'm saying? You'll see how many different job opportunities and stuff are actually open to you if you actually, you know what I'm saying, registered as a conservative. So I've always done that ever since I was able to register. You know what I'm saying? But not because I vote one political party over another. I vote my interests. And I really don't vote like that, to be honest with you. I'm not really into it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, statewide I will. Not the you know, the presidential stuff. I don't even agree with. I don't even think that is. I think it's unfair. Yeah.
The presidential election is nothing more than a tracking device, because I mean, come on, they said that the votes were like seeded anyway, like that Elon Musk had something to do with that. I don't even know how true that is.
Well, they ever since I think it was Biden administration, when they first had made the claim of what do you call it, voter registration tampering or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
after that, you know what I'm saying, it's been a hot mess. Now you can't even trust the polls, whether it's liberal or Republican, whether it's going one or the other way. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's trying to manipulate the polls. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I'm probably more independent too. You know what I'm saying, DJ Genesis.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I was always told to register as a Republican since I was 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's go. All right, here we go.
The prejudice towards someone who's from a different ethnicity.
Well, actually, the modern definition of racism, according to critical race theory, all white people are racist automatically.
A lot of this is reaction to left-wing identity politics, critical race theory, and movements like Black Lives Matter. And fundamentally, this is identity politics, but white identity politics. And what they're building here is a safe space for people of European ancestry.
It's exclusionary. It's sort of an attempt at segregation.
Right.
Is that fair?
Probably.
While the men labour at the roadside, the women of Return to the Land are at work too, looking after the 6 children who live and are homeschooled here full-time. And they're preparing food for the weekly community dinner. The theme tonight, colonial.
I don't know, dinner's really important. I like feeding people, so I didn't want to put this off any longer than I already had.
Look at this food. Come on now, y'all. I'm gonna keep pausing every time I do a video. I'm be like, what are you?
Not even a speckle of pepper on that thing.
I just started cooking it. Didn't put nothing on.
Throw some raisins in.
Gonna cook it all the way. She gonna put it on one side, put it on the other, and serve it. It's gonna be all kind of blood coming out of it.
Probably ain't gonna cook it right.
They blood just seeping down their mouth.
She ain't gonna cook it that long. She ain't gonna cook it that long. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Come on now. Ain't no salt or nothing on that. And then here's the thing. I also want to talk about how look at how they're pretending like they're doing stuff. Okay. I just want
no rosemary, no rosemary, no thyme, no oregano, no nut.
Right. Hold on. I want to show this. This is the challenge.
Politics, but white.
What is this? What are they building here? It's a fence, maybe? I don't know. But come on now. Before they should have had this set up before they did one news interview.
And what they're building here is a safe space.
What is he doing? Wrapping a rubber band? What are we doing here? It's fake. It's like y'all are
people of European ancestry.
It's exclusionary. It's sort of an attempt at segregation.
Right.
Is that fair?
Probably.
What's she doing? She up here with a bottle of water with some plants inside of it, like to pretend like she doing something. She should have got some herbs to put into whatever this.
The men labour at the roadside. The women of Return to the Land are at work too, looking after the 6 children who live and are homeschooled here full time. And they're preparing food for the weekly community dinner. The theme tonight, colonial.
I don't know, dinner's really important. I like feeding people, so I didn't want to put this off any longer than I already had.
That's what how many people they got there again? They got 40 people there, and she cooking this little bit of meat for 40 people. What are we doing? Why are we lying? Why are we pretending like we cooking for 40 people, and when you got like this little bit of food? It's probably like maybe 5-6 people there. Stop lying, guys.
Little splash of hot sauce and some.
Right, that's not enough food for 40 people, man. Listen, you're gonna go get a pressure cooker or a what's the thing, slow cooker, and put all your stuff into the slow cooker.
She only cooking for her family. She only cooking for her family. She ain't cooking for the community.
When we first got the land here, there were only about 5 guys. I was living 40 minutes from here, and Jennifer was the first family to be on the land full time. So we started community dinners back then. And it'd be pretty relaxed because there weren't many people, but it is nice. It's slowly growing. So
they've come here to live for a variety of reasons, but their dedication to the mission is absolute.
My name's Nikki, N-I-K-I. I'm 32.
Cool.
I'm a lady.
My name's Allison, A-L-I-S-O-N. I'm 29.
Right.
And Caitlin, C-A-I-T-L-I-N. I'm 31.
I think people just have a large misunderstanding of what's happening here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the biggest misunderstanding?
You know what? How much you want to bet they don't really live there right now? They just come out there every day and just do stuff on it. They do not live there right now. You can't tell me they live there. There's no buildings where they can live at. Where do they live at? Now, the person, her and her husband, or if she even got a husband, whatever, she might live in the trailer. But everybody else, I don't believe that they live there. They said there's 40 people living there. I don't see where 40 people have a place to live at.
Well,
that we hate everyone else. Like,
yeah,
yeah.
it's not about that. Yeah,
I think
it's a loving movement.
On that aspect of it being loving, I suppose the counter argument would be it could be a very loving community if you're part of the community, but if you're black, or if you're Jewish, or if you're gay, you can't be part of that community.
They can have their own communities, and they already do, and I think that's great for them. If other people are allowed to do it, I don't really see why whites aren't allowed to do it. It doesn't make any sense.
But the goal is to have lots of these communities, and for it maybe not to be real, for there to be cities on the same basis, right?
Yeah, that would be neat. I look forward to seeing how this movement grows over time.
There are other ways to increase numbers. Nikki, Caitlin, and Alison all met their partners at the community. And RTTL is explicit about this. It has an online fundraiser to give cash rewards to parents of newborns as a means to incentivize population growth. Just before we arrived, they had donated $1,000 to a family for having their 6th child.
Is that part of the mission as well, to sort of have big families, to make the community bigger? Is there a sort of pressure there?
I don't think so. I don't feel particularly myself, I don't feel any pressure to like have a big family. I think there's a kind of expectation here that you do want to, as part of helping grow this thing, that you're going to have kids.
There's not a lot to show around here. I basically just have the whole pasture area.
Peter is unattached. This is his homestead. He's been on a journey. He told me he used to be a liberal, a hippie even.
The knife is a tool. It has to be very sharp in order to cut properly.
He founded a commune in Ecuador, an intentional community based not on ethnicity, but veganism.
So this is your lot?
Yeah.
But he's also immersed in internet culture, someone who delights in provoking reactions, a troll. On the group chat on the messaging app Telegram, he's posted the numbers 1488. The 14 refers to the 14 words, a white supremacist slogan. And H is the 8th letter of the alphabet. So 88 means HH, which means Heil Hitler.
Because you put that in the Telegram, for instance. What does that mean when you place that in Telegram 1488?
Well, I use it as kind of like a funny comment throwback.
As part of that Nazi discussion, another frequent topic on the online chat is the Holocaust, usually minimized, sometimes even mocked.
But the Holocaust, stands as a unique crime in the history of
Well, that's your
humanity,
opinion.
really.
I think the Holodomor was much worse than the Holocaust. That's my opinion. I mean, we're allowed to have opinions.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can say they're both bad. The Holocaust was bad.
But do you know anything about the Holodomor?
Yeah, in Ukraine,
Right.
the famine, I know a little bit about it. And I know it was awful too, and
Right,
it's sort of
right.
deliberate. But we can also agree the Holocaust is bad.
Well, we don't have to say that one was objectively worse than the other.
I'm not saying
but-
one. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like what is the Holocaust a bad thing?
So basically all I'm saying is that, I don't really see it as concerning that people are talking about Hitler when it's acceptable, it's publicly socially acceptable in the United States for leftists to support German Mao.
It's quite difficult to agree on even the very bare minimum here.
It's just interesting. Sort of when we're coming to talking about the Holocaust, it's always about something else. And I think most people would agree the Holocaust was a bad thing.
Right.
But you're not willing to.
Listen, you can't tell me in a year they're not going to end up either. Something going to end up happening over here because they got too much opposing views. Now, unless they're following that one main leader, he's like their messiah or something like that. I don't really see. I think it's too many extra smart people over there that all probably they are real super strong in their views. This could be a dangerous situation. Okay. And I'm here for it.
So agree with that.
What do you want to talk about the whole? I mean, it
fine.
seems like an interesting subject, but
it is an interesting subject. I also think that was a bad thing, but I think the Holocaust was a bad thing too.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, are you
But-
asking
well,
a
no,
question?
yeah, I'm asking. Do you think the Holocaust was bad?
Yeah, I think the Holocaust was bad.
RTTL is based on exclusion, but that also means building community for those allowed inside. This isn't just for our camera's benefit, to present a veneer of clean, healthy living. It's central to the project. Like many far-right movements before them, RTTL's mission is to show that by excluding others, they can live purer, more natural lives. As they put it on their website, to cultivate wholesomeness, beauty, health, and hope. Let's talk about hope. As much as RTTL might like, they do not exist in a separate world. Pocahontas is
This is David Koresh.
So Jim, I literally about 5 minutes ago pulled up a video of the Waco, Texas compound, the David Koresh compound. That one, and then you got to look at the Owaspie compound in Australia. There is
Ain't black people follow Owaspie?
Who?
aren't black people following Owaski? Are you talking about the
There's a
people
lot
that
of-
was debating
there's a
on
lot of black
Sunday
people.
Owaski?
There's a lot of black cats who are joining OWASP. Yeah. And not even looking back at the history of it and the compounds they used to have in Australia and other places as well. You know what I'm saying? Very cultish. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I'm huge on pointing out the cults. You know what I'm
This
saying?
looks like a cult. It looks like a cult. Now,
Yeah.
of course, you're gonna have them go talk to a black person. I'm not even gonna go into that because I mean,
How you drinking the flavor aid? You know what I'm saying? With a little extra sprinkles or something.
People are worried about this and we're worried about that, but that's not the point. Like, I'm just like, look at this.
These are all the white supremacist incidents, demonstrations, leafleting, recruitment drives, meetups over the last 4 years in the US, tracked by ACLED, an organization that monitors violent conflict and protest. There has been a dramatic increase over that period. It has become a background thrum of nationalist activity. Patriot Front is the most active white nationalist organization in the US right now, according to ACLED. Its leader is Thomas Rousseau.
Foreign races have never successfully assimilated en masse into American culture and nationality.
And the group has tight links to Return to the Land. Eric and Thomas speak on each other's podcasts and have fast-track membership for both organizations.
Comfy? Feels good?
Yeah. It's about time we spoke to Eric.
Less than 50% of children born today in the US are white. I'm white, my kids are white. There is something to your background that informs who you are, your sense of identity. And we don't want that sense of identity being taken away from us involuntarily. So we're taking control of that situation and creating an environment where my kids can celebrate their identity and not have it, you know.
Well, wait, let me just ask this question. What part of the identity do they want to celebrate? Because I don't think black people, you know what I'm saying, black Americans, we've never had a problem with celebrating, you know what I'm saying, Irish, you know what I'm saying, the St. Patrick's Day. We've never had a problem with European culture. I think what they want to celebrate is the you know, their ability to colonize and basically, you know, do anything they want to every other people. That's the only problem I think anyone has ever had with European culture, is their desire to be supreme over others and cause harm to Native Americans and indigenous, you know what I'm saying, black African Americans of this country. So
and then the more that we find out that a lot of like the cultures in America were Native American, the black cultures. Now,
right, but now, you know, we never had a problem sharing in anyone else's culture. We've never had that problem as a people. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the most beautiful things about American culture is the diversity. You know what I'm saying? You could go and eat Chinese food today, eat Japanese tomorrow, eat tacos the next day, go to a freaking Italian restaurant on a Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Go to a freaking Irish pub and have a drink and play some pool on a Friday. We ain't never had a problem with culture. The only problem we've ever had is with supremacy.
And why do they think that they can't practice their culture without white supremacy involved in it?
Right. No, that's because that's what they want to be proud of. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? I'm speculating. But that's what I think. I think that the real thing that they want to be proud of the identity is not just like, you know, Polish and Irish and you know what I'm saying, English culture, but actually being proud of being a bunch of freaking daggone parasitic, invasive fucking, you know what I'm saying, frecklebacks on the rest of humanity. I said what I said.
Right.
Hey, Queen, so fine. So, hi, girl.
Queen, do you have any thoughts so far? Or you want to?
I have a lot, but I'll let y'all finish. I thought we was gonna get into it, but I'm letting y'all talk. So when y'all get done, I'll probably chime in.
Okay, get into what?
When we get through with the video and stuff, I'll get into it.
Yeah, let's get
okay, all right. We only got a little bit more left. Let's go.
Threatened from outside, I guess.
But why is that threatening you? Why is that an issue that you've had to address? You know, there will always be white people.
Well, I'm feeling a little nervous now in the interview. We are forced to accept people into our neighborhoods, into our businesses, and into our lives who won't share our background, who won't share many of our cultural priors, even moral priors. We don't have a rule stating, you know, if you have X amount of non-European ancestry, you're definitely out. In many cases, yeah, that would disqualify someone.
Were I to apply to the PMA, my views were different. I'd probably be allowed in. Do you think that's likely? I know it's a case-by-case basis, but just off the top of your heads.
Yeah, possibly we would accept you in the PMA.
I don't understand white American culture, but you'd rather have me in that case. I just wonder, though, whether some people watching this, having heard all this intellectualizing, this rhetoric, will say, fine, but actually at heart, this is just, you know, it is just prejudice. It is just bigotry. It is just lowest common denominator racism dressed up in these arguments.
And I would just question the moral frame. Why is it wrong to identify with your own people, want an integrated culture where you can be yourself?
Just to boil it down to, what for you is the definition of racism?
When I was a kid, I suppose I interpreted racism to be judging someone solely on the basis of their race. And is that a good or bad thing? I think this basic moral consensus treats it as automatically a bad thing without a lot of reflection.
This is my last day here. And before I go, I want to speak to John, not a leader like Eric or Pete or Scott, but an acolyte, a young one and newly arrived. He's only been here a month.
I'm trying to knock off some of this more good topsoil, give it some more.
We'd seen him when we first came up. He guided us in on his bicycle.
It's just you have a community where you feel like you belong here. You have people you can talk to, and I can't explain it. It's too beautiful. It's nice.
He'd been working on Scott's new house over the weekend. In return for his labor, he gets cheap rent. John dropped out of college, and he's worked jobs all over the United States. He's 26, younger than the leaders who are all in their 30s. If they are the recruiters, he is the perfect recruit. For John, the primary motivation was financial.
To me, it's economical. It's an economic decision, right? And you know, everything else just kind of falls in line. Yeah. But the main thing to me is cheap land. Everything else is a bonus.
You've got two levels here.
Yep, got a loft up top, and this is the main area.
So living area down here. So it's quite comfy, right?
Yeah,
it is.
He sleeps on the floor, clearly. This is his little pillow where he sleep at, and he got his little computer probably where he looks at porn on, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But bottom line is that this is their ideal of a new community. But here's the thing. They always find people that are like probably marginalized, maybe homeless. Those are the type of people that end up in these kind of communities, these like displaced individuals, and they use them for labor. So as much as they're all like us return to the land, it's going to be a return of a lot of like homeless people into the land. And that's good. If they get them off the street, they live in there, the white town, fine. But I think that we should also know that this is a cult. I'm sorry, it's a cult.
Quite comfy. As for excluding people, I don't see it that way. We're trying to embrace our culture and our heritage. It's been denigrated, if you ask me. We've turned into a melting pot of a country for a long time now.
There is one.
We've turned into a melting pot of a country, okay? And I have to stop it every once in a while because I can't just play it all the way through. It's not my video, you know? But we've turned into a melting pot of a country. And there's an issue with the fact that they were a melting pot. However, this is not their country. It's crazy how when they took claim of it and announced their country, and now nobody else needs to. They want to find this should have been a white country in their mind. This should have been just stayed white. It should have never been no black people or no Indian, whatever. This is their country in their mind, based on their unalienable right that they felt that this was supposed to be their country.
Last thing before I go. A concert put on in honor of our visit.
This first piece that Peter and I are performing, it's called The Virginia Colonies by Fred Cooper. The English governor returned to take his place.
Eric himself takes the stage.
This is a Baroque flute, also known as the German flute or the penny whistle. It was a very popular instrument in colonial America.
It's not easy to look tough with a flute, even if it's German. But the audience is rapt.
If you don't get the hell up out of here. As soon as I do leave, they're going to turn the radio and listen to some hip hop. Some rock and roll, okay? They're not listening to them playing flutes and stuff all day, and that's their entertainment. This is performative. As soon as that guy leaves, they're going to put on some.
You so silly.
soon as that reportedly they fixing to put all them flutes down and does something to hurrah, hurrah. All that like colonial performative
Yeah,
bull.
no, yeah.
God dang on well they are not playing that when the camera's down. And if they play some rock and roll, they'll be like, oh well, that's black music. That Little Richard and them started rock and roll. Okay, all right, well, country, but that started with bluegrass and instead, old black music. any music that you come up with that's mainstream, so they gotta pretend like they're going back to the slave times and the German flutes and all this other crazy. Singing old.
When the cameras go off, they start popping and locking. They start breakdancing.
Soon as he leaves, they're gonna be like, boom, boom, boom. Damn well they're not sitting there listening to flutes and all this bullshit. Come on now.
Would America be better as a white nation state?
Better in what sense?
Would you prefer, completely blank slate? America is just an ethnically white country.
I would probably feel more comfortable there because I'm white, and that's the way that this country was when my ancestors came here.
You also talk about Hitler in your videos a couple of times when you've talked about people are waiting around for a new Hitler to come. And you said he's not going to show up. You have to do the work for that Hitler to arrive.
Hitler is a very controversial historical figure. I think the mainstream view is one-sided. It's informed by World War II propaganda, but also the contrary position that Hitler did nothing wrong that many people online say, that's also a one-sided view. I think all historical figures are complex, multidimensional. But when I say you're gonna have to wait for that new Hitler to arise, I'm not saying you're gonna have to wait for a new person to start a new Holocaust. I'm saying you're gonna have to wait for a charismatic leader who's going to advocate for your interests, because that's how a lot of people see Hitler. I'm addressing how they think of Hitler, not my own view.
There are other PMAs, other bits of land that are going ahead.
Yeah, there are two other groups, actually three, organizing, one in Appalachia, one in the Pacific Northwest, and then another one here in Arkansas.
So this is the growing movement.
Right now it's growing very quickly. Yeah, we have applicants every week. I would like to see more communities so that people in all parts of the US have this as an option if they want it. I would also like to see us network and branch out internationally to a greater extent.
Is there anything you want to talk about that I haven't asked about?
I kind of want to ask you, after seeing this, do you think what we're doing is immoral?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's not, for me, it is morally objectionable. I think the way we've talked about it is, I don't think it is like a country club. That's the difference. I don't think this is sort of free association. I think you are depriving people of a fundamental right to housing. That's how I see this issue. And I think the reason I'm asking those questions about where it goes from here, I think that is a thought experiment, but I think if you replicated it large, I think I would be unhappy with how that looked.
I don't agree with him. I don't agree that he's stopping people from housing. I think that I am so happy. I think everybody and their grandma that don't like being in the world, they need to go up there and help them build that little town up and let them be up in the woods and do them. Do y'all? Ain't nobody mad. Black people are not mad about this. I'm like, go ahead, y'all. You know how many what they call towns called like sundown towns there are? This is nothing new. I don't know why they think they're doing something new. Let's go.
West Virginia looking ass.
Right.
You think intentional communities shouldn't be able to associate how they like?
Not on the basis of race. And the Arkansas State Attorney General told us, "This is the first I've heard of these allegations. Racial discrimination has no place in Arkansas or anywhere in a free society. These allegations raise all sorts of legal issues, including constitutional concerns. My office is reviewing the matter."
Oh, he done snitched to him to the Arkansas government. I don't think they're gonna do nothing about it. They don't. As long as they paying them land taxes and whatever, they don't care about that.
This is how members of Return to the Land often spend their evenings, around the campfire. It's not especially kumbaya when it's about keeping other races out.
We would splice this into the shots we would use. Somebody says something like a little bit like racist, just like switch to the gasoline blowing up in the fire.
The bulldozer isn't just a novel way to build a fire. It's also a reminder that this group's ambitions extend far beyond cozy get-togethers in the hills.
I think Scott's bringing wood over. Yeah, we might
The conditions and materials for that to happen, the politics and the technology, have been on hand for some time now. And once set alight, who knows how fiercely it will burn.
I thought they said it was 40 people living there. I only see 5. Anyway.
who the flames will touch.
I want to give a shout out to Sky News for this this content that we are using to discuss this. Let's get into our thoughts, and then we're going to play some of the other thoughts that videos that I found. What are y'all thoughts? Let's start. Who wants to go first? Reverend Greensboro.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, how are you? What are your thoughts on this?
I'm not impressed. It's been done already, and there's many more that are just not getting televised. It's been happening. It's been happening before Waco. It's just what it is. It's but in this day and age, I'd be willing to bet that this is all a grift. This particular one.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I think
A money grab. Yep. I suspect he will end up disappearing. I'm not sure how much they're being ripped off or overcharged for this dream. This dream of theirs of let's build healthy white families, because they have a low birth rate in this country. Them specifically, their demographic, they are in the red, not just here in this country, but globally.
Right. Absolutely.
If you line up and tally by ratio, every white person in this country who classifies themselves as white, the average age would be 48 years old. Therefore, who is going to transfer the power when you have an aging population with low birth rates? President Trump, might I say, who is the greatest president of the United States, also is trying to help them with IVF. It was either immigration, mass immigration, which was another source. They didn't want that. They didn't want that because they didn't want to mix race. This is why the immigrations, the Hispanics, were here for them, to introduce another species to multiply their numbers, their low birth rates. However, they took Trump, which I have no problem with. And I feel unless they all get IVF, I mean, hey, this is what it is. Demographic winter.
All right, your thoughts, Zion?
Are you skipping me?
No, I'm just listening now.
Okay, go ahead, Queen. No, I'm going.
Let him go ahead. I can wait.
No, he said he didn't have anything, so I'm going.
No, I don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm in agreement with him on the birth rate thing. You know what I'm saying? I just got finished arguing with a white racist CO, a correctional officer, the other day. You know what I'm saying? Who wanted to sit here and try to minimize, African Americans. And meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, y'all can barely freaking daggone get it up, much less have a baby. So yeah, no, I'm following.
He's incentivizing it. They gave a family $1,000 for just getting pregnant. So they're incentivizing, being able to have children, so maybe that's or maybe that's what they needed to do.
Did you ever see that video where these white rich white cats were trying to get black women to donate their ovum?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Pay them the ovum for their ovum because the black women have what's called the Eve gene. You know what I'm saying, which is so important to women's fertility. Not only is white male fertility on the decline, but white women's fertility is on the decline too. So it's not just the men who are having erectile dysfunctions and you know what I'm saying, it's the women too. So, that's why we got so much test tube, you know what I'm saying, science going on, you know what I'm saying, they're trying to preserve species and all of that stuff. And the only way, and you're not really going to be able to classify a test tube baby as white because they're a test tube baby. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother special, you know what I'm saying? Whether I don't care where you got the DNA from, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm absolutely I'm in agreement with you, brother.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, sir. And I also saw that that segment that you speak on. One of them he's from Canada, but he's in jail, I believe, right now. I believe his last name starts with a B. I forget what it was, but he did approach them with money incentives. The black females, a lot of them were from Africa, and they didn't appear to be feeling it on camera. You know, hey, that's how it goes, though. It's serious like that.
Hold on, Queen. We got I was about to go to her next to get her breakdown. Hold on. Let's see where she went. Oops, sorry. Did she get mad? I hope not. Let's go. Let's see.
That's interesting.
But while I'm talking to her, I'm gonna bring up this next video where we had Godfrey speaking on the subject.
Did she fall out? She fell out?
I think that she got mad. Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, let's go. We'll keep going. Let's go.
A new 160-acre community located in the Ozark Hills in Arkansas is drawing a lot of attention for only allowing white Americans to stay. The settlement, named Return to the Land, is garnering headlines for excluding Black people, Jewish people, and gay people, vetting its members based on European ancestry through interviews and a membership screening process. As the story continues to gain more traction, several notable figures are speaking out against the whites-only community, including Godfrey, who will make a video response on his Instagram, roasting the founders and their members.
Meanwhile, back at racism headquarters, what the is white culture? That sounds like an oxymoron.
Yes.
White culture. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. Is you coming and all the Native Americans and putting them on reservations and bringing slaves to build your country? Murder, deception, disrespect, denigration. That's what I think white culture is. White culture to me would be in Europe. That's what I think. So you would take that bullshit you're talking about back to Europe where the fuck you belong. I hope all you racist white people go way up in those mountains, go way up there, because I think you're originally from the fucking mountains. If you're going to keep this all white, I want you all to keep it 100. There better not be any taco trucks around there. When you get hungry, stick with your food, which is probably European, which is like what? Bangers and mash, shepherd's pie, and Wiener Schnitzel and beer. That's all you get. And no fucking Black women or Asian women or Latin women. Right.
In addition to his video, Godfrey will also elaborate his point through a caption writing, "There's a group of white people who decided to build a whites-only town in Arkansas. I figured they would have already have white-only towns in a place like Arkansas, so I'm not really surprised." The guy who's explaining it in the video said that they're trying to preserve white culture. What the hell is white American culture? Is it you coming and murdering all the Native Americans and putting them on reservations and bringing in slaves? White culture to me would be in Europe. That's what I think. White American culture is nothing but hatred and separatism. Real American culture would be the natives. If we want to be real, I hope all you racist white people go way up in the mountains if you're gonna keep it all white. I bet not see no taco trucks, no soul food, no Caribbean food, no Asian food, no nothing. Stick with your European food, which is probably angers and mash, shepherd's pie, Wiener Schnitzel, and beer. That's all you get. And you can't listen to any American music because it's all stemmed from Black people. And you can't have sex with any of our women. No cheating. I'm just trying to teach you how to be a good racist. Now, in his rant, Godfrey will call out the community by trying to define white culture, chalking it up to mainly violence and destruction. He would also advise those staying in the whites-only community to keep everything white, including food, music, and entertainment. Some social media users would agree with Godfrey via his Instagram comments, with one user admitting, "Unpopular opinion, good for them. These type of people should be separated. At least we know them and where to find them. Can you imagine if one of them were your child's teacher?
Could you imagine? Hey, and listen, Queen, come back up. Why'd you leave? I was about to have you, and I wanted to give your opinion. I was going counterclockwise in the in the comments because I knew you were going to probably have the most to say. So I was waiting on let everybody else and then let you give your summary. So I don't know why you went down. So come back up if you can, please. We are also broadcasting on Queen Dee Dee Said It's podcast. So looking for that. All right. It won't be on a flood plan for real after what I watched yesterday. Okay. Interesting. So let's go.
While another social media user would jokingly write, "Damn, even the dog white?" One more user would say, "Keep it resources or anything invented by anyone black, Jewish, or gay. Good luck." Another would chime in and write, "I actually love this for them. Please stay out in the middle of nowhere, Arkansas, far away from the rest of us. Thank you. Also, historically, whites-only spaces collapse within themselves due to greed, disease, and horrible treatment of women and children. So it's only a matter of time before it implodes either way." Now, according to Sky News, currently about 40 people live on site, with hundreds more having paid for a membership. That same source would also report that some members are even police officers and federal agents. The community believes allowing its members to buy land as LLC shares tied to the personal plots allows them to bypass civil rights.
Right. So hold on. That ended like that?
Community believes allowing its members to buy land as LLC shares tied to the personal plots allows them to bypass civil rights.
All right. So I think he was saying past civil rights properties. So basically, what do y'all think about this? What do you think about it? Do you think that this is I don't know. I don't get it. You know,
No, I'm saying, I don't have no problems with them freaking daggone, isolating themselves and going into their own communities. Because when we start having our own communities, don't fuck with us. Leave us the fuck alone. Keep your little airplanes and your little bombs and shit to yourself, and let us motherfucking fly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you hate black people and people of color so fucking much that you have to freaking daggone, stockpile guns and hide in the woods somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So you're happy freaking being able to marry your own sister. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it.
Right. So I wanted to show that. Okay. So you would think that it would be black people that were reacting to this in a negative way. The black people are saying we don't care, but the white people are the ones that are really having an issue with it. So let's go.
All white community that these people want to build in Arkansas. Guess what? The locals don't even want them there. These people that are going there are from different parts of the country, different parts of the United States. Pause to read. So the locals in Arkansas are trying to kick your ass out. The white people in Arkansas don't even want you there. You're not wanted. The locals are trying to get rid of you. So I think it's better if you all want to make your all-white community, you go off to an island somewhere. You're like that plague that everybody's trying to isolate. So yeah, just go to an island, find an island, purchase an island. You probably don't have any money because you have nothing anyways. So yeah, try to go somewhere else, like an island or something. You'll be really great on an island. Perfect. Just go to an island. The people from the North Sentinel Island really want you to visit them. Really go visit them. They would love that. Go ahead and try to colonize them. See how that goes.
The white folks got their own neighborhood. Nobody's allowed over there. What y'all think about this? You know what it sounds like to me? Boring.
Quite clear. No one cares about the whites only land. The blacks don't care. The whites don't care either, as you can see. Don't forget to share your thoughts on this topic down in the comments below.
So just like a response to the Arkansas whites only town, I just want to say kudos to you guys.
I'm really impressed with the way that you guys are doing something that's not new. And in fact, all over America, there's always been a whites only town. It's just they're not talking about it on media, and they're not bold enough to put themselves and their kids on media and admitting it. In fact, I don't think many of them are well aware of the actions and the everyday things that they do that make it so difficult for outsiders to join their community. So kudos to you guys for being that bold. Second, in any sort of self-organizing organization, there will always be a hierarchy. It is evident that white Americans do not have a sense of community or a sense of tradition or heritage that has been passed on in a way that makes them feel whole and strong and whatever it is, because MAGA is what's taken over and it's helping them feel good. And I'm only saying this because I am a son of immigrants. Like my grandfather was a Vietnamese dude. He helped the Americans. My other grandfather was a white guy who was in the Vietnam War and did not take responsibility for his Vietnamese family. And so as a product of war, I'm here now, and I've learned how quickly tradition and culture from my background is going to die out, like within 3 generations. And that is sad, because then you have all these features and you're like, where did I come from? Well, like, why do I have all this black hair and these types of features? Why do I look so different from my other Vietnamese counterparts? I get it. So like from a white American perspective, you guys came from the good old Europe. And I guess some of you guys are now from like South Africa. But the European Americans that are having these white things going on, like I hope you guys know that you all were like against each other back in the day. Like the Italians and Germans, you guys are white, but you know, back in the day, y'all weren't friendly. It is mind-blowing to me that this is happening and that it's happening in America. It's not mind-blowing that it's happening in America. It's mind-blowing to me that I am existing in America as it is happening. So that's wild. Again, kudos to you guys. I really hope that you guys understand the lay of the land. I hope that you guys take note of like the genetic components that happen, like the genetics that exist within you guys, and then recognize like are these genes going to be like great for living in Arkansas, living in an environment where the temperature is going to be hotter, where the sun is going to be a little bit more intense. Yeah, just, you know, there's a reason why some folks.
But honey, in the winter it's going to be colder. They don't have any buildings built. Look at what they're doing. They're trying to build a log cabin or whatever they're trying to do, whatever the logs were for, maybe a gate, a fence. But like all you guys have are like, man, and I tried to tell them, listen, go down to Austin. They have a bunch of like double wides and stuff like that. You can get, if you go off 35, right off 35, down by, tell them how to do it. Go get them double wides, or get on Alibaba and order y'all some nice little place. What are y'all? Why are y'all trying to reinvent the return to the land? That, you know what this reminds me of is Nature Boy. Remember Nature Boy? He had everybody believing in going down to the Tropic of Capricorn, and initially they started off like trying to return to the land, and it's like this is not a. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
No, he had everybody going down
to
South
Costa Rica. But you know who did that first, right? You know who did that first? That was Jim Jones, who went and took all of those.
Right, because he said that being at that area, you're closest to the sun. It's better for you, more healthier. Because I think he was sick, you know. And he had a bunch of like come down there, and they were living like a bunch of people in tents and cave people, you know. I'm like, why do y'all have to go backwards in time to like get back to the land?
I'd say when it comes down to Jim Jones and Nature Boy, I know they're far apart from each other, but they're both vastly different from this particular situation. This is about saving white American identity. Jim Jones, his particular pick and recruitments were black people from the United States and anywhere else. He was the preacher man. He concealed his propaganda through preaching. That America's going to hell or whatever like that. We see how that worked out. And Nature Boy, his thing was more about perversion for melanated people and some bunny rabbits and
but no, Nature Boy did not start off like that. Nature Boy started off At the grocery store, I remember seeing when he first started, he said, listen, we need to eat different. We need to start being more eating vegan and this, that, the other. So before he ever went down to Costa Rica, he was actually at the grocery store beginning to eat a certain way, living in a tent. Then he moved to Costa Rica.
Okay, and then they ended up eating booties. So I'm just saying they're focusing on. They're missing.
End up like that. All cults start off with this good intention of bringing people together, eating vegan lifestyle, and then they start getting freaky and stuff. I don't know why it is.
How you go from eating salad to tossing salad?
That's what I'm saying. You know, like give it a minute, though. I mean, I'm not gonna put my chips all the way on. That this is not all the same. I you know, because give it a minute. Give me a minute. I may put my chips on that table where this is where it ends up. This guy's after the children. He playing the pipe. He playing the flute.
Whoa.
You know, I see, the Pied Piper, I look at allegorical stories too, even fairy tales and the Pied Piper.
Yeah,
he after them children,
Yeah, what is up with that? Weirdo.
And the thing about David Koresh that always kills me, how in the world do y'all believe that someone's the second coming when they wearing prescription glasses?
Right, Jesus.
This dude had trouble seeing, but he's seeing visions of God. Come on, bro, all the time. You throw some guns in the mix. You throw some guns in the mix. That's when it's gonna get interesting.
They're gonna get some guns. When they get they're gonna bring the artillery, and now it's gonna be a militia and everything. Let's go.
I really don't think anyone should be surprised by the fact that a whites-only community is popping up in Missouri. Racist white people are gonna do racist shit. Okay. Especially in the current political climate. We saw this last time when Trump was president. The racists felt emboldened. They kept doing more racial bullshit. There's plenty of stats for this. Go look it up yourself. You're a grown person. That being said, we know how it's going to end. Alright, this is the same as every other cult that has popped up, because I do genuinely believe that racism runs so deep in people's minds, it indoctrinates them like a cult. Especially in white communities, because white parents pass down white supremacy onto their kids, because they just never learned white patriarchal society. But it's one of those things that, and it's not excusable. That is not an excuse. I'm simply trying to say where it comes from. It's why so many white people talk about deconstruction, talk about going through all these things, because especially if you grew up in the Bible Belt, in a a Bible Belt small town, that is part of deconstructing from leaving a white town, a small town, is, oh fuck, everyone I knew was racist as shit. Though that was all racist shit they were saying. I do not feel bad for the adults one bit. They are full-grown adults. I don't give a fuck. They've been shamed. Look, they have been so successfully shamed out of society for their racist-ass beliefs that they genuinely believe they have to set up their own community. That's beautiful to me. The only thing that I genuinely feel remorse for in the whole thing are the kids. We know how this is going to end here in 6 or 7 years. There's going to be a hell of a documentary about this, about all of the child abuse and all of the sexual abuse that is going to happen in these towns. That is the overwhelming factor that always happens in these white nationalist cults, is massive amounts of child abuse that the parents are going to cover up. The parents will never admit to putting their children around predators. They will never even come to terms with the fact that they are best friends with predators who are openly going to prey on their own children. They don't genuinely give a fuck about their kids. They never have. They never will. They just want to be racist. That's the end of it. They have no culture to protect. They have none of that shit. No, they just want to say racist shit and homeschool their kids and keep them racist and indoctrinate them. So we see exactly how this is going to play out, because it is played out this way in every other Christian community. Predators will rise to the top. The women and men around them will protect them. And here in about 6 to 10 years, you'll see a survivor come out saying, a kid that was born before they got into the cult. The kid that remembers life being kind of normal before their parents went off the deep end with Trump. Those kids will eventually come out and go, yeah, no, there's a ton of sexual abuse going on. There's a ton of child abuse. There's a ton of spousal abuse. And it's going to repeat because we have not successfully done a good enough job in getting these kind of people out of society. And that's the truth. They are so arrogant to their own actions because it's not ignorance. Ignorance is more of, I'm doing things and I don't understand the consequence. They are blatantly doing things and ignoring consequence. That is arrogance. There is all the literature in the world you can read or even listen to or just engage in to break those cycles, and they refuse to do it. They're just going to keep the white quota going. And that's their goal at the end of the day. They want to maintain that power structure. They want to maintain that some white dude is on top of power. And that's what they want. So no, this, as disgusting as it is, it's not surprising in the least bit. Look at the current climate we are in. They are going to be trying to do this more and more because they feel emboldened. They know the government's on their side. They know that the entire controlling government is currently on the sides of racists and pedophiles. So of course they're going to be emboldened to do these awful things. Unless someone is going to go down there and stop it personally, it's never going to stop. We would need multiple John Browns at this point to even attempt to stop what is coming.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of the Kalergi plan.
No, go ahead and educate us.
Yeah, it's about the conspiracy theorists in the white community. They believe in this Kalergi plan, KAGLARGI, something of that nature, where it's a German who has like Caucasian, Asians, Eurasian, almost like this man's face. And this man, Kalergi, came up with a plan to basically spread race mixing to create a hybrid white race to be superior.
Okay. Yeah, I know all about the superiority thing. However, when it comes to genetic diversity, you know what I'm saying, that one of the things that is necessitated, and that's what we see in even the African populations, the diversity of genetic haplotypes is really the reason for human evolution, going from Australopithecus to, you know what I'm saying, Homo sapien sapien. You know what I'm saying? Without genetic diversity, there was no evolution. And this is one of the reasons why so many of the Neanderthal, you know what I'm saying, communities and stuff in Europe, because they were so small, they were pretty much breeding amongst themselves. And so, you know, even now, science is saying that most Europeans have a genetic disease, have multiple genetic diseases, because of the small amount of reproductive options that they had during the Ice Age period, right? So, you know, so because of that, they were breeding recessive traits on top of recessive traits. And this is what's causing a lot of the abnormalities, birth defects, and lack of birthing, you know what I'm saying, the numbers in their birth rates, is because of these issues that started in the Precambrian Ice Age period, where there was an explosion in the numbers, but it was because they were basically interbreeding. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you go to other places, you know, Africa, and other places like that, and even Native Americans had a diversity of genes, of gene pools, you know, here in the U.S. So I see where they're going, but I don't think that they're focusing on it the right way. You know what I mean?
I agree with you too, brother. It's that whole evolution theory. I believe what they're also missing is this. if there's any of them listening, there's a couple things that they do. Their overconsumption of alcohol, drugs, incest, and they do things that are against creation, homosexuality a lot. From what I've read, to replace their infertility rates, they need at least 4 children. Each white couple needs to have 4 children, at least. That makes at least 1 compared to ours. Our 1 child is like 4. You know, this is all a competition. We usually have,
right.
You know what we mean, but when it comes down to them, especially this large, growing black pill incel community, that's why you have the Nick Fuentez. This is a self-admitted incel.
Right.
Oh, so he admits that he's involuntary celibate?
He's a virgin.
He's a virgin?
Yeah. You can't tell. Come on, sis. Come on, queen.
That boy ain't never get his beanie wet.
No. He never sprinkled the water hose on the bush.
Wow.
That's the bush is diabolical to him. He adverse to that.
So you think he's gonna be gay or whatever, or do you think he's straight?
He's kissed the man on camera before. Things of that nature, you know, like I don't know how come they're so desperate on needing a hero, but they're looking for a hero. They need heroes. And you know, I thought Trump was it, but now they need another one and another one. And Nick Fuentez seems to be winning at this moment.
I guess Mr. Grabbing by the, you know what I'm saying, wasn't enough. It wasn't adequate.
Nah, exactly. And then it was Elon, you know, like, oh, this is the guy who got 9 baby mamas and things of that. He using IVF too. Come on. If you really pay attention.
Tweaking his shit.
Yeah, you know, this is a drug addict billionaire, you know, on his way out, you know.
Well, let's watch the rest of these people react to this crazy bullshit. That's crazy. What?
Some species survive and some don't, and that's a reality. And we have healthcare because for the genes that aren't great at surviving, like that's why healthcare exists. Anyways, I'm rambling, but big kudos to you guys. You guys aren't reinventing the wheel. There's a whole bunch of whites only towns there. I hope that you guys aren't violent. I hope that you guys like are trying to create a sense of community and some culture of white Americanness and understand history a little bit more, probably a whitewashed history, and have all the good aspects of it be passed on and sort of minimize the negative aspects of it. That's it.
To the white people that are like, oh my God, this is crazy, to that whites only town in Arkansas or Missouri, whatever backwoods fucking town or state it's happening in, you do realize right now in 2025, that's what the Trump administration, MAGA, a whole fuckload of white people are operating on. They want this a whites only country. You're just surprised because these motherfuckers in that town are just saying it out loud in a way you can't turn your face away from. But Trump and his administration in America as a whole for centuries has been saying the same shit. I'll continue to say this. We are in the middle of a reckoning for white people, all of us. And I fucking hate Trump. If you followed me over the years, you know I fucking despise that man. Been talking about it for years. Been talking about white supremacy nonstop for almost 5 years. But I cannot separate myself from that as a white man in this country. But there's no surprises here. None. When you have a government that is sending out ICE to kidnap immigrant men, women, and children, put them in American concentration camps, when you have a police force that frequently murders black men, women, and children, when you have a government that continues to fucking destroy indigenous communities, when you have a government that pays for the genocide of the Palestinian people, when you have a government that has a white supremacist hand in Congo and Sudan and Haiti and all these other places across the world that causes death and destruction, when you have a government that is making their sole focus to destroy anything that involves diversity, equity, and inclusion, deleting Black, Indigenous people of color from historical archives, talking about how Black history is divisive, like the list goes on. When you have a government that runs off this idea that there's a white genocide, or that the white population is at risk of being destroyed, like this, they are trying so hard to make this a whites only America. But the thing is, white people won't believe that unless another white person is like, hey, we're making a whites only community. Then it's like, oh my God, this is bad. No, Black, Indigenous people of color have been telling America this for literally hundreds of years. There are Black creators, Indigenous creators from other communities outside of whiteness every fucking day that are on this app telling the truth. But you won't believe that it's racism or white supremacy unless a white person purposefully tells you, hey, we're going to be super fucking racist and build a white supremacist town. Then you're like, oh, that's okay. It is real. Listen to Black, Indigenous people of color. They tell you the truth. They know us better than we know ourselves.
The white folks got their own neighborhood. Nobody's allowed over there. What y'all think about this? You know what it sounds like to me? Boring. A bunch of corny ass white folks sitting in 100 acres of land or whatever in Arkansas, dude. Sounds fucking boring, bro. Sounds very uneventful. Y'all are all mad. Why? Who cares? I could care less. You ever heard of Koreatown or Chinatown? Shit like that all over America? People been doing that shit for centuries. Little Haiti, Little Havana. That shit's been going on forever. Little Havana sounds a lot more fun and interesting, and the food sounds better at least. I'm tripping on some dumb shit, y'all. Never heard of Little Italy? The Diamond District in downtown in New York is basically Jew heaven. Never heard of any of these neighborhoods that are all one type of people? There's a bunch of places all over the country like that, dude. What are you tripping on? White people want to have a white people town. Gives a fuck. Shit sounds boring as fuck. Focus on your own life, bitch. You're a
Who is this guy? This guy is funny. This is the
Brody
funny.
Wise.
I gotta replay that and slow it down. People are hilarious. If you actually like listen to white people, they are funny. The way they like really think about stuff is hilarious. Like even how they be like commenting on this, I'll be like, man, white people are some of the funniest people I've ever. They try to like say that black people are funny, but honey, they are hilarious. Like the way that they really think. Come on now, what do you say?
They know us better than
sounds boring as fuck.
we know ourselves.
The white folks got their own neighborhood. Nobody's allowed over there. What y'all think about this? You know what it sounds like to me? Boring. A bunch of corny ass white folks sitting in 100 acres of land or whatever in Arkansas, dude. Sounds fucking boring, bro. Sounds very uneventful. Y'all are all mad. Why? Who cares? I could care less. You ever heard of Koreatown or Chinatown? Shit like that all over America? People been doing that shit for centuries. Little Haiti, Little Havana. That shit's been going on forever. Little Havana sounds a lot more fun and interesting, and the food sounds better at least. I'm tripping on some dumb shit, y'all. Never heard of Little Italy? The Diamond District in downtown in New York is basically Jew heaven. Never heard of any of these neighborhoods that are all one type of people? There's a bunch of places all over the country like that, dude. What are you tripping on? White people want to have a white people town. Gives a fuck. Shit sounds boring as fuck. Focus on your own life, bitch. You're a punk if you're worried about stupid shit like that 3,000 miles away from you. Oh, dumbass. Now, if they were trying to buy your land next to you, that's one thing. You ain't even got no land, so shut the fuck up. What the problem is that y'all didn't think about it first. Or the problem is you just pray for other people's demise and you're a miserable person. That's probably more like it. You just don't want nobody else to have fun. You don't want nobody else to have what they want because you can't figure out how to get what you want. Because
I mean, we didn't already have black towns and it got destroyed. Come on now. That's now he's saying stupid shit, but he was funny at first. Now he's saying dumb shit because I'm like, bro, how many black towns we done had? I mean, they said over 50 towns destroyed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we was thriving and everything. Family, kids going to school. They said, no, what's going on? No, we can't have that. Destroyed.
you're stupid and lazy. You're stupid.
Oh, you raped some white lady. Let's all go down there and kill all of them. Kill the whole town. Like, what the hell?
You're lazy. You're a victim. And everything else, everyone else is doing has got you distracted from doing what you need to do for you. That's why you hate on shit like that. Self-induced prison, bro. You're in prison. In your own stupid prison. You're worried about shit 2,000 miles away from you. Don't impact you at all. You ain't got to buy their corn, motherfucker. Live your life. It's only one of them. Live your goddamn life. Stop worrying about all this stupid shit. It's a waste of energy, man. You ain't moving nowhere with that type of shit you thinking about all the time. You ain't moving nowhere with that. You're welcome, bitch.
Also, I was gonna say, you know, when it comes down to this whole prison thing, that's where that's exactly where our reproductive opportunities and our productive opportunities are limited and impeded right then and there, especially our reproductive opportunities. Black men in this country, and also the fastest growing inmate population in this country is Black females.
That's a new thing. Now Black women are getting incarcerated more.
Facts.
Wow. For what? What are the actual main
Taking
things?
them all out the household. They're taking them all out the household, not just the man out the household.
What are the
That's
what are
been
the most
done. Taking
crimes that
taking
women are doing?
taking out the whole household.
What are the most crimes that women are doing? I think that's even why they even really like are so controlling of our kids. They really try to
Right.
take children. But keep going.
It's just like how on a plantation, you know, you chop up the black male in front of them, in front of everybody, put the fear of God. Don't try that again. Then you take the little offsprings, you know, you sell them like cat litter, you know, here, there. And then you keep the black woman on the plantation and breed her to, you know, hey, she reaches mammy status.
But you know what? What's even crazier is that, see, do you know how many people that were in that flood in Louisiana, the Katrina, came up missing? Even the flood in Haiti came up missing. Like they are taking our. I don't even want to go into that's the.
Go ahead.
They want that they're taking they're human try they're taking our organs, they're taking our children, especially when a natural disaster happens. People just go up missing and no one knows where they went. I mean, I think it was almost like about 5,000 people that came up missing in
Right.
Haiti.
That's money. That all them organs, it's Googleable how much our eyes is worth, how much an eyeball is worth, how much a kidney is worth, all that. And our melanin too is worth something.
Yeah,
That's
that black men had melanin on the tip of their penises to grab off of there, something like that. Kind of weird.
Okay. So yeah, I just found out about how, you know what I'm saying, the melanin thing, even with teeth and with the placenta. You know what I'm saying? Like how much money we actually make off of the placenta when a woman a sister was telling everyone, you know what I'm saying, if you're about to have a baby, you make sure that you request your placenta back. It belongs to you.
You
know
have to pay $250. Trust me, I tried to do it.
Yeah. So anyway, but there, you know how many thousands?
Pay to do
you know
that.
How many
it's not free. They make you have to pay to do that.
Do you know how many thousands of dollars they make off it? And then even with teeth, like, you know what I'm saying, I had to go and get some dental work recently, and they didn't even ask. They didn't even ask me, you know what I'm saying, whether I wanted to, you know, not that I would want my teeth back, but you know what I'm saying, you know, I'm on my third.
You know, there's stem cells in your teeth.
Oh, God. Yeah, then there's
teeth,
melanin.
Yep.
There's melanin. There's I forget what it's called. There's a type of melanin that comes out of your teeth too. Out of
There's
the
neuromelanin and but I forgot the one that you're talking about. I'm not sure. I have no information on that. So I'd love to know.
There's a lot of things that they do, you know what I'm saying, in the medical field to make extra money off of you, you know what I'm saying, when you're having babies or when you're having dental work and stuff like that. Nobody really pays any attention to it. But there are thousands and thousands of dollars in that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying, that they're making off of, you know, the residual of, you know what I mean? And then still charging you top dollar, you know what I'm saying, you know, for the procedures.
So let's go into this. So he said that this town is called Return. There's much bigger picture at play. Let's see what this picture is.
Recently did a report on a group of around 40 white people who have founded a whites only community in Arkansas. Apparently it's a group of millennials and Zoomers who started all of this. It's called Return to the Land. They're thriving, and it's reported they are growing in numbers as well. Now, since then, as you can definitely imagine, there have been a number of people talking about it. Accusations, they've been flying everywhere, and defenses have been posted in response. I'm going to leave all of that behind right now. I want to take a different perspective on this one. Let's go more philosophical. Let's move forward. Let's jump ahead 50 to 100 years in time and speculate. And let me be crystal clear. I'm not here to endorse, like, dislike, or hate anything about this camp. I'm just an impartial observer. I see what's happening and I can see where this is going. A lot of people have missed the mark on commenting on this too. They're missing the bigger picture. The big picture highlights how this is very relevant to where America is headed in 50 to 100 years. You see, this camp appears to be something of a throwback to the early 19th century, but it's not. This community is organized. They have funding and planning. I watched the whole report on this, but let's look at a small clip just so you know. It's only a little over a minute or so long.
No blacks, no Jews, no gays. High up in the Ozark Hills in the state of Arkansas, dozens of people have been working hard, building houses and a new type of community. It's called Return to the Land, and it is a town open to white people only. They are millennials and Gen Z. This is a new update of age-old prejudice.
What we've done here is establish
in the courts.
Of angry boomers with a chip on their shoulder, and this isn't a group of Hell's Angels funding it all with crystal meth. These are 20 and 30-year-olds. This is something altogether different. The leaders of these people are unintentionally sending our country a message right now, too. They're telling everyone that this community is the seed that will likely grow to become one of two different futures for our country. Now, follow my logic for just a couple of minutes here, because I'm going to say some things that you likely don't suspect. It will kind of take a minute for the picture that I'm painting right now to come all together and to focus. What people are missing right now is that America most likely has two distinct futures. There might be other futures as well, but the two most likely are either positive or negative versions of what happens when we mix in AI and quantum processing chip power into our economy. So here's the positive vision. Honestly, I do want to believe in this one too. I hope it becomes a reality, but I'm just too realistic to believe in this. In the positive vision, we become a post-scarcity nation. We no longer need a billionaire class or a competitive economy based on the acquisition of wealth. We no longer have to work for the simple necessities in life. Wouldn't that be nice? Robots take care of surgeries and medical needs. We are healthier than ever. We live to 130 years old or more. Our genes are manipulated prior to birth to eliminate deficiencies. AI runs farms and other sectors of agriculture. I mean, our food is plentiful. Homes are being built in hours instead of weeks or months. Anything else that took time and work to complete is now done in seconds to hours. The nation thrives, and the only thing left is pretty much leisure time and a universal basic income. Now, this is the extreme case, of course. It is much more complex than that, or getting there is much more complex than this. And some people will counter that this will never happen because robots don't have intuition or genuine intelligence. The surgeon, for example, will never be replaced because his years of intuition led him to do things that simply aren't found in the books. But this is nonsense. We live in unique times right now. This is the fourth wave of the Industrial Revolution, where we are now dealing with technology that is smarter than us. We've never created a technology that is smarter than us. Quantum processing chips are taking us to new levels. You might have read about Willow, for example. It's Google's new quantum processing chip. It has experienced some anomalies, but the reality is that they are dealing with it. We are now developing artificial intelligence, again, that is smarter than us. So the surgeon with those instincts, yeah, his instincts are pretty much now obsolete. They're primitive, as a matter of fact. The AI surgeon who comes in will be able to make moves that our surgeons today haven't even begun to comprehend. And why? Because the AI is powered in a manner that allows for it to see things and perform in a way at the atomic and the subatomic level. That robot will be anticipating atoms moving in ways we can't even begin to imagine. So this is the positive vision. Everything is in harmony with a technology that's so efficient that it takes care of us better than we can ever imagine for ourselves. Getting back to the whites-only community in Arkansas, in the positive vision, that community wouldn't even be able to exist. It would fail. As a matter of fact, it would be so ass backwards, it would be mocked into oblivion. What good would working with nature be when you have a robot to supply you with everything from nature at the touch of a button? Now, like I said, I would love to believe that humanity's future is all rosy and full of AI taking care of us, but I don't. I believe in something more like a hybrid. I believe in the negative version. And in this version, the white power community we see here is going to be the prototype of all types of other communities that are soon to arise. This is what people are missing when they're commenting on this situation. Now, those communities won't all be about white power, of course, but they will be about their own race and their own purpose, whatever that might be at the time. And they will definitely be tribal. And does this seem extreme right now? It might, but it's not, and I'll explain. In the negative version, almost everything happens the same way as it happened in the positive version. That's almost everything, with one key difference. Yes, we will have all the technological advances that come with quantum processing and chips and robots. Yes, we will have better healthcare, agriculture, homes, and everything else. and it will all come faster than we could ever imagine. But the one massive difference in the negative version is that all this technology is still owned and operated by the billionaire class. All that technology is still something that is bought and paid for in an economy that is still regulated by competition and the acquisition of wealth. Why is that? Because people, regardless of all this technology, we still have human instincts. Instincts that involve things like the 7 deadly sins: greed, envy, sloth, lust, gluttony, wrath, pride. You know them, and others. And the people who have access to AI privileged goods or services that could make them billionaires will not sell it off cheap or give it away, period. I want to believe that human instincts change with advances in technology. And honestly, I do believe there are people who will change, but those people are few and far between. For the great majority, human nature is pretty much going to remain the same. Now, I know what I'm saying here is incredibly pessimistic to the extreme, but history is full of evidence that the majority doesn't change. Just flip open any history book and find a point where we lived altruistically. I challenge you, because I can't find it. And I know it's just not there unless you have some kind of resources I don't have. I mean, sure, you might be able to heal a disease faster and more efficiently than ever before, but you better be able to afford the incredibly high price tag to have an AI robot heal you. Want food that is grown faster and healthier than ever before? You better have the money. Same with the homes and everything else. It's all going to cost money. Think about what happens during these times too. This is really the thought experiment right here. Let's pretend we have people with access to AI healthcare that is so efficient that they are living to be 130 to 140 years old, something like that. The number isn't important. They're basically living a heck of a lot longer than everybody else who doesn't have access to that healthcare. They've had their genes cleaned up prior to birth. At 80 years old, these people are basically going to look like they should be 30. Now we have those without AI healthcare walking around and seeing these privileged people. Those without AI healthcare are struck with the reality right in their face. They will live somewhere around 30 to 60 years less because they can't afford it. Think they're not going to be pissed off and rebel? I mean, hell yes, they are. Think the people with AI access are going to sell it cheap? Think the billionaires are going to pass out life longevity like it's candy so that everyone can live long? Oh, hell no, man. The price tag on those things will dwarf even the dumbest of Louis Vuitton bags you see today. And how about food and housing? Those who can afford AI food and housing will have the benefits of that longer life and luxurious home all tucked away with a price tag out of reach. They will be in communities, and those communities will be exclusive. Again, how long before those without the AI food and without the AI housing start storming the Bastille? It will not take long. What really happens when those who can't afford the AI life see people walking around living 36 years longer than them, glowing with a natural vibrance and health, genes manipulated prior to birth and to perfection, no disease, nothing wrong with them, homes more luxurious than ever, and in places more remote than ever, what really happens then? An even bigger division of the wealthy and the poor than we have now. I'm talking 100 times worse. And then the inevitable civil strife leading to civil separation. Not civil war, but civil separation. People get more tribal and primitive than ever because they are now out for themselves. The Zoomer white power community in Arkansas here, it's going to look civilized compared to what the people will do when they see AI privileged people walking around in 50 to 100 years. So take a look at that white power community again. It's run by millennials and Zoomers. They're tired of globalism and identity politics. In response, they turn to isolationism and their own version of identity politics. What's the common denominator here? It's identity politics or tribalism. When people are faced, and that's all people, Black, white, Asian, I don't care who you are. When people are faced with what they perceive as injustice or some type of danger, they go tribal. In 50 to 100 years, when the perceived injustice is right in front of their face, living 30 to 60 years longer with excellent genes, good health, and a home in a tucked away exclusive community, what do you think is going to happen? And that's it for this video. Thanks for watching. See you in my next one.
Man, did anybody think about that? No one. I mean, have y'all really thought that this could be like what the end thing is for this?
Yeah.
Like a head start into a new way of living to kind of circumvent the future. What do you think about that?
Yeah. That's why I had to say to him, what about the starving kids across Europe? Huh? Nobody cares.
No, you're not.
Anyways.
Are you? Did you really hear what he said though? What he said?
I got it. I got it. I'm about to respond.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that whole AI, the UBI, especially the universal basic income, is something that I've looked into. That's always there. A good movie to reference that with the symbolism of that talk is the Justin Timberlake movie called Just in Time, I believe, where they're on some type of blockchain technology. He's in the poor district. They have to work, and if you don't work, you're gonna die. And only the rich people appear to be almost like immortal. The same, they stay the same age basically. I mean, they age, but they don't age physically. That's a good movie on that one. But yes, if you ever heard of Genetic Healthcare, it's basically AI healthcare, and it's not rolled out to where it's humanistic yet, but it will be. Humanistic AI, such as like Palantir, you can't buy that off the shelf. And there are going to be certain things, like he said, there are going to be people walking around, and people are going to, the regular people are going to be like, where can I get that at? But no, you can't get into it. You can't buy it off the shelf. There's going to be a product just like that. I don't see that as far-fetched. People are living longer. And yes, human capital, we're all worth something. From the day we're born, there's a credit score. And I believe the social credit score with all the surveillance cameras, with all the red lights watching us, it's only a matter of time where crime becomes predictable, just like in Minority Report with Tom Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
So I just wanted to show, this is a recent ad they had of promoting. It's a girl, Sydney Sweeney, right? And it was about some gene company, and how they said great genes, right? But they spelled genes with a G-E-N-E-S.
Yes.
And then J-E-A, it's crossed out genes, right?
Yes.
Let's go into it.
U.S. politics is heating up after President Trump defended a controversial jeans advertisement accused of racism. With Vice President Vance and Defense Secretary Hegseth joining in, it appears to be an effort to rally the conservative base. Here's Lee Sang-hyuk with the report.
Here's a social media post by President Donald Trump that he shared recently. He refers to Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren as Pocahontas, mocking her claim of Native American ancestry. Recently, he openly supported a jeans advertisement that has sparked controversy over eugenics.
Oh, now I love her ad. Is that right? Is Sydney Sweeney? I think her ad is fantastic.
He defended an advertisement featuring popular American actress Sydney Sweeney, which used a play on words between jeans, meaning DNA, and jeans, referring to denim pants due to their similar pronunciation.
Sydney Sweeney has her jeans.
Members of the Trump administration have also joined in. Defense Secretary Hegseth posted a photo of himself wearing the jeans, calling them excellent. Vice President Vance also expressed indirect support, saying that criticizing the ad was akin to labeling people with ordinary aesthetic standards as Nazis. This is Lee Sang-hyuk for MBN News.
So this is the type of like rhetoric that's going on. So this does not just end, with like this town. There's a whole eugenics argument being brought up as well.
I'm the one thing almost makes me a little disappointed is that I'm not alone anymore. People are picking up how to interpret marketing and how things are spelled out. The English language we spell, and things are also in cursive, which is backwards, a curse. And a lot of times when we look at words, we don't hear the phonetical meanings to them as well. There's a multiple meanings to one word. And genes, this market for genetic genetic superiority.
Yeah, you
Is,
just definitely refresh it.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
Genetic superiority. I watched that television with her in the television show Euphoria, and they picked the right one, I imagine, to promote clean genes, because there's a population out here. We speak on the Pookies, we speak on the Ray Rays, the Pokishas, but we're talking as if they're undesirable. We're speaking with the language is eugenics, and eugenics is the messaging behind this gene ad. Clean genes, not coward genes. We need strong genes, and that's what they're advocating with Sydney Sweeney as their mascot.
Right. So let's go into this. So there is also an obsession about the genes, not about good genes.
Right.
And
This
Trump
is
he's like, oh yeah, that sounds exactly like right up my alley.
I would love more of my brothers and my sisters to pick that up. That yes, we are worth something, and we're very valuable. And if we start to really pick this up, this whole Planned Parenthood stuff that are in our communities, they're being utilized more by others outside of our communities. However, it is about eugenics. It's about who's fit and who's unfit. If you look at the word America and you cross-reference the letters, it would spell out I am race. This is a competitive corporation that we're in.
So listen, I want before I get off of here, because while people are building lands and stuff over and creating land and this, that, the other, we're sitting over here having these racial arguments about black women versus black men. And we're gonna do a show tomorrow where we really address some of these issues, because while we're talking about our relationships, right? And there's this big distrust against black men and women, which is also, so we're already having an issue with people going to prison. You have the gay population and they're not having children. You have people getting mass incarceration, this, that, the other. Now, social media is also feeding into a situation where it is making us not want to procreate, because it makes us not trust each other, right? And you see all this propaganda. You call it the manosphere. They call it the manosphere. But I think it's a propaganda sphere to get black men and women to not get together anymore. And I want to show you one of the channels that I see that kind of continues this. You have Anton Daniels. You have the Lapeef Network. There's several networks that have these arguments amongst men and women. And I really want to just tell me what you think about this argument that happens here.
All right, because I asked you a simple question. You start playing, said you've never been in a relationship. You said you was in a wheelchair. I ain't even gonna do this with you.
What I was saying was this: if you look at the situation with Megan and Clay, out of any woman in the world he could have picked, he picked her. Now you have proof that this lady got another man locked away for absolutely no reason, and you see her fit to be what? What do you see her fit to be? If you're not looking at this lady looking at an opportunity to trap you, we don't know what to tell you. He chose to pick somebody that on purpose lied to get another person put away. That's his choice.
See, while they're building stuff to coming together to build land, we're on the internet and we are arguing with each other, and we're listening to this and talking crap about each other as men and women, and we're getting more and more divided.
So even with the Travis Hunter situation, Jennifer Lopez, they pass her around. So that's the game. So these women don't think nowadays. A lot of these women, let me get a mommy makeover and I'm finna go out there and trap somebody. That's the game. We see it, thankfully. You look at the situation with Anthony Edwards, the basketball player. She agreed with this man to get an abortion for $300,000. This was the agreement. She got the $300K, had the baby, put him on child support. So now she's screaming, talking about $5,000 is not enough every month for 18 years. You see what I'm saying? So like these dudes, they first and foremost, as we can see, nerds, creeps, low lives, they got access to the same amount of money all of us got access to. It just might be more. So guess who they attract? A bunch of piece of crap people, and those piece of crap people be the representation on social media for us good people. But we fight that off. We fight that off because I don't think our league, nobody on this panel, will sit there and look at somebody outright put somebody away for no reason and deem them fit to be anything. And it ain't no backlash about it. Now, had the tables been turned, they'll be coming for us. Oh, black men this and black men that and black men this and black men that. But here it is. A woman do this, it's no backlash. She can go get another celebrity.
And the average woman can do exactly the same. You're going to put your woman in front of the house for bad behavior, and you're going to say leave. You're going to put the doors in front of the house, and you're going to go to work. When you come back home, somebody already put her on the car and took her over. Like, that's what it is. Like, y'all know, y'all woman, when they divorce you on the truck, they have a replacement. There's studies that say 70% of women already know is going to be next.
Have you ever been in a committed relationship, bro? Have you ever been in a committed relationship?
No, never.
Okay, well, there you go, homeboy. You ain't never been in a relationship?
No, never.
I'm just curious.
Being sarcastic by saying he's never been in a committed relationship. And then they're gonna actually try to make this guy, master teacher, look bad by even asking that question, Because he rattles off these statistics, right? But it's like, bro, where are you a robot? Like, everything is this statistic, whatever. Where did you get the statistic from? Who made the statistic? Based on what? I mean, half the time black people don't even fill out the census, so you don't even know what the real data is. So let's go.
I don't have no legs. I was like, I'm boneless. I'm ever the boneless. I have no legs. I'm a cripple.
I mean, that don't mean you can't get in a relationship.
And that's how you treat people in wheelchairs?
Huh?
That's how you treat people in wheelchairs?
Man, I know there are people that are handicapped, people paralyzed in relationships.
Yeah, but why is that attitude, sir? Oh my! Where is that attitude?
No, I'm just saying.
I'm asking you trying to check.
I'm asking you a question, fam. I asked you, was you ever in a relationship?
Yes, I have been in a relationship before. Boy.
But why you say you didn't? Why you playing?
Because of the tone. Like, why carrying the tone? That like, what's going on? You try to check me?
Ilkhan. I just asked the guy.
You don't have to talk to me, and I'm talking to you.
That's my Javon. Y'all
No, Ali. Ali. No. I'm talking to you. Yes, I've been in relationships.
Okay. So why did you say you didn't?
Because of like why you? Yes, I've been. Let's continue the conversation. Yes, so, I did. Why are you asking? Yes.
Now I'm asking you because the way you talk about women, I'm asking you, have you ever been in a relationship?
Yes, I've been.
Okay, so don't you pick your relationships?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so what's up with your choosing abilities? Do you choose bad women all the time?
You don't know who that person is going to be 5 years from now. You're not going to be the same person that you were in 2020. Well, are you? Are you the same person?
Man, I've been married 18 years. I just celebrated it yesterday.
That was not the question.
I think I picked differently.
That was not the question.
Yeah, I picked somebody I can grow with.
No, that was not the question.
Yeah.
Are you the same person that you were when you married her?
I'm the same person I was since the 7th grade.
Oh, so you didn't grow up, you didn't evolve, you didn't change, you didn't so you were always a very respectful, nice, righteous person.
Yeah, no criminal record, smart man, intelligent man, college educated.
Just like me, see?
Athlete.
But criminal record has nothing to do with
just like me, huh?
No, what I'm saying, he said, was I a respectable person? I always been a good dude.
That's so you married your high school sweetheart, right?
Huh?
Okay.
1 second, Thanos. You married your high school sweetheart, right? Were you a virgin when you got married?
Nah.
What happened to all the other women then?
Man, I'm gonna stop this with you.
Wait, you asking about me? I can ask about you.
Yeah.
It was my turn. You told me it was my turn.
I ain't even gonna do that with you because you
bragging about your personal life.
You start playing. Hey, look, the reason I'm not gonna do this with you because I asked you a simple question. You start playing, said you never been in a relationship.
Because
you said you was in a wheelchair. I ain't even gonna do this with you, bro. I'm not gonna do that with him. He said he was in a wheelchair.
Okay,
playing with me. I don't play with grown men. I don't play with grown men, bro.
Don't even try, Ali. But that's the thing. If you want to know about my personal life, I already told you.
No, I asked you, and then you lied, and then you said you was in a wheelchair.
And I correct myself. Why you stuck on the same place? Why you being emotional?
Hey, brother, don't play with me.
No, why you being emotional? You
playing. Men don't play with men. Men don't play with men like that.
Sometimes
in a wheelchair. You wouldn't say that to me in person. You wouldn't play with me like that.
I'm a coward. I would never meet you in person because I don't swing that way.
Don't play with me, man. Ilkan, you know me. Don't play with me, man.
Why you keep telling another man's name? Why you keep saying Ilkan?
I'm telling you because I respect Ilkan. If I didn't respect Ilkan, I would be.
Hold on. I'm straight. The way you asked that question was condescending when you asked it, brother. The way it was asked was condescending.
Oh my God! Yes. Wasn't condescending.
So, I agree. We're having these arguments online. However, I believe these detractors of healthy straight couples, especially so-called black couples, yes, we have issues with people who are misleaders. I don't agree with the brothers nor the sisters who push this agenda. It's better with white zaddy, or I gotta get me some cocaine snow bunnies. They so much better. I don't. That's so immature.
They're not even talking about the snow bunny. But
this harmony is about to come up. I'm pretty sure that this is a program where each of these panelists, or the majority of these panelists, subscribe to that thinking.
They don't. They don't even like women, period. It's like the whole thing is don't trust women. Watch this.
I asked him, no. I asked him, had he ever been in a relationship?
Ali, please. If you Ali, it's fine. Ali, let's not have a conversation about the conversation. Hey, the master teacher.
Hey, we can stop right here, bro. I ain't gonna talk about that.
No, it's fine. No. I want Ali, please, Ali.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what you just said. You just said here, you said it don't matter how a woman dress, act, if she's fat, how she behaved, that there's some man that's going to be standing out here trying to be in a relationship with her, giving her rings, and then you use celebrities to make your point. You started off by saying, I don't want to use a celebrity to make my point, and then you use the celebrity to make your point. And I made the point, celebrities pass chicks around. Why are you using celebrities to talk about real people? So what I was saying was, as I listened to you talk about women and how you feel about women and how women move, I said, hey, this guy ain't never met a decent woman before. Have you been in a relationship so I can know, have you at least had one decent woman, brother? Ain't nobody playing with you.
So this is why you got the response that you do. You try to do a purity test, right? Instead of saying, you see, I didn't interrupt. I was very quiet when you talk, right? Instead of you saying, hey, Fetty, I think you're right on this point, you ask, have you ever been into a relationship? Right? Because this is the purity test. You're trying to disqualify me by implying or asking, have you ever been in a relationship? Let me just ask you something, right? Okay. If instead of asking you, what are you saying wrong, the master teacher? I was saying, hey, bro.
He's tone policing now. You didn't ask me the question. Let's go.
Have you been married for many years? 18? What the fuck do you know about the dating market? You got a woman on during MySpace era. What do you know about dating on this Instagram, Tinder, and all that? No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Man, I done had
you can control yourself. Thank you. I didn't disqualify you. I think you, even though you are out of the dating market for 18 years, you probably have fair assessments about the dating relationship because once again, you have eyes. You were single before. I'm not disqualifying you because of that. So if you actually knew something about me, you know that I won't actually do that shit to you because even a married person for 18 years can talk about relationships. So talk about the topics. Don't talk about the person. If you're going to talk about the person and be funny, I will be hilarious. That's all. I think it's fair, right?
I think you immediately when I asked you, were you in a relationship, thinking I'm being funny? I was asking you because you just described women in a negative light. All women. You just did that. Do you not agree?
I didn't say. I never say all because nothing is all. Most women.
All, bro. But you said most.
Master teacher, is that a majority of women on this dating market? Are majority of women wifeable women or they are not wifeable?
Well, I think what you're looking at is social media atmosphere. I don't think you're looking at the real world. I think you're looking at what you see on social media. Just the fact that you use celebrities shows that you're looking at social media. I don't think you're looking at the real world.
Yeah, but I'm asking you a question.
I think there are plenty more women are good women. I think, let me explain something to you. I think that an empty wagon makes the most noise. I think the bad women who can't get a man are the ones on social media screaming and yelling. So it makes the world look like it ain't no good women out here. I think most of women and most men are good, brother.
No, marriageable. There was a question.
Yes,
So you think most women are marriageable?
I'm telling you what I think based on the real world, not what I see on social media.
So if you think that most women are marriageable, what do you think? Why do you think black women on the women on the black community are married on the 20%?
Because men choose marriage. Men choose marriage. Men are being swayed by social media. What I'm simply saying to you, when you're saying most women, you're talking about what you see on social media. You're not talking about the real world.
So, sir, this is.
Yep.
They're gonna double down, bring up some statistics about black women. You know,
I knew it was one of these shows. Yeah, I knew I was on point. Yeah. Yep. They it's coming down to it where yes, the microcosm of the social media. You stare at the smartphone long enough. The smartphone is not making people intelligent. It hurts like smart your eyes, like an eye examination. And what I'm saying is that this is a microcosm. You step outdoors. Yes, people have their AirPods in there. Yes, they're locked into the matrix, of course. But in reality, the larger picture of the world is not social media. There are men out here who want women. Yes, he may have another woman, and there are women who have who want men, who are attracted to men. That's just the way it's gonna be. Let's get it in.
and what's also happening is that you have these people that are on these panels like this that are kind of pushing this narrative that women are just awful and they're just terrible. And you have men that are in the real world listening to this, and they might only get on the internet, whatever, they run across this podcast, and then they begin to have a warped view of what women are. This guy's throwing out statistics. He seems like he knows what he's talking about because he's able to speak quickly and seem like he could be an authority on somebody, where he's just a dude in not even in America, he's in Portugal, and he's talking about black women. And the bottom line is like how many who, and the guy just simply asked him, when the last time you've been in a relationship, sir? Because it seems like the most thing that you're doing is sitting online talking about what women are. Are you in a relationship? And then they took the biggest thing. Oh, no, you're wrong for that. Let's go.
This is going to be a simple.
This guy's married, okay? And I know that he's also had
The
two
one in the right corner, the bottom right corner. He's married. He's the host.
Married. Yeah, no, he's not the host. The host is Ilkan and Fatty. They're both hosts. The two
Okay.
people. They're the host of the show. But it got real heated about like that. He asked them, when the last time you've been in a relationship, sir? And
Right.
Look, a hit dog is gonna holler.
Yep.
Simple math case, right? If most women are marriageable and most men are marriageable, most people will be married. If you have a 20% rate of marriage of women on the black community, and you are telling that most of them are marriageable and most of men are marriageable, the percent.
The black community where? In the whole world? Like, where is he getting this statistic from?
I know I can't stand these people. I can't stand when people try to chat that bullshit to me in real life. Well, if it's on the phone, text message, or in my damn face, I don't like men who talk like that. Man, these dudes is gay.
That's why I chose this one, because
And a lot of these women are gay too, man. I'm just saying that. They weird, bro.
You know, I see more black men doing these shows than I see women.
I don't care who I see online. I'm talking about in real life. These people gay, bro. Sis, they weird. They can never be my leaders. I love women, and I love her. I love pussy. I love healthy women.
Right.
You know, that's just the way it is, and I wanna fatten up her womb. You know, that's my object when I'm seeing her. Like, I wanna have offspring, healthy offspring, to compete. I know they need food, shelter, and clothing, all the above, but I want women who have healthy genetics as well. And I'm speaking of women like my mother. I come from a black woman. I desire that.
Well, that's why I like this guy. Because
That's what I'm saying.
The first person that came on this panel and didn't just agree. And
They want Botox. They want Botox. They got too many standards. It's not even realistic.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
never gonna get Megan Thee Stallion. They can't call Megan Thee Stallion up by accident.
Megan Thee Stallion wouldn't holler at any of these. Maybe
No.
He light skinned or whatever, because he whatever. You know, they like light skins. So
It will be 50% or up at least, because both people are marriageable. Most people want to be together. Most people actually want to get married, have a family, and all that. So if only 20% of them are married, right? How do you get this number that people are married?
20% of mothers. You're not talking about 20% of women.
No. I'm talking about women. There's the percentage rate between 20 and 25%. And the thing is, even then, they don't stop having kids. They don't stop checking up.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with you deciding that most women is this based on 20% number? What I'm simply saying to you, you're looking at how women behave in social media. You're not looking at women in the real world, brother.
So in the real
out here, there's plenty of good dudes out here.
So in the real world, women are not being promiscuous.
We don't know. In the real world, women ain't fucking raising their hands screaming, "I'm promiscuous."
So most women, the average age of marriage is 29 in the United States.
Again, in the United States, right? This guy's in Portugal. He's not even in fucking America. What are you talking about? So you're in Portugal, all the way over there, and spouting off American statistics. So you probably are in a relationship over there in Portugal because you don't read American statistics, and now you pissed off about women.
And I was gonna say this too for anyone who hits the replay or is listening now. This male is using racist medical statistics, and what I'm saying is this: if you ever pay attention to the news, northeast, west, south, they're telling lies to your vision. They always will use this indicator. 3 times more likely than black men are 3 times more likely than black women are 3 times more likely to get cystic fibrosis, die at getting pregnant, all the above. 3 times more likely than. These are racist medical statistics, and this panel
double talk.
Right. Exactly, it's bullshit. Don't fall into this stuff.
I say they are. It's more.
You're gonna get rejected. It sharpens you up. I don't know about the females, but it sharpens us up, man. You're gonna get rejected. Let's go again. Let's go in it again. We caught her attention. Can I have your contacts, your math, all the above? The hound dog theory is not a nightmare for them. The cat calling, all that weird stuff, it all applies. It all applies. Apply it. Apply the pressure. Apply the swab. Apply your vocabulary. Don't just talk this theory stuff. Action.
Yeah, do what you say you're gonna do, and women will be more than happy to give you some. Whatever. Let's go.
You are telling me at 29-year-old that most women don't have a bunch of bodies.
I don't know, man. I don't know. So you don't know? So this is what I'm saying. Again, you're saying by what you see on social media. I don't know that, bro. I don't know that, and you don't know that.
Mika, by 29.
So listen. So this is how we got here, Zion. Because we showed the video where they talked about the fact that this community is not just a regular community. These people, in time, this could be like a weird way when we talk about eugenics and this and the other. And I said, well, meanwhile, while they're building a community, we're on social media. We have all these men on social media arguing about like not trusting women, right? And so this guy is from Portugal. His name is Fatty. And all he does is just spouts off a bunch of statistics or whatever. This guy over here in the corner has been married for almost 35 years. And he's telling him, like, sir, like, why do you talk so negatively about women? So let's go.
Behave that there's some man that's going to be standing out here trying to be in a relationship with her, giving her rings, and then you use celebrities to make your point. You started off by saying, I don't want to use a celebrity to make my point, and then you use a celebrity to make your point. And I made the point, celebrities pass chicks around. Why are you using celebrities to talk about real people? So what I was saying was, as I listened to you talk about women and how you feel about women and how women move, I said, hey, this guy ain't never met a decent woman before. You know, have you been in a relationship so I can know, have you at least had one decent woman, brother? Ain't nobody playing with you.
So this is why you got the response that you do. You try to do a purity test, right? Instead of saying, "Hey, Fetty," you see, I didn't interrupt. I was very quiet with you talk, right? When instead of you saying, "Hey, Fetty, I think you're right on this point," you ask, "Have you ever been into a relationship?" Right? Because this is the purity test. You're trying to disqualify me by implying or asking, "Have you ever been in a relationship?" Let me just ask you something, right? Okay. If instead of asking you, "What are you saying wrong?" the master teacher, I was saying, "Hey, bro, have you been married for many years? 18? What the fuck do you know about the dating market? You got a woman on during MySpace era. What do you know about dating on this Instagram, Tinder?" No, let me finish.
No, man.
Let me finish.
Man, I'd have had
you can control yourself. Damn. Thank you. I didn't disqualify you. I think you, even though you are out of the dating market for 18 years, you probably have fair assessments about the dating relationship because once again, you have eyes. You were single before. I'm not disqualifying you because of that. So if you actually knew something about me, you know that I won't actually do that shit to you because even a married person for 18 years can talk about relationships. So talk about the topics, don't talk about the person. If you're going to talk about the person and be funny, I will be hilarious. That's all. I think it's fair, right?
I think you immediately when I asked you, were you in a relationship, thinking I'm being funny? I was asking you because you just described women in a negative light. All women. You just did that.
I didn't say. I never say all because nothing is all. Most women.
All, bro, but you said most.
Master teacher, is that the majority of women on this dating market are majority of women wifeable women or they are not wifeable?
Well, I think what you're looking at is social media atmosphere. Right. I don't think you're looking at the real world. I think you're looking at what you see on social media. Just the fact that you use celebrities shows that you're looking at social media. I don't think you're looking at the real world.
Yeah.
Now, this is the thing, is that this is the rhetoric that men are watching this type of stuff, right? You have like panels over panels over panels of this type of stuff. You're Daniels have been married for like, I don't know how long, talking about single people in his panels, talking about how women aren't shit, but he's been married for Lord knows how long since he was in high school, making panels about Black relationships and pretty much making women out to be like these pariahs. Then you have all these panels popping up like this, right? Lapine, Anton Daniels, this and the other. Then you have the female panels, like with the Princellas, that are talking bad about the men. You have some people that are divested. You have a Cynthia G's. It's like, you know what? We need to invest. So I think that while they are out there building a land, we're on these panels like this talking about a bunch of bullshit.
To impede our reproductive opportunities, to almost get us to deter us. I believe their audience, though, is the particular prime audience that they want is much younger than 18 to get us younger,
and
so we don't reproduce.
In their 20s, because they're always talking about that reproductive age. They're calling they're calling them. They're trying to convince them to like say that you're promiscuous, you're a slut, you know, that the other at this age, and then how many what's your body count and all this other crazy stuff, right?
Right.
And half the people that's throwing these events are well beyond the age in their early in their early 20s. So why are y'all talking about what's going on in the early 20s and about their body count and how they're doing stuff? And you're in your like mid 30s talking about what 20-year-olds body counts are and this, that, the other. I'm like, what are we talking about here?
As I would tell my son, you know, I have a son and a daughter, and they're both around the same age, and they both talk in this teeny bopper Gen Z type of language. I know, but it's interesting. But one thing I could tell, I've had this conversation with my son, and I've said this. I know what red pill content is, and I am not with it. I'm against it on the strength of these men they hate women. I'm against blue pill content. I'm against pink pill. I don't digest these pills.
Ryan, I'm gonna ask you to answer this question because you have a son too. If you heard your child listening to this panel, what would you do? Would you allow him, or would you say, "Hold on, what are you listening to?"
No, I don't stop my son from listening to. Well, you know, if it's questionable content that makes me think that somebody's trying to groom my children, you know what I'm saying, to some kind of weird, you know, lifestyle, then yeah, we changing the channel, right? But this conversation actually would open up doors for me to have conversations with him, because there are things that I consider. I have a daughter too. I have a 27-year-old daughter. I'm a girl dad before I'm a boy dad. All right. So yeah, and she, she's turning 28 in October, and
I'm trying to
she's
get
doing
there
good.
too with them to
You
reach that
so
age.
what I don't want to do is I don't want to try to, I'm grooming my children in a way where they have the freedom to make their own decisions. You know, understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, being, trying to impart some of my experience without imparting my prejudices. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
It is different
I
too.
want to play a little bit more of this, and I want, and then I want you to answer that again.
Wait, well, all right.
Like what? Like, if you heard this, okay, I want you to really hear this conversation. Now, this is just one time, but it gets even worse when you actually, because this math teacher guy is kind of giving Fatty and them pushback. But for the most part, there is no pushback. It's a bunch of people disagreeing how jacked up women are.
But I'm asking you a question.
I think there are plenty more women are good women. I think. Let me explain something to you. I think that an empty wagon makes the most noise. I think the bad women who can't get a man are the ones on social media screaming and yelling. So it makes the world look like it ain't no good women out here. I think most of women and most men are good, brother.
No, marriageable. That was the question.
Yes, I think
you think most women are marriageable?
I'm telling you what I think based on the real world, not what I see on social media.
So if you think that most women are marriageable, what do you think? Why do you think black women on the woman on the black community are married under 20%?
Because men choose marriage. Men choose marriage, and men are being swayed by social media. What I'm simply saying to you, when you're saying most women, you're talking about what you see on social media. You're not talking about the real world.
So, sir, this is going to be a simple math case, right? If most women are marriageable and most men are marriageable, most people will be married. If you have a 20% rate of marriage of women on the black community, and you are telling that most of them are marriageable and most of men are marriageable, the percentage will be 50% or up, at least, because both people are marriageable. Most people want to be together. Most people actually want to get married, have a family and all that. So if only 20% of them are married, right? How do you get this number that people are marriageable?
Do you think that if women had the choice to get married to the person that they love or this guy that they're with, that we would have chosen marriage?
I don't think that this whole marriage stuff is I think it's a little outdated.
They say that women are marriageable. Do you think the argument is outdated?
I don't think people should be getting married like that through saying their wedding vows, like how. Okay, if I could have 1 minute. The man who created the wedding vows, he was burnt at the stake in the 1500s. His name was Thomas Cranmer. He was burnt at the stake for heresy by Queen Mary I, also known as Queen Bloody Mary. So we're still using these vows, these wedding vows, these promises, these oaths that are outdated, and we're in a divorce culture. To the extent now people are getting divorced while they're old and gray, and they call that gray divorce, where you have people who are in their 50s, 60s, they're all of a sudden getting divorces. The blended family, the optics of someone like Kamala Harris with her blended family and having no children, that was the loss right there. They're trying to push this from every angle and then say they got this where, hey, these women are hoes, these men are no good, and then, but if you get pregnant, you can also get the abortion. They're trying to kill off the next leader every which way possible.
What are your thoughts, Zion? That's a good point, though. Yeah.
Very complex, topic, honestly, because on one side, I'll say this as a father's rights, advocate. Now, I am a traditionalist. I believe in marriage. Marriage. I want to get married again at 51, turning 51 in about 12 days. You know what I'm saying? I want to get married old school style. You know what I'm saying? I want to hop the broom. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, y'all. I just do. And
There's
one of
nothing
the
wrong
things
with
that the one thing that I do notice is that a lot of scholars, even atheist scholars who are so focused on going against Christianity and religion, you know what I'm saying, and more towards like rationalism and those kinds of more objective kind of thought systems. In this time, what they've come to the realization is that as we get further and further away from traditional, as technology and culture is beginning to change with this this new society, we're going into a singularity in a sense where traditional values are being lost. And with the loss of those traditional values, you're also losing the birth rates. Numbers are going down. Marriages, traditional marriages, whole families are breaking up. So you have a larger population of children who are born in broken families, etc., etc. So there is one part of it when they're talking about those two brothers were talking about. I believe that I would like to continue to believe that a man and a woman can still, you know what I'm saying, are marriageable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know, like people go through things in their life when they're young, you know what I'm saying? And they still have the toxicity of whatever traumas that they lived through as children, you know what I'm saying? And those toxicities go into their relationships and the time period, culture, and all of that stuff goes into it, and they fuck up for a little while, and then all of a sudden when they hit a certain age, 35, 40 years old, you know what I'm saying, they kind of figure it out, and they're actually able to have a meaningful relationship, regardless of what the body count is on either side. You understand what I'm saying?
Right,
So
once you get a certain age, no one's counting body counts.
So
therefore, I think what people get lost in is the character. I think body count situation is more about character than it is about wear and tear, so to speak. You understand what I'm saying? I think it's more about, well, if this person was loose all of their lives, they're probably less likely to be faithful in a monogamous, you know what I'm saying, marriage. I think that's what the issue is, and people get caught up on wear and tear and don't really focus on what the actual moral focus is. How many women did I sleep? I've had a few, you know what I'm saying? Like, my body count ain't huge, but it ain't low neither.
Right.
So what can I say for myself? I can say, well, I haven't slept with over freaking 200 women in my life, but you know what I'm saying? But then again, I can't say that I've only slept with, I've been in long-term relationships, 4 long-term relationships. And I can't say that I've only been with 4 people. So, I mean, it's interesting. I think these dynamics are happening because there's cultural changes going on and transitions going on. And I do think that there is a threat, though, to our community when it comes to traditional families. Traditional families.
Yeah, it's a huge threat.
So I have to be careful. I have to be careful with that. Yeah, can we change the vows up? Can we focus more a little bit on, the prenuptials and all of that stuff?
Right.
Certainly in time, I think you should. And nobody should feel no kind of way about it. Parenting plans just in case everything don't work out, you know what I'm saying? And you got kids together. What are we going to do if we separate? And how are we going to divide the freaking responsibilities ahead of time so we don't have to freaking go in here freaking wilding out in court acting a damn fool, right? You know what I'm saying? For the best.
Do you think that if we treated marriage more as a business versus
it's economics?
No, I don't believe that. I'm a romantic, so you ain't gonna put that on me. Every time you ask me that. And
I was gonna say this. In this country, when people were getting married, you had to have money. I'm not just speaking on people who were enslaved at the time because they were jumping the broom. On a marriage level, no one was marrying and bending the knee. It was not out of love in the beginning with this country. It was about business. And if we can do a little factory reset and get the things together, because yes, there's the child support. That's a disaster. You have how you raise your children. Can you discipline them? That's a disaster. I hope it doesn't come down to where T-Mobile and Amazon team up and give us data plans on our marriage, because we're going through a feud and we're lagging, and now we need to pay for more money for a healthy, non-lagging relationship. Because that's the situation where people tend to spew their beefs online. I see. I don't know these people, but I know that people are buying into it. And it's a young consumer that are saying, I've never even been in a household, a nuclear family. So I definitely don't want no problems with this one. They don't want to get involved.
And man, the ride is good, yo. We cruising, B.
I'm good. I feel bad for the young ones.
I love romance too, and I want romance, but I think the older
you can do both.
See, the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess I came up in the 70s, 74, you know what I'm saying? Bee Gees, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
Man, you know what I'm saying? I came up.
Bee Gees are the greatest man in the world. That song by the Bee Gees was probably, I know people don't really know that one. He's the greatest man in the world.
How deep is your love? I really need to learn.
Okay.
Breaking us down. I love that time period. I love that feel, and that's what I live for. Listen, man, I've been in some relationships that were beautiful and had some really bumpy endings. You know what I'm saying? But was it worth it? You fucking damn right.
Beautiful times, like
I love it all, yeah. I love it all. Even the sad time, the melancholy is everything. The melancholy is everything. All right. My son said to me the other day, I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you're getting, you turn into 13 and everything coming up, and you're gonna be looking at girls. He said, man, all I want is the romance. A tear came to my eye. I said, my nigga.
That's what it's supposed to be.
That's my boy. That's right. That's what I want.
You took the collar off him?
These new kids
you took the collar off him?
Anti-romantic. They're not anti-romantic now that the social media has come into play. When you talk to your new kids, they still have romance in their hearts. Is that what you're saying, Zion?
I think romance is an important, integral part of even any form of family structure. And even now, like with me and my child's mother, you know what I'm saying? We went through a whole lot of rocky stuff, fighting custody and everything like that. But when we finally came back to an agreement, even though we're not together or anything. But you know what I'm saying? Listen, don't fuck with my baby mom. You know what I'm saying? I will fucking goddamn lay holy hands. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my child's mother. So there's a level of respect. Love changes after a while sometimes. And just because of two people part ways doesn't mean that there isn't love there. And I think that's what a lot of men get afraid of, is that, or if I go into a relationship with a woman who has a child with another man, that she's going to still have feelings for that person, and I'm sharing a bed with another man's ghost. So many freaking insecurities of men that we really have to fucking goddamn, hold on, B, how many ghosts do you have in the bed when you lay in with your new boo? right? So what we don't want to do is act like, you know, things don't change and people don't mature and people don't have experiences, and these things cannot be practical learning tools for us in future relationships. I think I'm always going to be the optimist when it comes to love, yo. I don't want to sound corny, but I'm always going to be the optimist when it comes to the LOVE. You understand me? Blood clot. That was the whole bar.
Yeah, I believe love is always first. Is the marriage part should be a more serious discussion on that business side of it, but the love is, you got to get it going. You have to have practice on the love part and being a great lover too. To be a great lover.
Without that, we're going to see the birth rates decline even in our own communities, and that's not from genetic. That's not for genetic reasons. That's for cultural reasons. As culture is changing and ideas are changing, we're going to start seeing a reduction in our own, you know what I'm saying, families and communities and reproductive rates, which I think is the Darwin Award in itself. Okay.
So the promiscuous aspects, you think it can be tampered with enough to where it's removed?
No, because in promiscuity, they've removed the romance. Like a lot of the 90s hip hop and 2000s hip hop was about shaking ass and clapping cheeks. You know what I'm saying? And the love was already removed from it. So the whole thing was about, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go out and just indiscriminately, you know what I'm saying, throw my beanie left to right wherever, you know what I'm saying, I can get in, I'm a fit in, right? So you know what I'm
was
saying?
it our generation that took the love out of relationships? Was it us?
I would say not mine. I'm Generation X. I don't know what your generation is.
I mean, I'm 48. I'm Generation X too, damn it.
Can't call for freaking daggone freaking any other generation.
I'm Generation X, but you know, we did have jealousy. We did have, like, you know, I don't even hear love songs like that.
When we got to tip drills and the
was that our generation? What
generation?
You know what
I'm saying? 2012.
That was still Generation X. But no, no, that was our generation. That was still a generation. Tip drill was during that generation.
It wasn't about what did Snoop Dogg say. We don't love them all. It became a culture to fuck and not feel.
But what did T-Pain say? What did T-Pain say? He said, "I'm in love with a stripper." What did Cardi B say? "I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring." It's around the 90s. People who were born in the 90s. So I think that's just when it started to kill.
Like in their high school years in the 90s. Because the people like that was doing tip drill and all that stuff like that, that was in the 90s. I was like 18 around that time.
Swiping credit cards down women's cracks and everything. You know what I'm saying? Now, I grew up too with there was another era, you know what I'm saying, around the 70s. You know, my uncles and all of them, you know what I'm saying, they were womanizers and stuff. You know, they were slick, smooth brothers, you know what I'm saying? And my Uncle Paul, I call him Master P, you know what I'm saying? I told you about him before. And he was, you know, basically he was a ladies' man. You know what I'm saying? He was a gigolo. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. This dude had women all across town and they were all fighting and running into each other and, you know what I'm saying, and having problems and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? This man is going back and forth to jail for freaking goddamn criminal domestic violence charges and freaking false accusations for 90% of his middle-aged life, you know? So there was that culture also that was filtering into the present culture that we see now, where it's fuck and no feel. Fuck and no feel. I'm gonna actually use that as a slogan. And people really think that, you know what I'm saying, that it's okay to just go into a relationship without the desire. And one of the things that I think that fuels, you know what I'm saying, a long-lasting relationship is that fire and desire, baby. Face the teardrop stains, yeah.
Thank you, baby.
You know, one thing about me, I'm always gonna go
baby.
I wasn't very nice, you know. Sugar.
We don't want sugar no more. What happened to
We
sugar?
lost that, yo. We lost that fire and desire.
So the music plays a big part in it, correct? Or no?
Absolute
No.
culture.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's tribal.
Mac culture.
It's something
Mac
that we
culture in the
can
future is gonna be taught by AI. How the Mac can be a gigolo.
Oh man.
And, how's the resurgence gonna come along?
Gemini.
Wait, hold on. 8 Ball and MJG called it back in the day. Space Age Pimpin'. You didn't see that album, Space Age Pimpin'?
Oh yeah. Space Age Pimpin'.
You know who called it before all them is Computer Love by Roger Zapp. Computer
Yes, that
Love.
was Rocket in the Socket, all the above.
I had
Side by side, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I had my share of computer loves, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was so futuristic though, if you look back at it, right?
But no, it wasn't a person. It was an actual AI that fucking Roger was talking to. Because it was like,
it's here.
My computer love. So it was him in love with the computer.
Right.
So that was a prediction right there.
Yeah, it's it's futuristic, yeah.
That's
Definitely.
crazy that we even had that going on. People didn't even realize that was a prediction. So let's listen to these people talk about some bullshit again.
People will be married. If you have a 20% rate of marriage of women on the Black community, and you are telling that most of them are marriageable and most of men are marriageable, the percentage will be 50% or up at least, because most people are marriageable. Most people want to be together. Most people want to get married, have a family, and all that. So if only 20% of them are married, right? How do you get this number that people are marriageable?
Marriageable.
This nigga need to spend some time listening to we need to put him in a room, tie him up, and throw some OJs and freaking daggone Osley Brothers on for like freaking 6 days.
And pin his eyes open and let him show pictures of love. And
that nigga hates women right now. This dude is really terrible, bro.
Right,
That's
bro.
too
Listen
bad.
to his ass.
I'm not saying that we don't got problems. We got some problems going on, but bro,
he sound like a
nigga lost
computer.
all faith. Yeah,
he's spouting off
he looks like he ready to just go in and start slapping. You know what I'm saying? And he got CDV charges and shit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like the marriageable. I'm like, I think either everybody's autistic and they're just like spouting off statistics in their brain and numbers and shit and don't know how to connect anymore because they might have some kind of a, be on the spectrum. Something's going on.
You're not talking about 20% of women.
No, I'm talking about women. There's the percentage rate between 20 and 25%. And the thing is, even then, they don't stop having kids. They don't stop checking up.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with you deciding?
You know what? He is a Generation X, and this guy is a Generation whatever, Y or whatever. So I see why there's.
I'm Generation Y. I'm 42, I guess. I believe I caught all the cartoons that y'all caught. But I'm more Generation X stuff.
I'm trying to tell you, it's so necessary. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I think he's in his early 30s. So this is what the men are gonna be like these 30
I feel
years.
bad for the Ren and Stimpy generations. You know what I'm saying? I really feel SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Freaking South
that is basically SpongeBob. Yeah, I mean Ren and Stimpy. Yes. Yeah.
Hey,
exactly.
welcome to the Panel Males world, honey. We up here listening to these people. We're like, man, they crazy, girl.
What's going on? How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good too.
What's up?
Fabulous.
Yeah, so we were talking about how music. Now, Zion is a hopeless romantic. Reverend Greenbacks is like, you know what? Marriage is like a business.
Not hopeless, helpless. Not
Listen. When
I'm too fine to be hopeless.
Both of my children, the way I look at it, both of my children will be 18 before I turn exactly 50. I have more opportunities to get married.
Oh wow. Yeah, he does. So what's
And
up?
are you seeing these ladies in their mid 40s and early
They looking
50s?
good.
Are you seeing these women?
Hell yeah, they looking right.
I'm loving my 50s.
They're looking right. They getting the grape soda. They getting the potato chips and the sandwiches. They already know what it is.
Yo, I'm like, get up, go ahead, girl.
All right, so this
What they
guy,
call them MILFs?
Mills. So this guy is on this guy Fatty's channel, and Fatty, I think he's in his early 30s, and he's probably in his early to mid 40s. So he's trying to talk some sense into this guy, and it's not landing because this guy just got off statistics like he's a computer, and that's the weird thing is that are our children going to just be statistic and computer based where they just don't know nothing but 20% of the people according to the numbers 25% of the pop. So let's go.
Based on the real world, not what I see on social media.
So if you think that most women are marriageable, what do you think? Why do you think black women on the woman on the black community are married than the 20%?
Because men choose marriage. Men choose marriage, and men are being swayed by social media. What I'm simply saying to you, when you're saying most women, you're talking about what you see on social media. You're not talking about the real world.
So, sir, this is going to be a simple math case, right? If most women are marriageable and most men are marriageable, most people will be married. If you have a 20% rate of marriage of women on the black community, and you are telling that most of them are marriageable and most of men are marriageable, the percentage will be 50% or up at least, because most people are marriageable. Most people want to be together. Most people actually want to get married, have a family and all that. So if only 20% of them are married, right? How do you get this number that people are marriageable?
20% of mothers. You're not talking about 20% of women.
No, I'm talking about women. There's the percentage rate between 20 and 25%. And the thing is, even then, they don't stop having kids. They don't stop checking up.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with you deciding that most women is this based on a 20% number? What I'm simply saying to you, you're looking at how women behave in social media. You're not looking at women in the real world, brother.
So in the real
out here, there's plenty of good dudes out here.
So in the real world, women are not being promiscuous?
We don't know. In the real world, women ain't fucking raising their hands screaming, I'm promiscuous.
So most women, the average age of marriage is 29 in the United States.
And I do want to get to Mel's world because she popped up. I wanted to say, you know what I'm saying, Siska came on. I don't know if she has a point. But you see how he's focused on a woman's sexual experiences? See, those are the kind of dudes that you really got to worry about because, you know what I'm saying, anytime you go out and you don't pick up the phone, this nigga going to think that you sucking on something.
Right.
Those kind of niggas. You understand? That's the insecurity I'm seeing with this one dude speaking. The other brother has hope. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't condemning everybody. You know what I'm saying? That off Jump Street. This brother over here, you know what I'm saying, well, I still believe that, you know what I'm saying, I can get married and that there's women out there who, you know what I'm saying, no matter their past experiences are still, you know what I'm saying, able to marry. That's what you call a value male when you're going in this whole red pill community. A high value male looks at his options and believes that he always going to have that option. He always going to think that, yeah, I'm worthy enough to have a wife and for a woman to look at me as, you know what I'm saying, as husband quality. Whereas the other guy, his mindset is on empty. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, there's no women out there. All of these girls are promiscuous and they're just having sex with everybody. You can't even trust them because I got to worry about who she's sucking on, and when she's not with me, that's the dude that you don't want to date, sisters.
That involuntary celibate? Do you think that it's because the fact that he's not getting none, so you have to create an excuse for that?
Probably one of the reasons he's not getting none is because he's so freaking insecure in relationships. You know what I'm saying? He probably start freaking daggone accusing a girl that he just met, you know what I'm saying, and only have one phone call or you were with your boyfriend. You're like, hold on, it was just the first time I'm calling you, bro.
Right.
One of those dudes.
What's your thoughts?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just insecure up top. Yeah. You know, Mel's world. Where you at, sis?
I'm here, and I'm just listening. I'm trying to get caught up with the conversation, but yeah, I hear what he's saying. Like, there's a certain amount of people that are marriable and things like that, or marriageable and things like that. But I mean, for the one guy that's, and again, I totally agree with you. Like that dude is like, if you don't answer your phone, or if you don't, return this call or pick up on the first ring or something like that, like he's definitely making you out there being a sleazebag. And that is the type of dude you want to be careful of, because somebody like that's not like a control issue and insecurity.
Yeah, you already see the insecurity all over this guy.
Right.
Right. All right, let's play some more.
You are telling me at 29-year-old that most women don't have a bunch of bodies.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
So you don't know?
So this is what I'm saying. Again, you're saying by what you see on social media. I don't know that, bro. I don't know that, and you don't know that.
Mika, by 29 is the average woman in the West has a couple of bodies. Are most of these women getting to 29 virgins ready for their husband?
I would say most of the liberal women, yeah.
Even the conservative women, because for the most part they are not conservative when they're young.
I think it's touch and go with conservative women because they usually have.
Yeah, but if you
I mean, how many bodies are you considering promiscuous, bro? Ain't nobody no virgin.
No. For a man, because I'm not a righteous man, right? But what would be a high body count for you, master teacher? Like a woman, like if your son came in and he gave you a number, you would say, "Hey, bro, don't do that." Like
By what age? By what age?
They are 29. Is the average age of marriage. 29. He wants to marry the woman. He loves her. What is the number that you say this is inadmissible?
I give a one a year because we live in a sexual society. I give a woman from 18 to 29. I give her 11 bodies.
11 bodies
over there. I would say she's for the streets.
If you know,
I'm being realistic, fam.
No, and that's fair. But I'm telling you, if you know anything about this dating market, 11 bodies is college. If you know anything about this dating market, these women are getting bodies in high school. They're getting bodies in college. By the time they eat the working environment, they already have those 11 bodies.
And see, this is what I'm saying. Okay, look, keep this. And how many bodies we have by then? Ain't nobody no virgins, bro.
We are men.
Okay, but ain't nobody no virgins. You think you're gonna get a virgin?
We are men. No, I don't. I'm realistic.
Yeah, I don't trust I don't trust women, period. So ain't nobody expecting to get a virgin.
If you don't trust women, why you say that most women are good and marriage minded?
Well, Genesis, can you pause it right there?
Yep.
See
right there.
Right there, yo. I heard it too. When he said I don't trust women.
You heard the question?
Yeah, he's gonna.
He's hurt.
Yeah, he's already.
That boy hurt.
He's been
hurt. Trauma, bro.
Yeah, he's been hurt. He's already gonna come into a relationship or any encounter with a woman with a preconceived notion. He's already thinking she's cheating on him. She's gonna do him dirty. So he's already preparing for the worst. So somebody like that is not optimistic. I could see me personally. I couldn't function with somebody like that. And again, for
that
me,
nigga's emotional.
and even like something again, body count is, that's up for debate, and that depends on the individual person. Because again, we all have a past. Unless you're like a certified virgin, there are some out there, but they're few and far between. There's not a lot of them, but I mean, depending on.
I was
at 29. If you're a virgin, come on now.
There's some out there, not a lot, but there's some.
No, there are some people who are not, that they really are conservative in that. Like I grew up in that way. So even though, while I was in high school and middle school, I had girlfriends and, I did some dry humping and stuff like that. No, not to be all, but I preserved myself, because can you really say that a man is a virgin or I've just refused to have sex until I was 21. And that's when I got married to my wife. And that's where I got my first daughter, from that first act. And I'm proud of that. To say that so many of my friends and peers, they had sex when they were like, 13, 14, and 15 going up, Whereas I waited until I got married, and I got married at 21. That may probably one of the reasons why I got married so early, because I was rushing to try to get some. But I'll never take it back, and I'm proud that there are people who are not overly promiscuous who want to save themselves for marriage, and that's okay, but then there are some people who who have been in physical sexual relationships or whatever when in their past, and now they want to try to preserve themselves for marriage because now they understand their worth.
But
Okay,
here's the
so
problem I have. Look at how old these niggas are.
yeah, but the dude over here with the freaking daggone with the dude over here with the Dwayne Wayne glasses and the freaking daggone it's a different world. I know why this nigga mad, because you ain't getting no pussy with it.
Mm-hmm. I want to be able to speak like that too as well. You know, because even for myself, I'm 42, but I've been getting it in since I was 12, 13. Keith West Twisted album. You remind me of a G, R. Kelly, the Fugees, singing that love song. The when the Fugees album came out with the
Killing Me Softly,
Strumming My Pain. You know,
yes.
that I've been getting it in since then. And yes, everybody goes through bumps and bruises. I don't believe there's any such thing as a drought. I believe that people figure out life. However, I mean, today's generation, they don't have to sing underneath the lights, the lights outdoors and snap their fingers, you know, under the street lamps. They don't have to they don't have to do the Michael Jackson Thriller. Yeah, they don't have to do the Michael Jackson Thriller, or you know, and you know, chase the woman and with the leather jacket. You know, they don't have to do all that today. They just click.
No,
boom.
wait. You remember what they said? They said when people stop grabbing the wind, and they singing, that's when we lost all.
Stop grabbing the wind.
You had to grab the
Yes.
air, yo.
Okay. Yep. I didn't know that was how it was called.
Show
But
the grabbing the wind. Show the grabbing the wind.
right. 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 Exactly. You know, we all need to get on our Billy Ocean, and we need to get on we need to get back together on this.
Right.
It's not the end of humanity yet, but it is looking ugly out here.
Really,
I'm thinking this generation
hey, we need to get up on
is in
these
trouble.
panels and
They're
start
in
telling
trouble.
them, y'all need to chill out. Y'all doing too much. We need to get on their panels and be like, man, y'all are wild. Okay, fuck your statistics. Okay, fuck all that.
Are these content creators? Are they from like that manosphere? So it's like they only have like a all male panel type. Okay. Because I'm like,
no, they don't. But they have women panels. It's not just all men all the time. This just happened to have all men. Mostly they be having mostly women on there.
Oh, okay. Because I just was asking because I just want to know if they ever get a woman's perspective on the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like to get, but it seems like when he said he doesn't trust women, it seems like he already has his personal biases going into the conversation. So that might be a tough sell with him.
But actually, it was the married men that say he don't trust women, and he said he don't trust nobody. Let's go into it.
I don't trust women.
Sir,
I don't trust women.
Sir, we are on the same boat, right?
Yeah.
You can take my glass, you can take my face, I'm not trolling. If you don't trust women, how can woman be, for the most part, in majority, married-minded and a good woman?
Hey man, that's my own personal life and my personal experiences. I'm not going to categorize all women same the way you don't want women to categorize all men based on their personal experience. You sit up here, I watch this show, bro. Women get up here and generalize men all the time, and every time they do it, y'all refute it. That's gonna always happen.
No, I don't.
Come on, man.
No,
Listen,
I don't. I'll say most women.
you don't want women to generalize black men, just like women don't want black men to generalize men.
Hey, the generalization is fair. I don't have a problem with it. If you say that most men will have a Monica Lewinsky moment, and if they know they're not going to get caught and the woman is attractive enough, they're going married, single, whatever. I'm generalizing most men. Most men, if they see a big booty Keisha, a big booty Karen, and they know they can get away with it, single, married, pastors, sports people, they go in. I know, man. That's what men do. They see a nice piece of ass and they go in. I don't have no problem with that.
Women may do the same thing. So what are we looking for? We're looking for virgins, or we looking for somebody we compatible with? Are we looking for somebody we can grow with? What are we looking for?
And Mika, you can pick it up the conversation so we move along. But this was my initial point. our standards got so motherfucking downgraded that we are not even looking for purity in woman. You can ask for a virgin anymore. You can ask for a good cook anymore. You can ask for a submissive woman anymore. So that's the point. The fact that we are having the conversation and virginity or very close to it is a non-starter, because are you looking for a virgin or are you looking for a woman that is compatible with you? Is what we're talking about. Men will go for everything.
A woman, but you never know if a woman is a virgin. You never know her body count. You never know that.
And you never know if I have massive trauma, but you still ask me, hey, Fatty, that something happened to you when you were a child? Do you have both parents? Do you come from a good background? What are your fears? What happened to you?
Man, what the hell?
Ain't nothing wrong with a fixer upper. You know what I'm saying? I know I could use a tune up or two. What the hell is wrong with this?
Don't get him for the ring. Don't get him for the ring and get
I just tried to post a StreamYard link in your chat. Just post it to your chat if anyone wants to come up and say anything.
This is crazy, yo.
It's a beautiful time, though. But
it's a great time to be alive. Honestly, yo, I think we're just one of. I'm really grateful for this time period, even though I know that there's a lot of issues that we are embarking on now in this generation. You know what I'm saying? But I think this is a great time. Like I tell everybody, even the young cats, because I'm always riding around on my e-bike and stuff. And my son is always on the back with me, and we're flying around and stuff. And they're like, they always holler at me like, I'm the OG of the hood, you know what I'm saying, over here. And the young people are always talking to me. And I tell them, it's the Jetsons age, baby, you know what I'm saying? You better enjoy this to get, ride with me, you know what I mean? But I think that you can see the difference in the hope. One dude, Fatty, is a hopeless hater. You know what I'm saying? Like he's an incel. That's incel. That is incel behavior. Absolute incel behavior. And then the other brother, this dude, feels like I'm worthy enough to say that I could take, anything. A sister who just molds with me. I don't care what her body count is. You know what I'm saying? If she mold with me, I'm rocking with her. You know what I'm saying? Because I got it like that. And it's about how you value yourself. If you don't value yourself, then you're going to put all of the burden on the other person. Oh, can I trust them? Can I do this? Can I do that? No. Why do you feel like you're not worthy of it?
Exactly. And I think that these kind of panels, like, it really throws men into a conundrum of like, okay, do I believe the statistics or do I believe in real love? How can you in love if you think that 20% of the men are not gonna the women are divorcing each other at a 50% rate? All these like statistics, everybody sound like a goddamn calculator now.
Like woman want to know every single Carfax from Fatty from 20 years ago, because I might have a monster inside of me that might be dangerous to her. So if she wants to know my trauma, if you want to know my track record, if she wants to know everything about me so she can make an honest decision, it's very okay for me to be wondering about how many bodies she had in front of her. Because I think it's fair, right?
I think at the end of the day, bro, one day you're gonna find a good woman and you're gonna settle down. If you do, if you want to, or if you don't. I'm gonna just be real. I have a big issue with the relationship podcast and relationships talks anyway, because what do they do? What do they do? It's people speaking of their past issues.
Yes. But the relationship market was already fucked up before the dating podcast.
What I'm simply saying is these social media points affect the real world. The more popular people get, these narratives get created. So what you have is a situation when two people meet in the real world, they start talking social media points. What's your high value? What's the 50-50? What's the body count? So these things are spewing out into the real world. What I'm simply saying is, brother, how does that benefit anything other than you creating content?
It makes people be more informed and then go from them. Because the same way what we do is we describe reality, right? If I say most women run relationships, that doesn't mean that I support it. Just because I'm explaining something to the people doesn't mean that I support it. But for the most part, these men are just figureheads. They will be the leader of the house. They will have the last name. They have all that. But the woman controls 80% of the consumer spending. She decides where the kids go to school, how the house is decorated, with the car, and all that shit. And when she doesn't get her way, she leaves.
Objection. So what he's really essentially ignoring is the fact that the more he promotes an idealism, that like this, we're hopeless when it comes to marriage and stuff, and women are just, you know, they're nothing. They're worthless. Now what you're not doing is placing hope back in the community where people can actually build families. You understand what I'm saying? Like 9/10 of this is faith based. I gotta believe in a woman and hope that she believes in me. You understand what I'm saying? So you already zapping the hope and then acting like you're doing something good. You're not. What you're doing is you're creating more fears, more insecurities, more. This is crazy.
I agree. I mean, I've met a couple who, you know, you could tell they hurt. You could tell that they hurt. They show the red flags. However, they can attract females. It's up to them. I mean, but when it comes to the woman, I've never had to ask about her body count. I've never had to, because my intentions was to be my intentions is just, I don't have those hang-ups. I mean, but my intentions are my intentions. I would love to see you naked. I would love to see what you look like naked. I always would say that to a woman too. You know, that's one of my go-tos. I would love to see what you look like naked.
What I more or less look for, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut anybody off. Sister Mel, I know you're still there. I'm sorry. I don't want to overtalk, but issues of romance is like that's my. Okay. So yeah. So for me, it's I love just first and foremost the interaction. You know what I'm saying? I love the flirtation. I love the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I love to take a long walk after dark around the park. You feel what I'm saying? I love all of that shit. That's the best part to me. So why am I worried about body count when I'm getting all of this good energy? Like I feel like I get superpower when a girl is giving me that kind of energy and she's smiling at me and batting her eyes and preening her hair. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand these niggas.
Yeah, I mean, holding hands publicly is super necessary. You know, it comes to a point, where you want to take it outdoors.
Body language. You know that body language that women will show you, like, women have a different way of showing you that they're attracted to you or that they find you attractive. You know what I'm saying? And some of these brothers don't know how to read those signs.
Signals. Yep.
They don't know how to get those signals. They want it to be direct. Oh, I love you and I always want to be, which is straight. That's not how women rock. You know what I'm saying? Women show little, little things here, little things there. You know what I'm saying? And you got to pick up on the daggone. You got to pick up the trail. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. The pheromones of the trail.
Listen, if she know how to work her Kegel muscle, you'll never know her body count.
You know what I'm saying?
When you touch that bell, it don't matter no more.
Right. If you think she's fine and she's giving you the attention and you're like, oh, she is fine as hell, and she's over here batting her eyes, you think a nigga gonna care about a body count? We going out to dinner, baby. We about to have a good time. We smiling, we chilling, we fucking. I'm cooking tonight. What you want to eat?
Now, now when it comes down to maybe what they may be discussing deep down inside, the fear factor. Okay, they're hardworking, good earners. They want her to stay home. I think in the deepest sense, yes, they want a woman to stay home. They don't even want the woman to work. See, that's one of the things that might be a no-no for me. They don't want her to really. And so by that time when this happens, they're working, they're doing this working and earning. But there's that dude, that nigga on the milk crate. He sees him dipping off. Now it's his time to come inside the house. This stuff does happen. where another dude will sneak inside the house when.
I don't put no freaking damn. I don't put no chains on nobody.
Right. I've never gone through these situations, but I've heard the stories.
I got this slogan: you can go or you can come. I got a revolving door policy, baby. You know what I'm saying? You going or you staying or you leaving. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no tricking over here, brother. You know that. Trust me.
No
I had
hostages.
women fly. I had women fly to see me. I ain't never flew to see no woman. I had women fly to see me. Pay for plane ticket, the whole nine. I got the hotel, baby. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up right there.
So I don't understand what this nigga talking about.
There was someone said they wanted the link up here.
Hold on. I'm trying to give y'all the link, but Mel didn't post it. You might have to go to my chat to get the link because I've been posting it in the chat, but they're not getting it. So you might have to go to @DJ Genesis Detroit to get the link. And I'm gonna show you my page because Mel's getting attacked by some people.
Oh, you need my receipts, Fly Boys? I got my receipts. I keep them on purpose.
If you want the link to come up to the StreamYard and talk, we want to come up here and talk with us.
I keep all my receipts, Fly Boy.
Somebody from one of Mel's mods, go onto my channel, get the link, and post it in Mel's chat because I don't have mods, so I can't post a link.
Okay. Oh,
go on my page here and then get the link. And then
I got the link right here. I got the link, and I'll put it in there.
Okay, there's like 86 comments up in here now.
They riding now because we're on a good topic.
Right.
Yeah, those indicators. Those indicators are super important out here. Whether she's biting on her lip, there's all subtle.
The preening when they start brushing their hair and they're smiling. Especially the big smile. When she give you a big smile, you know she's feeling you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Start acting shy and shit and all of that stuff. Yeah.
Right.
Love taps, you know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta tell my son, like, yo, if she hits you and be like, stop it. You know what I'm saying? If there's a light tap, that means she like you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta know the signs.
Lynn, could you go on my page and grab the StreamYard link? I think that Illis wants to join, or people want to join. There you go. Thank you, Danny. If y'all want to join the conversation, we'll play a little bit more of this crazy ass video. Let's go.
That's what you feel like is going on in marriages.
1 second, please. Me telling this to man and woman explains a lot of how their relationship actually got fucked up, like past relationship and current relationship. So this is how it helps. You give information to people. Now people are more informed. If they want to go ahead and do the work, they do it. If they don't want to go ahead and do the work, they can stay doing what they want. It's like people giving me a gym information. Hey, Fatty, you need to eat this and go to the gym and all that. The worst case scenario, I don't listen. The best case scenario, now I have the information to go ahead and get my fat ass to the gym and actually be in shape and live more 30 years. So the information actually matters. The way that people digest it has nothing to do with me. If you hear something like this and the first thing you want to do is go home and beat your woman upside their head, you are an asshole. Like, it's your problem, it's not my problem, because I'm not advocating for nothing that actually compromise relationships.
Do you think what you're talking promotes relationships, or do you think it discourages people from relationships or promotes?
It discourages because reality is ugly. I don't have to encourage nobody. I say all the time, people should at least cohabitate to have a kid, because relationships are for the kids, marriage are for the kids, is not for the person. Like, if people want to hear me, they will do it the same way that I'm talking. But if they don't want to hear me, that's not my problem. I'm not here to try to sell. I'm not here to try to coach woman or to coach man. I'm not a dating coach. I don't do that relationship shit.
You just point out what's bad.
And I point out what's good too. As they said, two parents in the same house are good for the kid.
You never point out what's good. It's always that if 20% of people getting married, nobody gets married anymore, and this, that, the other. Welcome to the panel, Melissa 37. How you doing?
Hey, Genesis, what's going on?
So what are your thoughts on this so far? What are your thoughts about
I agree. I mean, to be honest, I think we're so far away from like what's real and like real relationships and how people, just a natural part of it. I'm not saying that you have to get married, and I'm just going to say it quick because I know I'm long-winded. But I think that people should, that's marriage and having children and a family is really what this is all about. I mean, come on, like that's what we're here for. I don't know what that means to each person or what's right or what's wrong for each person, but that's really what it is, so I really I agree, not maybe, I don't know what the rest of it, whatever else he's talking about. I don't know, but I agree with that.
Ready?
I beg your pardon?
Married guy?
I beg your pardon. What'd you say?
You agree with the fatty, the guy with the hat on? You agree with what he's saying?
No, whichever one said that, having a family, it's all about kids in the family. That's the one I, agree with. So,
Okay, let me go a little further back in case y'all have not heard some of this. Because what is happening is fatty. I'm sorry, I'm eating nice, y'all. I'm low in iron, y'all. In my menopause.
we all are.
Menopause. Honey, I be crunching that iced teeth about to just be
I don't even
gone.
want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it.
Right. So okay, let's go a little bit further back so you guys can hear what we're saying. Let's go.
What happened to you? Like, women want to know every single car fact. I know, man. I'm a good woman.
Hey man, that's my own personal life and my personal experiences. I'm not going to categorize all women same the way you don't want women to categorize all men based on their personal experience. You sit up here, I watch this show, bro. Women get up here and generalize men all the time, and every time they do it, y'all refute it. That's gonna always happen.
No, I don't.
Come on, man.
No,
Listen,
I don't. I'll literally say most women are in relationships.
You don't want women to generalize black men just like black women don't want black men to generalize them.
Hey, the master teacher, if the generalization is fair, I don't have a problem with it. If you say that most men will have a Monica Lewinsky moment, and if they know they're not going to get caught and the woman is attractive enough, they're going, married, single, whatever, I'm generalizing most men. Most men, if they see a big booty Keisha, a big booty Karen, and they know they can get away with it, single, married, pastors, sports people, they go in. I know, man. That's what men do. They see a nice piece of ass and they go in. I don't have no problem with that.
I don't.
Women may do the same thing. So what are we looking for? We looking for virgins, or we looking for somebody we compatible with? Or we?
All right, thoughts, Mel? Can you hear it? You there?
I'm here, but Mel.
Melissa?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, did you hear what they were saying?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I have, plenty to say, but, so, I mean, you can't really put all people, period, in any kind of category like that. Like, you really just can't do that. So the more he's talking, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean, like agree with everything he's saying, but I mean, parts of it, yeah, I agree with, but I don't agree with, the second half that was whatever half it was when I, came up here. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's part of it's true and part of it, I'm like, yeah, no. But
which one are you agreeing with? Are you agreeing with the guy with the brick background or the guy with the hat on?
I'm agreeing with the dude. Well, no, I don't agree with either one of them totally. Like I'm just saying that I agree with that first part that I heard. I don't know. I was listening, not watching, but I agree with the first part where we're, to get married. And then the second part, I semi agree with it. But the problem is that like men can, a lot of men, not all men, can cheat and still love their wife or their girlfriend just the same. And they could come back and I mean, it is different, I mean, it's different, that's what I will say about cheating and men. So yeah. But it doesn't really necessarily mean it's all bad. So see, I'm probably the wrong person to, answer this, I guess.
So are you married, Mel? Melissa, I'm sorry.
Am I what now? Am
Are
I
you
married?
married? Have you been married? Or?
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. But nope, I've never been married. I don't have any kids. I mean, there are reasons for that. Like, I just wanted to do the best thing, for me personally. I just didn't want to have a kid if I wasn't married, and I didn't want to be married if I wasn't sure. And I wouldn't have been sure anytime before, now that I'm just the past few years. I mean, it's just not this is not me. So yeah, so I didn't get married because I didn't want to fuck anybody's life, and I didn't want to change last names and all the fucking credit and shit. I didn't want to do all that. So
Right, would you say that you? I mean, because me, I don't know if I want to get married because I have like assets and stuff. And I want my stuff to go to my kids. So I don't really want to get married unless I know for a fact that I'm getting married to a person that's going to be
forever,
a really mobile person that I
can we be happily ever after?
No, I'm sorry. Zion is a romantic. He's like,
No,
I'm
I
like,
agree with that. I agree with it. Yeah.
Zion is like, man, what happened to the romance?
I mean, just like real shit, what happened to real shit?
For the
Good.
love of you. He's still on that level of like how he
I
sees.
like that. What was wrong with that? It was good. That was good. That's good.
But I'm like, marriage is a bit. I look at marriage as a business. I think that marriage is a business. I think that
No,
married,
it is not a business. It's
see,
a covenant.
well, why do
It's
you
a
sign
business.
business papers when you get married? Why do you sign a contract? Contracts are
There is
business.
a
That's what I'm
business.
saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Hold
Right.
on, let me say this.
You
There is
sign
a
a marriage
business
contract. That's a
There
business.
is a business. There is a business aspect to it, but you're losing the what do you call it? You know what I'm saying? The complexity of it, because I'm not going just into business with anybody. If I go to business with somebody, I'm going to business with somebody who I think that I will be able to work with, who I respect their brilliance and their intelligence and our friendship. Like if I'm going to business with a buddy of mine, right? I'm going into business.
Please come up.
This is my homie. This is not just anybody off the street that I don't know. This is somebody now. If he turns around and stabs me in the back, you know what I'm saying? That's something that I didn't predict because I know this.
Shit will hurt.
I'm learning.
Like, what the fuck?
I have a history and a relationship with this person that, you know what I'm saying, that's beyond just a contractual agreement. This is my homie, and we got the same vision. We trying to make it happen. So the same way with love, with marriage, I have to know, like first and foremost, I'm not buying something that I really don't want. You know what I'm saying? Aesthetically or financially.
So
I have to really
smartest-
know that
most marriages.
you know what?
Hold on,
Watch this.
Zion,
Watch
do
this.
you know that most marriages back in the early days,
Mm-mm.
I don't care. I am from the South.
It depends on what point you are in your life. It just depends on where you are in your life. That's when the dynamics change. That's
the
when
movie
they
The Color
change.
Purple. The Color Purple, right? The reason
It's
why
not always the same.
Mr. got married to the girl.
Fuck
was
anything
because-
past the 60s and 70s. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean that generalistically.
crazy.
But no, I come from that romance era. I know that prior to, people were able to buy women for a couple of cows and some damn sheep.
They still are. They still are. What do you mean?
We're not
Only in
doing
America
that
do
today.
people get married for love. That does not happen all over the world. If
I
you
am
get
not
married in
doing that.
India,
So
Africa,
you-
Iran,
so
any
how
other
many goats?
country.
How
You
many
have
goats
other
do you
countries that
think?
get married for
Hold on.
love.
Hold on, sis. How many
And
goats
they
do you
married
think
longer. They get married. They're like they stay married. Why do you think that people that have a
How many goats? How many goats do you think you're worth?
15,000 of them?
That's how many goats. That's how many goats. Well, guess what? I ain't got no goats, so I guess we fucked up, right?
Well, honey,
I guess we all
get
fucked
some
up
goats.
in the game.
Goats are only $20 a piece. Goats are only $20. Okay. Last time I checked, and I bought a goat for goats are $20, y'all.
I'm a lover's rock. Listen, any woman
the
who
most
grab
like
me,
40,
she gonna love
25
my
to 50
ass
bucks. That's how much goats cost. So that
you know what I'm saying? 'Cause
right.
I'm gonna put that work in. I'm gonna put that extra work in. It ain't about did you fill out those forms yesterday? No, baby, come over here. Let me cook for you and kiss you on every freaking goddamn angle of your
electricity going down, all the utilities going off, and everything. Marriage is a business, goddammit. You gotta make sure that
Looking for somebody we can grow with. What are we looking for?
And Mika, you can pick it up the conversation so we move along. But this was my initial point. Our standards got so motherfucking downgraded that we are not even looking for purity in woman. You can ask for a virgin anymore. You can ask for a good cook anymore. You can ask for a submissive woman anymore. So that's the point. The fact that we are having the conversation and virginity or very close to it is a non-starter, because are you looking for a virgin or are you looking for a woman that is compatible with you? Is what we're talking about. Men will go and go for everything.
If a woman, but you never know if a woman is a virgin. You never know her body count. You never know that.
and you never know if I have massive trauma, but you still ask me, hey, Fatty, that something happened to you when you were a child? Do you have both parents? Do you come from a good background? What are your fears? What happened to you? Like, women want to know every single Carfax from Fatty from 20 years ago, because I might have a monster inside of me that might be dangerous to her. So if she wants to know my trauma, if you want to know my track record, if she wants to know everything about me so she can make an honest decision, it's very okay for me to be wondering about how many bodies she had in front of her. Because I think it's fair,
that's
right?
fair. That's definitely
I
fair.
think at the end of the day, bro, one day you're gonna find a good woman and you're gonna settle down. If you do, if you want to, or if you don't. You know, I'm gonna just be real. I have a big issue with the relationship podcast and relationships talks anyway, because what do they do? What do they do? It's people speaking of their past issues.
Yes. And but the relationship market was already fucked up before the dating podcast.
What I'm simply saying is these social media points affect the real world. The more popular people get, these narratives get created. So what you have is a situation when two people meet in the real world, they start talking social media points. What's your high value? What's the 50-50? What's the body count? So these things are spewing out into the real world. What I'm simply saying, what I'm simply saying is, brother, how does that benefit anything other than you creating content?
It makes people be more informed and then go from them, because the same way we actually, what we do is we describe reality, right? If I say most women run relationships.
Hey, Illis, you gotta scroll up to the top. I think that Mel post, somebody posted it on, it should be Danny Lynn posted it a little bit, or just scroll up and it's on their StreamYard. Danny Lynn posted it.
Relationships, that doesn't mean that I support it. Just because I'm explaining something to people doesn't mean that I support it. But for the most part, these men are just figureheads. They will be the leader of the house. They will have the last name. They have all that. But the woman controls 80% of the consumer spending. She decides where the kids go to school, how the house is decorated, what's the car, and all that shit. And when she doesn't get her way, she leaves. Me
and
telling
that's what you feel like is going on in marriages.
1 second, please. Me telling these to men and women.
He talking all this shit. They never been married though. He ain't never been married, bro.
He can't land the plane. The thing is, he takes off, but then he can't land the shit. So I don't know. He's got personal.
Okay, now you've been married, Zion. What is what he's saying, right? What he's saying?
No, I don't think. I can't even say that about my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? I can't say none of that about her. She was prudish and freaking daggone very, very, very conservative. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I can't say that even about my first wife. You know what I mean? And that's the first person I ever, you know what I'm saying, copulated with. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So no,
that's beautiful.
And you know, when we separated, she got with a dude, and she's still with him today.
Right. So she's not like just a, you know, right.
No, she's not. She's on the streets.
That's good. That's the best kind of ex-wife or you know
what I'm saying?
You know, spouse that you would want.
Yeah. Me and her don't get along, but I respect her because she was never that person.
Yeah. And she
we both we were both chased. We were both chased.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying? So
you didn't have.
I won't do anything
marriage,
other than that.
right? You didn't even have sex before marriage. So
nope, I didn't have sex
things didn't work out, right? So does that mean the way that they want to talk about it is that when marriage breaks up, it's because the woman wants to be
that is amazing.
No. Yeah, my marriage.
That's amazing.
My marriage broke up because I had my mom on one side and her mother on the other side, and her mother and her mom didn't get along, and so they started pitting the two of us against each other. It had nothing to do
real life
with her sexual preferences, or you know what I'm saying? Had nothing to do with that. Yes, absolutely. What the sister say? Yep, he's possessive. That is exactly what I said earlier. That is one of those dudes that will freaking snap if you don't pick up the phone or text message back in the first 5 minutes. There's something wrong with the dude with the hat.
It's the worst.
And look at this brother. This brother over here, the brother down here with the brick behind him. This dude is confident and he feels good about himself. He feels like he's high value. He feels like even if he deals with a woman who may have been in multiple relationships prior to. It doesn't really matter to him because all that matters is
He's
his
also
relationship.
polygamous too. By the way, he has 2 wives. He
Right.
doesn't
Like
just have
they're
one. He
both
has 2
problematic.
wives.
But
They're both
that's okay.
problematic.
That's okay. I don't have no problem with polygamists when there are 2 women who are consenting to the polygamy. That's, you know what I'm saying. I don't have no problem with that when there's that women who are fully engaged with that. What I have a problem is if a man is trying to force that on a sister who's monogamous, but you know what I'm saying, maybe they got kids together and she just want to stick around and he's like, oh, I have to have a second wife. That's cold-blooded, you know what I'm saying? But if she's like, yo, you know what I'm saying, do you want to add a second wife? That's all fucking good and dandy.
I mean, if
Excuse my
people
language.
agree, yeah, like if they agree to it, I mean, what the fuck do I have to do with it?
You know, let's build a freaking daggone
Nothing to do
nation
with
together.
me. Right. That has
Go, you know,
nothing to do
more
with
power
me.
to you. I'm not hating on polygamy. I myself cannot be a polygamist. I am
Right.
a one.
Right.
woman,
I am not
one
cool
man.
like that. I'm cool, but
Yeah,
not like that.
Would you ever be poly if a woman wanted to have 2 husbands?
Who does
definitely
that?
not.
Who would want? I mean, come on, that's just a cheater. You know, I mean, let's be real.
That to me is simpism. Off the bat,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just gonna
just
say that.
exactly. That's not
Well,
even the
hold
same
on.
thing.
Before we
I
go
feel
too
like that's
too
different.
much further in this conversation, I want to say
Definitely different.
welcome the illest to the
Yes.
welcome
Sorry,
Illis.
I'm rude.
How you doing? What you want to say about this subject?
Hi, I wanted to get back on the subject of why marriage is a business or a corporation. If you know anything about private citizenship and strong man, you know that marriage is a corporation. That's why you have to sign contracts and certifications in order to get married and licenses. That's why you have to join accounts and business ventures or whatever. It is a corporation. It is a business.
I believe so too. Thank you. I'm glad someone else is.
Can I fire back just a little? Can I get a little pushback? Not fire back. I'm not firing back. I'm not in total disagreement with the fact that there are, you know what I'm saying, it is, I would say, I like that term, a corporation. I agree with you on that, sis. You know what I'm saying? However, I don't want to go into business with somebody who I cannot trust. And so there has to be a bonding with that kind of power, with that kind of commitment. When you're marrying somebody, you're not just, you know what I'm saying, it's not just the licenses and contract of the LLC corporation. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about your life's freaking daggone everything that you worked for. You're talking about half of everything and children. And you know what I'm saying? I can go on for days and days with all of the things that a male is putting at risk by getting married, right? And then say for instance, you know what I'm saying? I get married to a woman who actually makes more money than me. She's also placing herself in a precarious place without a prenuptial agreement, because if I'm not making more than she is, and I could be making $1 million a year, but she's making a 30 million, right? Or, you know what I'm saying? And she's still going to be liable for spousal support and a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of guys don't do that.
If something ever happens, listen.
So yeah, but I was going to get there too. I was going to get there. When someone gets sick, somebody gets sick.
Hold on, that's not exactly true. That's not exactly true, because lately it has been a rash of women that has had to pay spousal support to said men. Look at Halle Berry. Look at Mary J. Blige. So we can't say that either.
Okay.
Shout
out to Mary J. Blige.
YouTube or something. Somebody might have YouTube open simultaneously. You gotta close YouTube and then just watch it from StreamYard, because it'll be like an echo. But listen, if something ever happens, okay, so me, right? If I get married to a person, he's a broke ass nigga, right? He probably don't have a job. He plays PlayStation, right? If something happens to me, rather than my kids,
hey, Do not touch PlayStation.
I know that's
That's
like
what I
every one of
told
them. Like what? All of them.
I say he broke his hell. You know what? I married for love. You know, he ain't had no money. He
Oh,
just got out of
man.
prison. He give me all the best things I could ever like love, right? And this nigga ain't got no job, nothing. Guess what? All my property goes to him. It don't go to my
Right.
kids.
Right.
It goes straight to the guy.
Right. That's the fucked up part about the whole thing. That's why I say it depends on what stage of in your life that you
It's
are.
a business.
Is what it comes
Hell no,
down
I'm
to.
not gonna do that. If I like marry a guy and he's broke as hell, I'm not fixing
Why would you do that
to
anyway?
marry
I
no
mean,
broke as
God.
hell nigga. First of all, number one, and then two, if I did fall in love for love or whatever the hell it is, I'm gonna have to like be like, okay, prenuptial.
Yeah, Breezy. Yeah,
Exactly. Right.
Okay, and
At
so
this
and then
stage, absolutely. That'd be reckless not to do it any other way at this stage in our lives. You know, after a
Ellis, why
certain
you leave?
age, that'd
Ellis,
be
come back
reckless.
up. You fell off the porch. Come back on the porch. Don't be falling off the porch, bro.
Yo, Breezy, I'm gonna bang on you for all of us broke ass niggas, because you ain't gonna talk to us sideways like that.
I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? We don't do that in Wakanda or Zamunda.
Your
I
first
just never got
mistake
married
would be
because
marrying
of
a
that.
broke
You
ass
know?
ninja.
But let's be for real.
But it's for
At
love.
this stage, it's
I
gonna be
love that
realer.
broke ass nigga. Man,
Ain't nothing, yo, listen, a broke ass nigga will freaking cook,
love. I don't
clean,
believe
freaking
in love.
daggone take care of everything, and fix your car
You
for
grow
you.
to love.
Shut
You
up.
gotta
Love
adjust your
is
standards
something that you grow to
every
do.
7 years. I think.
Yeah,
Anyway.
even when we have a children, we grow to love it. You know what I'm saying? You
Rub
have a
your feet
child,
and
you look
all
at
of
the
that.
baby, and you say, you know, because at first you don't know if you love it. You get that baby is kicking and everything. You feel sick throwing up. Then
I'm
you hear that baby
sorry,
look at their eyes,
I'm not
and
throwing
even
the
though it's
contract.
crying and everything, you like, man, I love this
I'm going
baby. I
into
don't even
no
know why I love
contract.
this baby.
I'm not going.
But
Yo,
you know what I'm
listen.
saying? This baby getting on my nerves, it's pooping, it's crying, throwing up on me, and everything.
Right.
Love it, right?
That's
Listen,
what you
listen.
do. You know, that's love. That's
And
what
that's
love
what
is.
Well,
I'm you know, like
That's what love is.
some people have
listen.
postpartum depression, don't love the baby at first. They have
Hold
to-
on.
Right. I
Let me
mean,
just say,
I don't know
if
about
I don't
that.
want to speak in tongues on the altar when I'm getting married, if I look at her and I don't get a tear in my eye and a hibababo shanda, I'm sorry.
You would know before. I
What is
think
a
you would know before.
What is a
I need to feel it. I need to feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's you
You get
can't
the
even.
Holy Spirit. If you don't get the Holy Spirit when you marrying her,
If I don't catch the Holy Ghost, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, would you go that far? I mean, would you really fake it that far? No. So I think you would already know.
When I catch the Holy
I feel.
Ghost, yeah, there's a couple of women I caught the Holy
but
Ghost.
do you know that most men don't love their wives though? I mean, I can show
That's
you a
terrible.
video.
That's
where
horrible.
It
That
is
has to be the
terrible.
most
That
terrible
goes both
thing.
ways. It is terrible.
Yo, not only for him, not only for him does it have
A
to be
lot
terrible.
of men
That
don't
goes
love
back to
their
bad
wives.
mothers.
A
That's
lot of
bad
men
mothers, is
are
what
with
that
their
is.
wives for financial purposes.
Family.
Have y'all heard? Listen. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from that video and play this one. I think y'all are in like people need to get out of fantasy world and get into reality about what is really
True.
happening with these
Exactly.
marriages and all this stuff. Let's get into it here.
True.
Men hate
Right.
their
Like,
wives.
let's be for real. Right. About everything. So and that's included. I agree.
And be with my
Yeah.
wife.
Get it together.
Like I
Then
hate her that much.
It's
The only
with
reason
the
why I'm with her is
economy the way
because
it is.
I'm broke
It's easier to
and I don't have nowhere else to go.
it's cheaper
Like I
to
can't
keep
afford to
her.
rent on my own.
No,
She makes
with
my
the
money on that.
economy the
So
way it is, it's cheaper to keep her.
I'm sorry, guys. I was playing that while y'all was talking. I don't want to like discount what y'all saying. So let me
No,
Breezy, welcome to the
Genesis,
chat.
I was saying.
Welcome to the chat. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Illis. No, I'm gonna make you on the big screen so we can hear what you're saying.
Hi
Go ahead, Illis.
guys.
No, I was saying with the economy the way it is, and you had the pandy and everything, it is cheaper to keep her. A lot of people are not happy in their marriages or in relationships or whatever, and they have to stay together for financial purposes because maybe the other party can't leave yet or whatever. So there's a lot of that going on as well. Now, I'm not doubting that people don't still love people, but there are other ulterior motives to being together with a partner.
That's New York City right there is what that is. And you just literally described it, but it's true because I mean, your priorities have to change as depending on where you are in your life, period. Like you can't apply the same things you were doing, you know, haphazardly. Yeah, I'll struggle with a motherfucker, you know, in your 20s, which is great. I mean, for your 20s, if you're feeling it, you know what I mean? But like after a certain age, like you can't, you gotta level up, you know, at some point. So you just move with it, you know, just
Right. Like
acclimate.
I think I was a ride or die in my 20s, like Melissa was saying.
Right.
But at
That's
42, nah,
reckless.
I'm not doing none of that. And nothing wrong with a broke ninja. Like financially,
Just say
you
it
could be
like
a broke ninja. My
Hey,
problem
they
though,
be putting it down.
I mean,
my
damn.
problem though
The
is like
broker
broke
they
I
are, the
love it.
better the sex. Trust me.
broke
I mean,
ninjas
maybe,
have
but
broke ninja
gotta
mindset
priorities.
though. That means you don't want no better for yourself. That means you ain't got no
Hmm.
drive. You don't have no
Hmm.
motivation. You don't have no
It's
imagination to get up out
unnatural.
your to get up out your broke ninja status. And that part I can't get with. You know what I
It's
mean? So
unnatural. That shit is
it's not
unnatural.
about like money because you can always make I can
Right.
always make money. I'm a
Right.
hustler. You know
No,
what I
we could
mean? So
definitely
I
always
always
make
got some
money.
kind of side hustle going on. You know what I mean? But so it's not about like the money aspect. And mine is just like you really just gonna wake up every day and just play PlayStation?
Right.
Like,
You know, this is,
yeah, what are we doing? Like
no,
that's not.
I know it's going to be a
Yeah,
struggle, whatever it
I can't
is.
do it. Yeah, yeah.
Fuck
And like I said,
that.
at 40 or
Dumb.
35, or even for me 30 plus, I wouldn't. But I'm not struggling
Right.
with
No,
nobody.
no,
I'm
thank
not gonna
you.
do it.
We don't need to do that.
I can
We
struggle by
don't need
myself.
to do
I
neither
struggle
one
by
of us.
myself. I'm not gonna
Honey,
struggle
listen.
with a
Right.
partner.
Right. I'm with you. Like, we
Adequate.
don't need to do that.
Listen, let me tell y'all
That's
something.
ridiculous.
Like, get it in with if you ain't ever dated a broke dude struggling, let me tell you something. It's something else. They have nothing else to do but be good at dick, you know?
No,
I'm
thank
not
you.
even like, what are you talking
No,
about?
thank
Like,
you.
it's not a dick shortage out here. There's not a dick shortage. I
Yeah.
don't know. Nobody seems to
No,
understand
thank
that.
you.
Like, there's no dick shortage.
All right.
I
So
wish I
It's
would be with a
damn.
broke
I know
dude
Zion is like,
that
what is
is
she
not good
saying?
at that. Like
So
what?
much to give to
Uh-oh,
you,
uh-oh,
my
uh-oh, uh-oh.
dear.
I
I'm
Zion,
mean,
gonna
the
take
fact that I was
my
go
time.
ahead.
a
Sing it, Zion.
It's
Go ahead.
gonna take years to you. You said there's no what? No what sort of? To
there's no dick
you, my
shortage. There
dear.
isn't.
I got so
I'm not
much to
only saying it's the truth
give.
Have
though.
so much to
Like,
give.
what are we have to, I mean, it's not
It's
about that,
gonna
but
take
damn, if it
my
was.
lifetime. It's
To
gonna
make the
take
story short,
years and years and years.
years and years and brokenness and struggling and
And a whole
striving.
It's
lot
like
of
see you next
these.
lifetime. That's a see you next lifetime type of situation, you know? Like I love you. I mean, it would have been nice, but
You
not
like
now. That
the
doesn't make
water
sense.
off gas on.
Oh, wait, watch this. Now let me give some pushback here, y'all. Here's the problem, y'all, which y'all are forgetting. Because when you want to focus on business and marriage, you know what I'm saying? This is somebody who you're not just committed to the financial, you know what I'm saying, estates and all of those aspects. You're committed to intimacy. You're committed to getting naked and doing things. Okay, so if there's no love in this, then and there's no attraction, what ends up happening is two people end up becoming resentful against each other because
Right.
you know what I'm saying, people need intimacy.
Right.
People need
Right.
that is an important part of human interaction. People usually used to you know what I'm saying, even today, you know what I'm saying, still people needed intimacy, love, you know what I'm saying, care, you know what I'm saying, kisses, hugs, you know what I'm saying, coming home from a hard day's work where you're dealing with freaking nasty ass people and people who are business contracted folk
Right.
who don't care about your emotions, how you
Credentials.
feel when you come
Motherfuckers have
home.
credentials.
Excuse me, I'm not done. I'm
I'm
about to
so
land my
sorry.
plane. I promise. But you know what I'm saying? You want somebody who's going to capitulate, who's going to have compassion, who's going to say, "Hey, baby, hard day's work. I love you. I care about you. You got this." In the morning, got a cup of coffee for you, and you do the same for her. That's the kind of stuff that is not business. That's not business. That's love. And if you don't love somebody, you're not attracted to somebody, you don't care for their intimacy, then it's just a contract. And all of that other stuff goes, it's a Monica Lewinsky syndrome. You know, it's a situation. You know what I'm saying? She's doing it just for the sake of doing it. You know what I'm saying? And that's not That's not what marriage should be about. I don't see how I would ever want to be just in a contractual relationship without the intimacy. You know what I'm saying? Where is the love?
Where
Where
why
is
you start singing that?
where is
the
the love? Ooh, yeah. I need that. That is the prerequisite for the after party.
Yeah.
God.
All right, so I want to show all this love, right? So this is love. Let me just show y'all how you know it's some whatever he's saying. I get it. That might be this one guy that's like out here like that. But let me tell you about how these men are talking right here. Let's go.
I mean, if I was to get a good job tomorrow, I'd be gone just like that. With a woman I really want. But I can't afford the woman I want, so I got to settle for her. Literally. If we're being honest, I think I'm doing her a favor. Because she got low self-esteem anyway, and she bad built, so she should be lucky that I'm with her, if that makes sense. So I don't feel guilty about it, but I mean, some gotta give because I can't keep doing this. Like I could be with somebody I really want, but I refuse to do more, I'm kind of comfortable with being nothing.
So I'm married for 5 years, but I'm not attracted to my wife. I think she's ugly to me. But I just
45, 47.
Because she makes more money than me. And so, I felt like she was useful. She was useful. So I give her a chance. But I'm still not attracted to her. But recently I met this girl.
See, this is the problem right here. Watch. This is exactly where it leads to. It leads to cheating.
That's really what I want. But I don't want to break my wife's heart. You know what I'm saying? But what advice do you guys have for me? Because it's been tough out here. I mean, shit, good one is just.
So what made you keep coming back to her? She's not your preference. She lived down the street. Convenience? Very much. I live all my other girlfriends live 30 minutes away. I was used to, heavier chest meat, if you will. You know what I'm saying? They're smaller in the other.
Heavier chest meat. You see how these guys are even talking about women, about their breasts, heavier, that you feed your kids with. They call it chest meat. This type of stupid shit. That is crazy. Heavier chest meat.
Yeah.
So this guy is saying that his wife wasn't his physical type. He even goes on to say that it was because she didn't have big boobs and like skinny in the other areas. Men that will talk like this to their wife or their girlfriend are an absolute joke. They really think that there's some ladies' man, some prize. He's sitting there talking about how he had all these other girlfriends. I'm telling you, a man like this thinks he's something that he is not. He's just a middle-aged, below average man. And he's still telling these stories. He still thinks it makes him look so cool. Like he was such a ladies' man. All these clips do is make me actually pity his wife. I think it's so embarrassing and so sad that all these years later, he's still talking about how she wasn't his physical type. He adjusted to the fact that she wasn't skinny with big boobs. How unattractive. Why would you let someone talk to you like that? She settled. In that kind of relationship, she settled for him. That is not how a man that values you is going to speak about you. Just remember, if a man isn't treating you well, there's always one out there that will treat you better.
Okay, ladies, here we go again. It feels.
So what are your thoughts about that? That's crazy. I'm like, and that's why I'm like, yeah, marriage is definitely got to be a business because
you got to feel some agony for the ecstasy. Y'all know I'm a walking daggone a musical, right?
All right, what's your thoughts, Illis and the Fro, Breezy with the Fro? Let's go because this is that's terrible right there.
I found that utterly disrespectful to their mothers, to their ancestors, to other women, to their future daughters if they don't have them, their future granddaughters. It's fucking utterly distasteful and disrespectful to talk about women, especially the women that birthed your children and fed your children on said chest meat, you ignorant motherfucker.
Yeah,
I
I
agree
do
with you,
think
Steph.
a lot of people do settle. The divorce rate is what is it? Over 50%. I know for sure, but I'm not sure of the exact number. But yeah, people do settle. I think um people who get married like early in their 20s and stuff like that, I would love for people to just get married and stay married forever and ever, but I
Yes.
think people change from 20 years old to 30 years old to 40 years old to 50 years old, so some people change and outgrow each other, stuff like that, blah blah blah. But like for example, I do think more women settle than men. I think a lot of women
Sure.
get
Yep.
with somebody, and it's good or good enough, and then the man proposes and the woman accepts because that's what I think that they think that that's what they're supposed to do. You know what
Supposed
I mean? So to
right.
me, that's
Married,
settling.
my
That's
You know,
true.
husband,
yeah.
That,
my
that's very
husband.
true.
Like,
That
because
is very
getting
true.
married
They want
is
to be
the
able to say my
goal.
husband this and
Yeah,
my
yeah, yeah. They
husband that.
make getting married the
Right.
goal instead of being
Right.
happily married or happy with somebody and not
Right.
being married. So I
Right.
do think
Right.
that's,
You
yeah,
know, I
settling.
watched my grandparents. I watched
Right.
my my grandparents got married at 20 years old. My grandfather just passed away in March of this year at 95. Both of them were 95, and my grandmother's still here. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
man.
Every morning, because the dementia's starting to kick in a little bit at 95 years old. She wakes up and she asks where her husband is. That's the kind of love that what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I sound sentimental and everything like that. I'll be
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
Saying that's the kind of love that I desire, and I don't think that really exists like that anymore. My grandparents built like after my grandfather passed away, like just at the beginning of this, at the end of July, they named the street where their house and church are after him. Put his name on the street. You know what I'm saying? And she was honored in the whole nine. The whole town came out. But if it wasn't for her, he wouldn't have gotten that far. You know what I'm saying? Their relationship and how they balanced their budget and built the church and built family and community. You know what I'm saying? There was a love in it besides just the love for the romance for each other that still lasted. I mean, it grew at the time because I've seen them argue and everything. Love changes. You know what I'm saying? Even as your children get older, you'll see that, you know what I'm saying, the love that you had for them when they were infants turns into something different as they become their own identities. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to learn how to love this new person who's just found themselves at 17 and 20 years old. Now you know what I'm saying, it's not just the baby that, you know what I'm saying, you were hugging and, you know what I'm saying, and carrying around and, you know what I'm saying, feeding. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole adult now, and the love changes. And people are not equating for that in marriage as well. And so I think that these are the problems that we're having, and I think that one of the main things, it's like the sister just said, people do marry just for this. A lot of women do marry or settle, you know what I'm saying, just for the sake of saying, well, you know what I'm saying, this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to get married. You know what I'm saying, this makes me valuable if somebody, offers me a ring, and then get married to somebody who don't necessarily saying vibe with, and you know what I'm saying, I'm always going to stand on the love part though. You know what I'm saying, like this contract is too deep to not have, you know what I'm saying, a little bit deeper of a tie than just signing a contract. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I don't think it would last without the love part. So I do think
Yeah.
that's important, even though people do get married minus the love part, and it's more like a contractual thing. I can see both sides of it, but me personally, it ain't gonna work without the intimacy, the love, the actual connection.
Right. If there ain't no romance, then what's the
Yeah,
point? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I should just put you on the payroll.
yeah, So
You
I
know what I'm
mean,
saying?
different
Give you
people
a check.
Well, you know what?
operate different.
You know what? My, oh, I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead, Ellis. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ellis.
No, I was gonna say to bounce off of him. My grandparents were married 50 years until my grandmother departed.
Mm-hmm.
They were married for 50 years. They met each other in high school. But we also have to remember the society has changed.
Yeah.
It's not the
Yeah.
same as those years. the quality of parenting isn't the same. The quality of eldership isn't the same. The quality of love and showing appreciation for each person is not the same. It's more materialistic. It's more of what you could do for me, how we look together, how we look on social media. It's not those core reasons like back and yesteryears back in the gap.
Shit, I still suck toes. We can get out of here.
Not sucking the toes. Not
Shit, she got pretty feet. If she got pretty feet, it's going down. It's going down.
Well, just don't eat them like they chicken. Don't eat them like they chicken, okay? Don't do that.
That's nasty.
Don't eat like they chicken. Don't be biting on them with your back teeth, okay? Okay, let's go.
I'm good.
Explains a lot of how their relationship actually got fucked up, like past relationship and current relationship. So this is how it helps. You give information to people. Now people are more informed. If they want to go ahead and do the work, they do it. If they don't want to go ahead and do the work, they can stay doing what they want. It's like people giving me a gym information. Hey, Fatty, you need to eat this and go to the gym and all that. A worst case scenario, I don't listen. The best case scenario, now I have the information to go ahead and get my fat ass to the gym and actually be in shape and live more 30 years. So the information actually matters. The way that people digest it has nothing to do with me. If you hear something like this and the first thing you want to do is go home and beat your woman upside their head, you are an asshole. Like, it's your problem. It's not my problem, because I'm not advocating for nothing that actually compromise relationships.
Do you think what you talking promotes relationships, or do you think it discourages people from relationships, or promote?
It discourages, because reality is ugly. I don't have to encourage nobody. I say all the time, people should at least cohabitate to have a kid, because relationships are for the kids, marriage are for the kids, is not for the person. Like, if people want to hear me, they will do the same way that I'm talking. But if they don't want to hear me, that's not my problem. I'm not here to try to sell. I'm not here to try to coach woman or to coach men. I'm not a dating coach. I don't do that relationship shit.
You just point out what's bad.
And I point out what's good too. I literally said 2 parents in the same house are good for the kids, right? Isn't that good?
It's so basic.
Yeah, that's good. I'm just talking about what you have said about women and relationships since I've been on here tonight. Everything has been bad.
We're talking about
no. So
I'll remember the icebreaker.
I'm about to bring this together real quick so we can
go ahead and then let's pass the microphone.
Javon, y'all the same person. Before this panel today, he said to himself he don't trust women. Like, no matter who come on these panels, no matter how they conduct themselves, he said he don't trust women. You just said the same thing.
I don't.
Right, but the difference is you chose to weaponize it against them by saying, "Hey, brother, you single? You must have never been with a woman." What we would do with you, we go, Javon, you married? We're gonna give you the benefit of doubt and go, man, you got a great wife. You got lucky with that wife, but you could have did the same thing to him. And I see why you think.
I really think that y'all are used to people asking questions like I just asked the man a straight up question.
Javon, if you would have asked them like that, if you go back to the video, brother, came off as condescending. Like,
come on, why are the men so emotional about how you ask them a question? Come on.
Why can't men be? Why is it that I hate it when people try to?
That's condescending and all this crazy.
But I think it's condescending to minimize men for being emotional, especially when it comes to relationship talk. Men can be emotional.
But why?
You want a man to be emotional when somebody freaking grabs your butt cheeks and violates you.
You don't know the men are hella emotional. They hella emotional.
Men can be emotional just the right times when men need to be emotional.
No, Zion,
we're talking about relationships.
Question this: how they're both jumping on this one guy, and he's actually holding his own on this whole situation.
Who, the dude with the red hat?
The dude with the brick background. They're saying that he is not emotional. He's wrong for how he asked Fatty a question about, have you ever been in a relationship before? Because the whole thing started.
No, I don't think that was a bad. It was an ad hoc question.
It was condescending. It's like, well, you know what? It's real.
Yeah, like, because what he was going to get at was that you don't get no pussy is basically where he was going to go. That's exactly where he was going to go with that. Not to be crude. I don't mean to be, crude or anything.
All right, so
You know
they
what I'm
already
saying?
kind of knew that this was like that. That must
Yeah.
be a male thing. Like, okay, a man like way of communicating. They already knew what was going to come next. Okay, let's go.
Dang, you single? You must have never had
No.
a woman before.
I
You know
asked
the
him.
energy.
I asked him first. I asked him.
If I go,
didn't say that. I asked him. I said, "Bro, have you ever been in a relationship first?" That's what I asked him, and then he said, "No, I don't have legs." And then I explained why I asked him. Y'all got the tape right here, man.
No, but because he generalized women, you said he may not like women. That's what you said.
No, I didn't say he don't like women.
No. Listen again. You saying
he
it look
don't
like he's
like
watering
women.
them
Clearly
dating
don't.
pool. Like are you promoting people to be together or not? How is that the assessment when he's talking about what he sees? So if you see nothing but good women, that might be your general assessment. Right away, I go, oh man, you a sucker, you a simp, you a panderer. That'd be a wrong assessment if that's what you're around. But as soon as he pointed out what he saw in women, you went straight to, are you single?
No, I pointed out the fact that, hey, bro, I'm asking you a question. Have you ever had a good woman? There are good women out here. I'm pretty sure you didn't had one before. That was the question I asked.
But you
But
don't
why
trust
did
me?
you? I'm gonna move it to Mika.
Why do a man
no,
talk like he talk? Why do a man talk like he talk?
Because he's generalizing the assessment of the dating pool currently. Most women aren't marriageable, and that's why he told you 25 to 28% of black women are married. 71% of our women not married.
What statistics?
So can I assess him? Can I assess why men? Can I make a generalization of why men may not?
Love to bring up these goddamn numbers. Where are they getting their statistics from? Based on what?
He just pulled that out.
Okay, you can't say you got it from the census because most people don't really fill out that bullshit. So where are they getting their confidence?
I look at the census all the time when I'm debating. I use the census a lot.
Well, the census, everybody don't fill out the goddamn census.
It's not 100%, but it is a majority of, you know what I'm saying?
It's not majority. Black people don't fill out that bullshit. I mean, I don't see the census. I ain't never filled that bullshit out.
You just dry snitched on yourself because you're supposed to, and therefore, by saying that you didn't, like we're gonna leave it alone.
I'm gonna go to jail.
Don't dry snitch on yourself. Don't dry snitch on yourself.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh, is that illegal? Jesus. Okay, never mind. Let me be quiet. But niggas don't fill out the census. What the fuck? No one feels that.
Be married? Why men? Because why are y'all handsome guys and you obviously smart and intelligent? So can I ask brothers? Do you not think there are no good women out here?
So you go to the extreme again. You say we don't think there's
no. I'm asking.
It's a minority of women. Yes, there's a minority of good women in the dating market. Yes.
No, because you don't get no yams, nigga. That's why.
What you say? He don't get
this nigga don't get no yams. He gets none. No yams. No yams.
That's why he's so uptight. Like, bro, go Jay off. Go in the corner.
He don't even have a neck right now.
He doesn't get women. No, men that act like that does not get women.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. So this brother, because he's not getting the same results as the other brother down at the bottom, you know what I'm saying? So the other brother has faith because he doesn't have a deficiency in that area. You understand what I'm saying?
Pretty much, yeah.
He believes that he could get a woman of quality value, and the other dude doesn't because he ain't getting no yams. And that's what happens. This is a Kruger-Dunning effect moment right now, y'all. Please take note. One dude cannot fathom because he's not getting his beanie wet, and the other dude is over here arguing with him because he's getting all the options.
I got a question. If only what do you say, 75% of black women aren't married, how much of that statistic is for black men? Like, if black women aren't getting married, then who are the black men marrying?
Each other.
What's the number for the black men?
They married each other, or
I just want to know what's the number for black men. They always throwing out statistics for women, but they don't throw out no statistics for men.
A lot of these brothers are marrying Sue Lynn and Karen. You know what I'm saying?
Not a
Yes, they
lot.
are.
I don't think it's a lot. I think
I
some,
don't
yes.
think it's
I
a
don't think
lot.
a
Either.
lot.
No, I'm not
No.
saying it's a lot. Yeah, I'm just saying. And I got to make some jokes in between because
No, I
I like
got
making
you.
fun. But yeah,
But they always
no,
got
black
all the
men are
they
not
always got
getting
all the
married either.
numbers.
That means that black men are not getting married either.
That's what I'm
Yes.
saying. But they always
Yeah.
people always throwing out numbers for black
But they
women.
always
But
want to
like,
throw out numbers when it
yeah.
comes to
Breezy,
women.
man, you hit that one. I wish.
Oh yeah, black
And
women ain't getting married. Well, how many
Breezy,
black
that's
men?
because
Breezy,
that's because they demonize us.
you just ate that. You just ate that. With that one. Yeah, you ate with that one. There you go. If they not getting married to us, who they getting married to? And
Right. That's the answer to the other question.
My goodness. And no, King Bulbous, black men do not prefer white girls. Get out of here with that. No, that's not true at all.
No snow bunny.
True at all.
It's not true.
And
And
guess
another
what?
thing that's not true.
Newsflash, black men, newsflash, white women don't prefer you either. So get over it.
Come on, preach.
No. Thank you
Get
very
over it.
much. They
Okay.
How you doing?
Again,
But,
some do. That's great, but don't
Right.
pretend like that's a hard,
And then
solid fact.
and then there's
that
the
you got.
stereotype
Like,
of black
nah,
men
yeah.
not being there. There's a stereotype of black men not being in their children's lives, which is absolutely untrue.
Unless it's a person like Zion that like to lick feet and stuff.
Yeah, baby. Yo, listen, she got some pretty toes, and then she got her thing done. It's a wrap, baby. It's going down. It's going down. Don't wake me, I'm dreaming.
On the toes.
Oh, he done went to the Christopher Williams.
What y'all talking about? I hope you find a good one.
A
I
werewolf
hope you run into a
howling.
good one.
No,
Instead of saying, man, y'all don't think there ain't no good woman out here.
No,
Y'all think
I'm
all
being
these women
totally
good?
honest with y'all. I think you're viewing the dating pool by the way women conduct and behave themselves on social media. That's what I'm saying. I think.
Pause right there. It's not consistent if you yourself said you don't trust women, Javon.
Bro, I don't trust women because I don't trust nobody. Trust is just a word.
Okay.
What I think about a person don't mean their behavior is going to be altered.
A person that don't trust nobody can't be trusted. They can't be trusted.
Bro, do you understand what I mean? Trust is a word. Trust means I think.
You can't be trusted, brother.
Aldi, I don't think that's
Bro,
fair.
that's the saying. I don't trust nobody.
You're just like me, Javon. I don't trust a lot of people, and that actually shows that you don't see people as most people as good people. Because if me and you agree,
no. I don't want anybody to think.
No, absolutely. I'm not saying that you are jaded or you are mad or something. You've been on this planet for a few decades. So you've been around people. You saw people in your life. You saw people get jacked up.
Man, bro, that was a little slight that he did. A few decades. You see what I'm saying? That was a little jab. You've been on this earth for a few decades.
People betraying each other and all that. So if you get to an assessment that you should trust people by your observations, me and you are.
What you say, Illis?
That was shade tested.
That was shade for real.
The same point. Most people, men and women, are trustworthy. That means that they are not good people, or at least the perception of reality shows that in real life we kind of need to keep our circle tight, because we know as soon as you open up, these vampires are going to come in. Like they're waiting for being invited. Men, women are indifferent. I would say the same thing to women. Be very careful with these men, because most of them are trying to hustle you out of your pennies. I'm a man. I'm do that shit too. I don't deceive women for the most part, but I never met a woman in the street and says, oh my God, she will be a great friend. Let me go talk to her. See what I'm saying? So my assessments are assessments of reality. They're not men leaning. They're not woman leaning. When men do some bullshit, I call them out. When women do some bullshit, I call them out either. So it is what it is.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You can watch the full show over here.
Man, I'm gonna say this. Hold on. That when it really comes down to these panels are crazy. They really bring out the worst of people. Even with this, you have Tommy Sotomayor, you have Tazariak, you have Napasha Dye, you have this guy Fatty. And you're gonna see even Tommy Sotomayor, how he gets to talking to women. The whole thing is so negative. It's not good. And that's why I was asking Zion, like, would you allow your son to watch this? Because this is the type of rhetoric that they're pushing out. And if your son is impressionable, he gonna believe this stuff. So let's go.
800 people watching, and Tyranny is back.
800 people are watching this show. Okay.
You know what? Hold on. Women Genesis. Guess what? No lie, this a full circle moment. I used to be on YouTube fighting Tommy Sotomayor and the Manosphere in a chat. I used to go in the chat and take them on and the whole chat. Yes, I be banging with they chat and
Really?
them.
It's some bullshit. The way that these guys think, this is toxic. Now, earlier we were talking about this white town, and I'm not sure if y'all can get the replay. We've been on here for a while. So initially we talked about this white town called the Return to the Land. And they're coming together. They're getting land and joining people together. They then gave this one family $1,000 just for having a child. They gave the family money to have a child. But we're up here arguing with each other online. That's why I wanted to bring this whole subject up, because we're up here arguing and hating each other. Meanwhile, they're putting together communities and trying to get their birth rates up and all this other stuff. So let's go.
It's time to do.
So Tyranny,
me fatty.
huh? Now you guys are going to leave it alone. You guys are going to be friends. Is 1 year afterwards.
You owe me.
I appreciate y'all here. Thank you very much for being here. It's been a massive show. Once again, the best is yet to come. So I appreciate y'all. I just want Tyranny to say what she needs to say, and then we go and talk about these female dating coaches while I read the super chats. Okay, Tyranny, any comment incendiary or not? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so y'all see how Tommy Sotomayor sounds. He has his rhetoric, he makes his statements. But when he's only talking about women, none of the women that said that they were pick-me's on the panel really agreed with him. It felt disrespectful, right? The things that he's saying could be his truth. Hey, but the things that you're saying is disrespectful. So
I wanted to also show that they'll bring women on, and then they'll talk a bunch of shit to them, and make them seem like they're lesser than. I want to show you examples of this. How many women? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 women. And listen to how they talk.
Pick-me's decide to sound like some people, then now you see how it feels. Us women are not in the judging. I'm not here to judge you. Baby, I'm trying to make it to where you're trying to go to. So me judging you ain't gonna get me there, right? That's what y'all want pick-me's to do. Y'all want them to judge. We're not gonna do that. And when you say, oh, we don't bring y'all against each other, you do. Tommy, you tell women how women should be acting, you know what I'm saying? And you kind of bringing us against each other. You're making us judge each other. So, I know you're reading the chat. You're trying to get your updated news. I'll tell you about me, but I just want you to hear what I said, because you're not listening. You hear me, but you're not listening, right? Am I wrong?
It sounds like it's trying to pick up a fight.
No, I'm not. I come in peace, love,
Hey,
and
we didn't hear the word
peace,
she was gone.
love, and marriage. So I just want you to understand that.
Can I say something? Because I didn't hear anything he said that I didn't.
Yeah, we didn't hear the word "pick me" the whole time she was gone. I just want to point that out. You got
that's what I was about to say. It doesn't. She's arguing something that never happened. She's saying things about me that never happened.
Today.
It was not even a panel. When you landed,
you said, hold on, Tyranny. You said the women on this panel didn't agree with Tommy. That's what you said.
From the looks of it, we were all offended.
Okay. You got one sister, you got Athena.
This is wild.
That's right.
I never said anything about being offended by what Tommy said.
This is part of the woman code. Ladies, all of us should be anti-Tommy right now.
No.
That there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Damn, Tyranny, you're going to do him like that?
Yo, what you do to this girl, Tommy? What you
Let me tell y'all what this is.
Come in here and say,
let me tell y'all the exact truth what this is.
This
woman,
This
hold
is
on.
retribution from a year ago.
Well, hold on, Fatty. I'm gonna tell him what the truth is. This woman has sexual beef with me. She's seen the sausage out there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
This beef is not gonna stop. It is. Why don't you
What?
Tyranny? It is. This woman need to fuck me. That's the only way. If she fuck me, it'll stop. Because I didn't say none of what she said, and she does it every time.
Tyranny. No. Once
There's no reason you would keep talking to me again. There's no reason. This is sexual beef.
Tommy Sotomayor just admitted that he wanted tyranny. Hold on, baby.
How? I don't address you.
He wanted tyranny.
I never address you. You always address me. I try to avoid you.
No, you don't. No, you wish
You
I was
also
a
tried to speak for all of the women on the panel.
Thank
and
you.
no, ma'am.
There's not
No, ma'am.
anymore, Tina.
And then told all y'all to dislike me because she wants to be the only one that can fuck me. That's her thing. Why would you ask other women to dislike me then? Who does that?
You don't have to ask. I said on code.
No.
You didn't say to no other man. They must just all dislike me, not any of the other men.
Not just you.
These are some serious allegations. Tyranny. We need more tyranny. Did you see Tommy Schlong? He did. What is like? Go ahead. What's going on?
When they smiled at me when they came up here, they seen it.
No, I ain't seen your PP. I got things to do, and it's not looking at your PP.
Then why would you talk to me when I'm up here on the panel? You just talk about the topic.
I was really talking to the women. That's your problem. Y'all need to butt out. I was talking to the ladies. We should have been on woman code. There is no code.
There is no code. Hey, friend, now that I know he's a fan, we go to the super chats. Go ahead.
This is not the panel.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, see, accountability partner. I love you, Jess. Let's go.
So she's asking the woman to get on her side. They said there's no code. What is that about?
By power.
That's how they are over there. That's how the women are in the chat over there. No matter what they saying, because when I came in, I heard him say that black women wanted black men to have babies with them to get child support from them. And that made me hit the roof.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Wow. I was hair, hat, hooligans, and all type of shit, and they was a couple motherfuckers too. We was banging in there.
Over there on Tommy Sotomayor or on this channel right here?
On Tommy Sotomayor. This is when lives first started, because I've been on YouTube since 2012, and I got here on YouTube looking at Whitney Houston's death because I thought it was suspicious. So this is like when lives first started, probably like 2016, 2017. And I come across, stuff come up. It came up and I heard that shit, girl. I went in that live and it went down. Because I didn't appreciate that. That's a whole lie from the pits of hell.
Yeah, and see, it be people like I think that isn't Tommy Sotomayor married?
No, not that I know of.
No, and he has some allegations out allegedly about him and his daughter, some inappropriate behavior.
They all have the weird. What the hell's that about? They always have some weird allegations.
I never heard of them, so.
Just try it.
It was shower allegations.
That's crazy. That's crazy as hell.
Each other succeed.
I'll put it like this. Hold on, Jennifer. I'll put it like this. Breezy, or everybody that's listening, and you could look it up. He got a lot of channels that got deleted as well. But
Okay.
the allegations were that said man was in the shower with his 8-year-old daughter at his grown age, and that's inappropriate. So he was in the shower with his 8-year-old daughter, and that's inappropriate.
Hell yeah, it is what.
Very. Wow. Okay. Well, so I don't listen to a lot of.
To him, like, why are you even like bringing him on a panel? Like, about what?
Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of the not the self help, but like the relationship gurus, especially a lot of the. I hate to say it, but the black men gurus who try to preach to black women. It's like you. First of all, okay, a lot of the stuff that they say is rooted in like
Ain't no
self hate.
war.
You know, and so like I can't get behind a lot of the stuff that they say because like I said it's rooted in self-hate, it's rooted in fake statistics, it's rooted in you got a problem with black women, so now you want to tell black women how to act in order to please you and your self-hate, and it's just like for me, okay, the hypocrisy or the down talking to black women. Once I hear you say some crazy stuff, then like I can't go off any other thing that you say. So even if you make sense, relationship wise, if you come off out the gates disrespecting black women, then I tune you out. I can't listen to nothing else. So like what what's the he died now, but like a couple years ago he was like all over the place telling black
Kevin
men
Samuel,
high value.
he was horrible.
What's his name?
Kevin Samuel,
Yeah, him.
Kevin Samuel, he was horrible.
Yeah, I tried to listen to some of the stuff that he was saying because all these black men running around quoting him and going off what he say and blah blah blah. I'm like, first of all, he ain't even talking to you. He was talking to actual men with money. Like he's not talking to you. Okay, so yeah, but he the way he was talking, I think a lot of black men were trying to pick up on some of his points, and they like to pick and choose what they listen to and da 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 da. But like I said, a lot of his stuff was, for me, in my opinion, it was like hateful. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't trying to uplift anything or teach anything. It was just coming from a place of negativity. You know. Um.
That's because of his past.
Yeah, that's what I'm
His
saying. Like
past
it's
is,
coming from hurt and
yeah.
trauma and self hate and stuff. And then
Well,
he wasn't even married. Like, why were you listening to
how he
this
did
fool
his
anyways? And he
baby
died.
mother.
Yeah, he died
Right.
alone himself. Like that's crazy.
And the thing about it, he was a deadbeat. He was a deadbeat father.
Phyllis, do me a favor. If you have YouTube in the back, or is it on your TV? Because every time someone says,
No, it's the TV playing.
oh, okay. But yeah, like okay, well it's okay, cool. But it's just echoing real loud into the mic that you have.
My bad. My apologies.
Now it's better. Now I can hear you better. But I just someone remove Steph because we're not gonna entertain that. Whoever's doing that, I don't know why you keep coming into the chat to say that. Wait, is this on mine? Okay, I'm gonna delete that. I don't want to hear that. Okay. Okay. Well, that has nothing to do. Listen, whatever's going on, that does not have to do with the conversation we're having. It's getting taken care of. Whatever it is getting taken care of. We're not gonna over here. We're not with the YouTube drama. People calling people's moms and whatever. That's weird. Okay, let me tell you something. I have been away from that whole thing, and we are talking about a subject, and that's what we're focused on. We're not focused on people calling each other's moms and being and doxing them and all that stuff. I don't have time for that. I don't get involved with that type of stuff. You know, that's weird. And anyone that would do that is crazy. You know? Why?
What do what? I'm sorry, I came back in.
People are calling each. There's a whole like this. So you know, I co-streamed this with my friend Mel, and people are just doxing each other and calling moms on each other. It's just ridiculous.
Is that in your chat, DJ Genesis?
It was the last two were in mine, but the ones that was in that one and Mel's need to be removed.
Okay, let me see if I can get on
That's harass. Like that's leave her alone. You know.
Second, let me see if I can log in.
Yeah, that's
It's ignorant and it's juvenile, and we know who juvenile is. Slow motion.
I'm not into all the drama of everything. You know. I'm not into that. You know. The real reason why I even am having this conversation is because I was showing a video about the whole like town. Are you guys aware of that about the new town? The new white town?
New white town. I was watching it earlier.
Right. And so the reason why I brought up relationships is that because what happened is that, you know, we're worried about, people are not even aware that there's a whole new white town, like a little, and they're promoting their white town and they're about to have a whole new white town.
Okay.
You know, and so I'm gonna let y'all, I'm gonna show y'all some stuff. It's a new all white town. And
wow. Okay. Well, going backwards. But okay.
Should I go backwards or should I just keep on what we were talking about?
I mean that's kind of going backwards in history and you know.
Yeah, it is. And y'all, it's called Return to the Land, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't they leave the country and stuff then?
No, it's in Arkansas.
I'm saying they should leave the country if they want to go back to all white. Go back to where they came from then. Like how hard is that?
The child, they already got themselves in this town, and
sure. And
people just don't give a fuck, and it's like let's get into it. Let me find because I've been covering this, and the reason why I brought the whole relationship thing up is because while they're building this town and doing this and that, we're arguing about relationships online. We're arguing about like who is, you know, why, whatever stupid crap we're arguing about, you know?
Gotcha.
So let's go. Return to the Land.
They mean return to Jim Crow.
Right, return to Jim, exactly.
Pause for a second. But you do realize, even though they're trying to do that, they're having problems with their reproduction, right? On a genetic basis.
Exactly.
They are having a serious problem with reprocreation. Their death rates are above their reproductive rate, their birth rates. So I don't think that's really, maybe they're trying to focus on that and trying to get back to being white and trying to reproduce, you know what I'm saying? But it's not really working. No, it really isn't. So I just want to make sure that was known.
Exactly. And so we initially talked about this a few days ago. So it started off with this guy Nick Fuentez talking shit. Okay. So it's a whole thing going on. So Nick Fuentez talked a whole bunch of shit about black people, and then you have that's the reason why I even brought this up, because you have a bunch of black people that are just unaware of all this racism going on with white people, to the where they're like, you know, we're gonna go get our own land, you guys can't come. And I'm like, okay, well, do what you're gonna do. So what? The black people. Okay.
Yeah. Let him.
Right. He has a lot of issues with the black folk.
It's Fuentez. That's not a white last name, but go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, he got a Spanish last name. Could be Spanish.
You know, having my moment, my Boondocks moment. What's that character on Boondock? I've been having my moment. Like my lawn. I've been kind of feeling like, you know what? Why can't I when I need to get someone to do this and do that, and honey, my garage door wasn't closing right, and then I normally could call people to do it, and then I call my own black people to come and fix it and can't get it done. Even my baby daddy said he gonna come and didn't even do it. So I kind of get it, the frustration, the black fatigue, but I'm like, okay, Nick Fuentez, okay, all right. So I'm going. Let's play this, and let's go through it. Let's hear what we got to say.
It's a shame. I really do believe. Look, I think black people are not irredeemable, but there just needs to be brutal honesty. It's like, look, these black people are really struggling, and they're turning into these maniacs. It seems like they don't do anything right.
They're turning into maniacs, and they seem like they don't do nothing right.
I need you to pause right there.
He is going after a whole group of people. I mean,
I need you to pause right there. I need you to pause right there, because the truth of the matter is, and I'm a court watcher because I'm a paralegal, and I focus on studying law, and I'm trying to go to law school. I got a couple credits left before I go to law school. And 90% of the majority of serial killers, cannibals, people who are mass shooters, white folks kill each other for something as small as some insurance money. Let's not talk about who are, having the problems here. Now, they want to bring up the per capita. Every time black folks say something about white folk crime, white on white crime, they say, oh, well, no, per capita. Well, per capita, you can't even daggone, wet the house up and make a baby, right? But we ain't gonna get into that. The fact of the matter is that the psychology, look at the Dark Ages after the freaking Moors left out of Europe. The only technological advancements they were making was torture devices. Tools of death and sorrow, right? So if you want to get into the nature of somebody, let's really look at the history. Once all of the black folk left or were pushed out during the the Spanish what do they call it? It wasn't the Inquisition, it was the
Spanish Inquisition.
Massacre of Innocents. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then what happened to Europe during the age when the Moors were pushed out? It went dark. And all the technological advancements were torture racks and different ways to kill and torture people. So you want to talk about psychosis. You want to talk about the nature of a people. You're talking about a people who lived in a very, there's a book called The Iceman Inheritance by Michael Bradley. And I would suggest anyone who wants to read that, look it up. Look it up. Michael Bradley wrote The Iceman Inheritance, and he talks about the pathology of white Europeans because they lived in a very hostile, cold environment. Sexuality had to be curbed because you didn't want to make more mouths to feed during winter seasons and stuff like that. And so they found different ways of gratifying themselves sexually. And also there was tons of tribalistic warfare and killing. And so this is one of the things, like when we get to the 14th century and the 15th century, we get to Europeans and capitalism becoming huge in Europe. So they started sending all of these European explorers. I'll be short. You know what I'm saying? I'll shorten it up. So they said all of these explorers who were literally like criminals, who were straight deviants, who were straight serial killers, over to different countries to capitalize and colonize other people who weren't even living like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't have that dog eat dog mindset. And so they thought of us as having lower IQs because we were so trusting and we like to break bread and we like to share how different ways of growing corn and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And these guys came in there and raped and pillaged and spread diseases and all of that stuff. And they call us the ones with the problem. We're the animals.
At it,
Can I add on to that?
if you want to look at it on a larger scale, in the same light as what Mr. Warchild just highlighted, look at the corporations today. You know what I mean? Like nobody's going in, pillaging and all that stuff today. But guess what? The corporations, okay, that are running the country and mass producing all of these foods that kill people, cigarettes that kill people, pharmaceuticals that kill people. Who runs those? It's not Black people. And the people who are in charge of they know that it kills a certain amount of people. They know that what they do is dangerous. They know that, these factories are emitting, all kind of chemicals and stuff into the atmosphere. And that's gonna, and they're cool with people dying. They're cool with killing people because they're making money. And again, that's not Black people. So I'm just saying.
Right. So no people of color. Right. So if you look at if you look up the definition of an invasive species, look that up. You know what I'm saying? Use your Google, look up the definition. What are the criteria for an invasive species and a parasitic organism? Just the definition in itself. And it fits. It fits, and it's sad. But when these white cracker, I'm sorry, I don't mean to say it like that. When these racist dudes come on trying to freaking tear us up in the comment sections, and I pull up, you know what I'm saying, what an invasive species looks like and what a parasitic organism behaves and how it reacts and affects its environment, oh, they shut the F up immediately.
I wanted to add on to what you were saying.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was about to play it again. Go ahead.
No, well, the stereotype is that, we were brought here on slave ships. No, a lot of us were here already, the indigenous and the Native Americans. This was Turtle Island. If you don't know about California and the name and how it got its name, I suggest you go and read and research it. Queen Cali, one of the richest women in the world, okay?
Right.
And she was a what? A Black woman.
Correct.
Rashay, thank you. Yeah, we need, man. See, the thing is, let me say this about this. People want to come into Mel's chat and talk about some bullshit, okay? And I asked Mel to open this conversation up to her audience, okay? That's the reason why anyone talking about whatever bullshit going on between a beef with Mel and whoever, that's not what this panel is going to be about. That's not what we're going to talk about. So y'all might as well give it up trying to turn the conversation into that. This is not why I said, listen, I have a primarily male audience. I don't really get to talk about this type of stuff with women. And so I asked Mel, can you, share your live with us so we can talk about some of these things that's going on? And she said, sure. So we're not talking about whatever BS y'all got going on, beef, because y'all need to stop beefing and start realizing there's people building whole towns. Why are we beefing with each other and trying to call the police on each other and be weird when we have whole entire communities being built and we over here just sitting up here and the economy's going down? All this, we need to be talking about some real shit, not some bullshit. So that's why I asked Mel, come on, let's have some conversations on your panel. Let's open up the conversation a little bit and get past all this beef bullshit. We should not be beefing online, bro. At all.
And I just love the fact that I'm the only guy. I'm the only brother on the panel for all of these beautiful, sisters, I'm blowing kisses.
But truth be told, I don't even know what's going on with Mel and whoever else. Like I literally just got home.
I don't know.
And I saw that Mel was. I don't know what's going on. So if they want a conversation on what's going on, I have no idea. So I can't give y'all that conversation. Like I have no idea what's going on.
On some real shit that's about to affect us in the community. when it really comes down to it, you got these people that's trying to open up their own communities, and they're telling us that they're trying to start their own white community where black people can't come and Jews can't come and the gays can't come or whatever. And meanwhile, they cutting off all kind of SNAP and benefits and whatever. Jobs are like getting less and less. And what are we doing about it? We can't even get mad about them opening up their community. We could like be doing the same shit. But that every time we do it, they try to come against us and burn our community down, flood it out, all types of
because we be eating, because when we start doing it, we be flying with it. You know what I'm saying? Look at Tulsa. You know what I'm saying? We was killing them.
Right, and they burned it down. It's not ridiculous.
We was so fly. If they had spinners back then, we would have been riding on. You know what I'm saying? Cadillacs on 20.
Blue child. You know what? What you don't know is it was an organized attack against black communities in America, like in different communities in different pockets. The day that they did Tulsa, they did other communities as well. That were doing well, that were thriving.
Yeah, there was more than one. There was like multiple bombings in that year. Within that year or within that.
No, within that day, it was multiple bombings and things and fires.
And then they want to turn around and be like, why didn't black people come up? Yo, hold on.
I was gonna play this thing with Nick Fuentez being racist and being an asshole. But I'm going to just take a break. I'm going to just take a break for Melissa. 37. If you're still, I'm gonna play this for you because I think that you need. You said who was they? I'm gonna show you who they are. Okay, who is they? Okay, the day Tom dropped the bomb on Philadelphia.
If anybody don't know, that's Tom Brokaw. That's Tom Brokaw, y'all. This is when news was real.
Yep. Okay, so I want you guys, if y'all have never heard of this, if y'all have put a one in the chat. If y'all have never heard about this. It was the Philadelphia bombing in 1985. Have anybody heard of that? Put a one in the chat if you heard of this bombing in 1985 in Philadelphia. Who's heard of this?
Yep. That's the movie.
Free Mumia.
Free Mumia.
Avenge the 85 bomber.
Right. This is the 85 one. I'm about to play this because I really want people to understand that because what's happening, you have people saying, I don't understand why black people don't start their own community. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why y'all just don't do it yourself because the white people are doing it.
We've been trying to do that forever.
Why ain't y'all been started? Y'all should have did it. Y'all jealous of us because we got like some land out here, 160 acres of land, and we building up over here. Why ain't y'all did it? Well, I'm about to show y'all, okay?
And this is in our lifetime too. It's not like it's ancient history. This is like
this is within the last 50 years. Yep.
I was born in 1977, so I
was born in 83. Like this is current event.
Born in 83 myself.
Let's go.
Are underway on a street in Philadelphia tonight.
There was gunshots, thousands of rounds of bullets from the police.
Police moved in with tear gas and water cannon.
They wanted to kill our children.
I had recommended to use an explosive entry device.
The house shook. Smoke was coming in, so we knew they dropped the bomb on us.
Police allowed the blaze to burn an hour and a half before calling in firefighters.
I don't care what they said. There was no justification.
Melissa, you can hit the link, but I mean, you're saying who are they? This is they, the government, okay? Police. What the system? What do you mean? Who are they? Let's go.
For what they did.
They done burn up 2 blocks. Explain that.
I never imagined that the government would drop a bomb on a row house in Philadelphia.
It's an embarrassment to the city of Philadelphia.
My name is Ramona Africa, and I was there when the police dropped a bomb on me and my family May 13th of 1985 and killed 11 of my family members. I was there. I was born and raised in West Philadelphia. I went to Temple University and I was headed to law school. But after I met Moo, I wanted to be a revolutionary. MOVE is a revolutionary organization founded by John Africa that believes in revolution, not in fighting and bloodshed, but true revolution. I joined MOVE in 1979. I was listening to what was happening with MOVE and could not believe that the cops were attacking MOVE the way they were.
Until today, there was a house in Philadelphia filled with people who for years confounded everybody. They called themselves MOVE and never said what that meant. They tried to live in the city as if it were the forest, ignoring modern plumbing, trash collection, or rat control. They offended the neighbors first and then the city, which ordered them out last year. Today, the city went to move them.
As firemen crawled forward with a water hose, shots rang out.
The MOVE 9 were 9 of our sisters and brothers who were arrested unlawfully for the murder of a police officer and given a 30 to 100 year sentence.
Last December, 9 MOVE members went on trial for the death of Officer Ramp.
Everybody knew that MOVE did not kill a cop because MOVE was in the basement. Officer James Ramp was standing up on street level, and the media said he was shot on a downward angle. So there's no way that MOVE could have shot him.
They wear their hair in dreadlocks because they reject combs as symbols of industrialization, which their back-to-nature philosophy opposes. Their basic goal is to overthrow the present system of government, which they consider to be corrupt.
People thought MOVE was crazy at that time because of the media.
They spew out obscenities when they talk. Terrible language.
Rizzo said that he wanted MOVE out of Philadelphia.
It's amazing that this group has been running loose now for a half a dozen, couple, 3-4 years that I know of, and they should have been in prison many months ago.
Yes, I.
We moved into Osage Avenue because that was our headquarters. It was warm and loving. There was children there. We would take them to the park. That was mainly our day. Some people said we was on the loudspeaker day and night every day. That was just a lie, probably promulgated by the police along with the media. We were getting along with our neighbors and nothing was going on. That's why we were surprised and shocked when hundreds of cops invaded our area trying to throw MOVE out of our home. And this was on Sunday, Mother's Day.
There is a small war underway on a street in Philadelphia tonight. It has been going on all day between hundreds of Philadelphia police and a bizarre back-to-nature group called MOVE.
Nothing happened all day, but that night, Gregor Sanborn.
I want you to hear how the news was reporting this. A bizarre back-to-nature group. What is this group called, this white people are doing, called Back to the Land or something?
Right.
Do you hear anybody saying that they're a bizarre back to nature group? But then when black people are doing it, it's a bizarre back to nature. You understand what I'm saying?
It's a problem.
They have a thing called back to the earth or back to the land or back to the whatever the fuck they're doing. But no one's calling them a bizarre group, right? But they were doing it in a house in Philadelphia, and they were called a bizarre back to nature group. This is the type of shit I want you guys to see. And I'm shout out to Mel for allowing me to get this information out to her audience, because I believe that, you know, we when we get past all the drama and the whatever, it's so much going on. We need to like really be focused on this, because like beyond the internet beef and who's beefing with this, like there is some real ish going on in what they're trying to do with this government and stuff like that. And I want people to know about this.
The police commissioner got on a loudspeaker and said, "Attention, MOVE, this is America. You have 15 minutes to come out." Well, obviously we didn't come out because we knew they wanted to kill us. They didn't want to arrest us. They could have done that anytime.
It was shortly before 6 a.m. when police moved in with tear gas and water cannon to evict members of the extremist group MOVE.
When we were in the basement for a while, we didn't feel anything. And then the water started coming down on us. I mean, rushing down on us.
What we intended to do was to create a diversion on the roof of the MOVE compound.
It was hard to breathe. Our children were soaking wet. And then they started with the tear gas.
First of all, they called a compound. It was a house, a row house by that means. It was connected to other houses. So they're calling it a compound, but it's not a freaking compound. So see how the news is making it seem like it's a compound, that it was like separate from everything, but no, this is a house.
Propaganda. It's propaganda.
I want people to know, like, and listen to how the news reports things. Don't listen to the news because the news can skew things to make you think that things are one thing and it's not. This was not a house. It was a compound. It was a house that was connected to a whole row of houses. Let's go.
Yes.
Tear gas started coming in. We got the blankets and they was wet, and then we put them over our heads and started laying down.
They blew a hole in the house to the left of us to try to come through it to come after us.
What we wanted them to do was to come out of the front of 6221 Osage and surrender.
We tried to get out after that. We tried to bring the kids out and we shot back into the house.
A gun battle erupted.
They shot over 10,000 bullets. So that was their intent, to kill everybody in that house.
I don't think that they should kill the people and their babies. They should find another solution.
After that, that's when the silence was. It was a long interval of silence, and we didn't know what they were doing. We felt comfortable for a minute. And then the bomb was dropped. The house shook. It shook. And then we start feeling the heat and the smoke, which we knew wasn't tear gas. We knew there was a fire in the house. We heard the crackling of the trees that was in back of Osage.
The night skies over West Philadelphia, bright with flames. As many as 60 buildings may be on fire.
I was told, and I saw newspaper issues about people yelling to the firefighters to put the fire out. Why wasn't they putting the fire out?
They dropped the bomb on the house to take care of one move family. One move out, they done burn up 2 blocks. Explain that.
It was all in the newspaper that Sanborn told the fire commissioner to let the fire burn.
The fire burned for an hour and a half before police called in firefighters.
Burnt up a whole neighborhood of people to kill one house. Burnt up everybody else's house just because it's one house. Are you kidding me? What the hell? And then didn't call the fire department until the whole neighborhood burned down. I don't know whether it was like, we don't know if they might be in another house. Just let the whole thing burn. Fuck it. I don't even know what they was thinking, but that's crazy to me.
Tonight, it is unknown exactly how many MOVE members may have escaped the blaze or how many, perhaps, were trapped inside.
We all decided we was coming out, and we were bringing the children out of the house and hollering to the police, we're coming out, we're bringing the children out. And their response was gunshots. Birdie was right behind me, so when I decided to come out, I grabbed him. And that's how we both got out of that house, that blazing inferno. Police grabbed me and arrested me and put handcuffs on my arms, even though I was burnt. And they grabbed Birdie and put him in a police van and took him away. I never saw him again.
And Melissa, this is about education. Don't feel like, you gotta leave or nothing like that. I want you to know about this so that when people, you need to, this is something for you to know that has happened on American soil. They dropped a bomb on a house, burned down a whole neighborhood in 1985. And then they want to say to us, well, why ain't y'all built your own communities? Well, hell, every time we have, this type of stuff happens.
Y'all
now we discouraged to do are they gonna come in and do what we're gonna do? We are afraid to start a community. We have successfully. This was just a house. It wasn't even a community. It was just one house.
Yeah, like Black Wall Street.
In the hospital, I was looking for the rest of my family to come in, and nobody came in behind me. And that's when I knew some of my family, at least, were dead.
Philadelphia police this morning continue searching for more bodies in the burned rubble of a West Philadelphia neighborhood.
One by one, more bodies of MOVE members were found in the rubble of their fortress home. The toll now higher than most had expected.
5 children and 6 adults. Nobody was ever arrested for the murder of my family. Nobody went to jail but me. I was arrested. I was the only one put on trial for arson, conspiracy, everything that they did, they charged me with. The jury found me guilty. I was sentenced to 16 months to 7 years. So I did the whole 7 years.
Flat.
I haven't been back to Osage Avenue since May 13th of 85. It was 61 or so houses burnt. It was damaged to the core. The people that lived on there took a while to come back. Some of them never came back.
City taxpayers spent $33 million to rebuild the houses.
The homes that was rebuilt, they had sinking foundations. They got leaky roofs. The electricity was messed up. They looked like project houses. Today, I still have the burn scars from May 13th of 85. And some people have told me, you should get cosmetic surgery. They can take that off. And I'm saying, why would I want to take it off? I want to be reminded. Our significance today is the consistent example of MOVE. Keep fighting, no matter what, because people can look at MOVE and say, I don't want to be in jail for 30 or 40 years. I don't want to die. I don't want to have a bomb dropped on me. But the thing is, you can die any day of the week in this country being killed by police. People ought to take the lesson from MOVE and stand up for what is right. As long as we can fight, we're going to fight.
They want us all outside. They want to test out them robot canines on us.
Mm-hmm. And so the real reason why I wanted to pull this together, this panel together, is because I want to make you guys aware of this town, right? This happening. And I want to show how, like, what they'll say is, I don't understand why Black people are so mad. They want us to be mad about it, but we're not. They want us to be
what we mad about is the freaking goddamn the mass incarceration era. You know what I'm saying? Where they were specifically pointing out Black people and throwing them under the bus for freaking daggone years and years and years, breaking up homes, families, incentivizing divorce. You know what I'm saying? Separation of families. See the systemic racism. This is a very important part of it, because I'm just talking about, my son is right here. You know, say what's up, Zara. So yeah, my 12-year-old's right here, and this is history that he needs to know.
So
you know what I'm saying? It's very important history that he needs to know, because he's not going to get it in school, especially now with all of this daggone, you know what I'm saying, anti-woke. You know,
no. They're gonna remove all Black history from schools.
Yeah,
they removed all the June.
That's been done years ago.
You know.
Yeah, I actually don't care about this white-friendly town. If they want to go, then let them go. Okay.
Let them get the fuck away from me.
I don't want them.
Go ahead, go into
with the rest of us, anyways. That's fine.
I was never tripping. I'm not trying to breathe with them. Shit.
I'm saying, grow your armpit hairs. Be free. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care. I think it's weird, but I don't like. I'm not upset about it.
not in the least upset about it. Go ahead, because those are the ones that you don't want in your freaking neighborhood. Those are the Karens.
Goodbye. Good riddance. I wish they would leave the country.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah.
You can't fuck with us. We don't need to fuck with you either.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not trying to drive down your street.
My
name's Nikki, N-I-K-I. I'm 32. I'm a lady.
This is Return to the Land, a group of millennials who organised online to build something radical and controversial. A town for white people only, that they insist is completely legal. We spent several days with them, watching as the men set about the physical labour of building out the site. All the while, the women of the group took on the more typically trad, homesteading type roles.
I guess I found the people through Twitter that ended up starting this project, actually spearheading it, and I went out to the first April event last
she ain't
year,
been sleeping days.
and it was really fun.
The sort of white-only aspect of this, how important is that to you guys?
Given the premise that it's something that is kind of off limits for whites but is okay by implication for other groups, I do feel it's necessary to carve that out, and you kind of have to do it yourself.
It's kind of like if we don't do this, the laws are only getting worse as far as freedom of association goes. So it's kind of like we have to do this, or there might come a time where it's not possible to.
Are you guys aware, sort of?
And she don't even look fully white, yo. She look like she got some mulatto in her ass. That chick is an Afro.
Yeah? What's the biggest misunderstanding?
Well, that we hate everyone else.
She white.
Yeah,
it's not
That's
by any means. It's a loving movement.
I mean, on that aspect of it being loving, I suppose the counter argument would be it could be a very loving community if you're part of the community, but if you're black, or if you're Jewish, or if you're gay,
as long as you are pale face.
They can have their own communities, and they already do.
As long as you are pasty.
And it's like if other people are allowed to do it, I don't really see why.
That is the most pathetic looking town.
As long as you smell like liverwurst and bologna.
For my ancestors, my friends, my family, my children, my children's children.
I'm sorry, son.
The leader, Eric Orr, wants the community to grow and further what he calls traditional white American culture.
But
The
these
group is
ones are
explicit
freaking daggone
about this.
liverwurst.
It has an online fundraiser to give cash rewards to parents of newborns as a means to incentivize population growth. Just before we arrived, they donated $1,000 to a family
Incentivize
for having their
population
sick
growth. They
child.
feel like they're about to
Is
lose
that
their
part of the
population.
mission as well, to sort of have big families to make the community bigger? Is there a sort of pressure?
They're not tripping
I don't
on
feel
that part.
particularly myself. I don't feel any pressure to like have a big.
Wait,
family.
can you pause for a second?
Expectation here that you do want to as part of.
Go ahead. You know, I was playing it from my like back.
While we talking all about this, you know what I'm saying? All about there's some beautiful black women on. I just wanted to.
No, you want to pause the floor?
Yeah, no. Listen, they over here freaking daggone building their communities. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna bless the sisters on this panel with your fine asses.
Okay, thank you.
Hallelujah, holla back.
Crazy.
Oh my
Gratitude, I take that.
Look at you. Oh my Lord. Hallelujah. Look at that afro. Oh my God.
Yeah, always. Okay.
Right. Wait.
You know what I'm
Is they in this situation gentrification, making craft cheese and homeschooling their children with an au pair, right?
Shoot, if they want to stick to themselves, listen, you know what I'm saying?
Honey, if they want to eat that food that she was cooking,
leave our sisters alone, you know what I'm saying?
Did y'all see that food she made? I was like, oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Like there was not a flake. She didn't simmer saute, nothing. She just threw some red meat in the back daggone pan.
Bro, hold on. Let's look. Hold on. I gotta show this because I just gotta blow it up a little bit. How? First of all, she walking with like a little bottle of water and with like some plants in it. I'm like, they should have thrown some of the plants in this dish she's making over here. Watch this. You're fixing to be cooking. Watch.
My homeschooled here full time.
No, I think this whole thing is made up. Look at this.
Yeah.
I don't know, dinner's really important. I was feeding people, so I didn't want to put this off any longer than I already had.
What is she stirring though? I listen. If you didn't put no seasoning on it, why are you stirring it?
Yeah.
You ain't mixing no flavor. Ain't no flavors getting. You know what I'm saying?
It's called rare. Not. They don't want to call it raw.
Honey, you listen. I think that the cameraman knew that shit looked wild. That's
What is she mixing though? What is she stirring though? Just straight meat. You know what I'm saying? Meat in a little pot or some little oil in there.
Man, if they don't go get a slow cooker and
one time you need to mix your meat is if you know what I'm saying, Paul. If you got some seasonings, you know what I'm saying? You make sure the seasons get all around everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
look at this.
There's not a season on it.
Let's like really examine this right here.
So you ever see The Walking Dead?
Back in the
day.
Yeah, yeah.
That's exactly what this is all about.
It is.
Favorite
And
TV
that's really
series.
important. I like feeding people.
You know that the cameraman was being shady when he zoomed in on this. You know he's being
And they're
shady.
preparing food for the weekly community dinner. The
Come
theme
on,
tonight,
he's
colonial.
I know
He
dinner's
was
really
like,
important.
I
I
don't
like feeding
see.
people, so I didn't want to put this off any longer than I already had.
come on now. Why are you zooming on that?
Not a flake of pepper.
They knew they was being shady as
I
hell.
don't
when they
see
did
no
that.
salt crystals.
Ain't
I don't
nothing.
see
No,
no
ain't
adobe.
nothing.
No rosemary, no thyme on it. Like just naked.
Come on now. What
They should have just put some raisins in that shit. And it would have.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come on. What are we doing here? What are we cooking here? Who's gonna eat?
Come on, bro.
Stop that. They wild. Come on. Ain't anybody eating.
I don't even see another bottle in it. Rice, no beans, no vegetables.
But then the women look real greasy. Look at how they look.
If they'd rather do this than just be normal and live amongst people and not be racist, then fine.
They ain't even trying.
They rather go back in time to the Stone Ages than just not be racist. You know what I mean? Like,
well, then you know what?
Go for
then
it.
I'm gonna
Like,
say just like Queen 6'2" always say. You wanna go back? Go back to your fucking country. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Go back
They
to
rather
Europe.
do all
How about
that than just be regular people.
Godfrey said, "What are you doing? Like, go to
take
Europe.
your ass right? Go back over there and eat your
Back to the
mushrooms
land
and
in Germany or whatever."
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
And
Back
then-
over there with that
Let me
shit.
tell you what their entertainment is. This is how listen. I have been clowning them for days, y'all.
These dudes are over here playing guitar like they Frodo Baggins and
Frodo Baggins, bro.
they in the Shire and shit. They went back to the Shire on us, y'all.
Look, but they was. Watch this. This is what they do for entertainment, y'all. Look, hold on, let me show y'all. So this is how they entertain themselves in the white compound of the white people. Okay.
Everything else is a bonus.
You've got 2 levels here.
Yep. Got a loft up top, and this is the main area.
It's a living area down here. So it's quite comfy.
The only house.
It is quite comfy.
land, by the way.
As for excluding people, I don't see it that way.
There's no other.
We're
Everybody
trying
in the
to
tents and on the ground. I don't know what it is.
we're trying to embrace our culture and our heritage. It's been denigrated, if you ask me. We've turned into a melting pot of a country for a long time now.
There is one last thing before I go. A concert put on in honor of our visit.
This first piece that Peter and I are performing, it's called The Virginia Colonies by Fred Cooper. The English governor returned to take his place.
Eric himself takes the stage.
This is a Baroque
Yo,
flute.
why she look like
Baby, they went back to the medieval times.
Wait, why is she over there like this shit is bullshit?
Last thing before I go. A concert put on in honor of our visit.
This first piece that Peter and I are performing, it's called The Virginia Colonies by Fred Cooper. The English governor returned to take his place.
Eric himself takes the stage.
Ain't no salt, no seasoning. I mean, she sang like that unseasoned meat, man.
Eric himself takes the stage.
Look at her.
I'm good.
You see
Is that what they want to do?
She is
Is that what they doing? They ain't got no riffs or nothing in there. No. They don't have nothing in there. You know what? That's how you want to live. You know what I'm saying? More power.
This is the true reality, because she looked like she was depressed the whole time. But honey,
she still looked depressed.
Listen, whoever the cameramen are throwing shade throughout this whole.
Meanwhile,
yeah. I got a question. I know they want to, separate themselves and be all white and stuff like that. But why are they living like pilgrims? Like, why are they? You know what I'm saying? Like, why aren't they in nice houses? Why? Like, what are they doing? I don't get it.
Yeah, where's the gated community, right?
Yeah, like why do they have to go back to like
I'm gonna tell you why.
the 1920s? Like what's going on? I don't understand the concept.
Because they failed at white privilege. So now they have to blame blacks and everybody else and say, oh, we're gonna go and live in the forest. But when you were failing in civilization, white as you are and all of that privilege, you still didn't turn out to be anything. And so now we got to blame black folks and go.
Everybody to invest in my.
I'm telling you, if they do that, they literally get mad at us because you're failing. Hold on. I had a freaking meth head dude that stands on the corner with a freaking cardboard sign, call me a nigga. I said, you know what? I'm good. I'd rather be a nigga then.
Right.
Because I ain't on the corner sitting over here with a cardboard sign begging for a natty daddy.
Honey, she is so depressed.
All that white privilege and you still a piece of shit. That's the problem.
Honey, she like, man, could you please put on the radio? Goddamn it.
It's gonna be interesting to see in the next 9 months which ones get pregnant. And
they're gonna go David Koresh with that. You know they're gonna go David Koresh.
Honey,
one dude's gonna pregnant and everybody else is wives.
She ain't slept in days.
Damien the only.
She's gonna be the one to snap first. She's gonna be the one to snap. Look at her. Look at how she looks. She cooking meat.
Yo, did you ever see that there was a recent court case, I think it was last year, and there was a community of white, they call themselves Hebrews, kind of like Hebrew Israelites, but they were white, right? All white community. And the woman, there was one guy who had multiple wives. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else they could have multiple wives if they wanted, but there was this one guy who was kind of like the leader of it, and he had one wife who had like some kind of BPD, you know what I'm saying, borderline personality, bipolar disorder, and she turned around and slaughtered her own child for the man. And they were on TV. Like these little communities turned into shit real quick. And in a minute, she looked like she going through the same kind of depression that girl was going through.
Man, listen.
You ever see the one with the cult called the Mother God? She has one.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I mean, they were turning their skin blue from using too much yep, the silver. Yeah. Man, I remember watching that in COVID in the pandemic. I was like, damn, man, these people wild. I was like, they be trying to hijack all our roots recipes and stuff like that. Man,
they was looking like Smurfs and shit.
They was trying to keep coming back. She like she's still alive. She coming back. It's like she promised. Man, she was dead.
Right. Was she have a colloidal blue overdose?
Right. Exactly.
My name's Nick.
Yeah, look at her.
My name's Nikki, N-I-K-I. I'm 32. I'm a lady.
This is Return to the Land, a group of millennials.
She's on the spectrum or something. She's not happy in her eyes, like she ain't slept in days. I think she has mental illness. You guys listen. If y'all are watching white cult people out in the woods, look out for her mental health. There's something going on with her. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's going through it. I can look at her face.
Health.
All I'm seeing is depression right there. I'm seeing the saddest girl to ever hold a martini. And I don't know if y'all know that term. That's from Vanilla Sky.
Told her she can't use her medicine. You know how these kind of cults go. You don't need that medication, and she probably ain't been taking it, ain't been sleeping.
She ain't taking her medication.
Back and forth, and ain't been sleeping.
That's probably why a lot of these cats are moving into the woods, because they know if they would try to stay in society, they wouldn't function well. So they have to try to create their own communities and just try to blame it on black people. Oh no, we're in here because we don't want to be around people of color. No, you're here because you could not stand in corporate America and you was on social services. Probably half of y'all still on Medicaid and can't even season your freaking goddamn dinner.
You know, and it's another thing too. If we get to like the innate psychological components too,
Yeah, it's
they
something.
name themselves lake. They name themselves lakes, rivers, forest, stone, woods. Come on now, look where they at now.
Listen, y'all. Listen, if y'all are in the woods with these people, watch out for her. She is going to snap.
Yeah,
And
she's gonna snap. Yup.
She's on the level.
She's on a thin line between
And I think
love and
Starbucks
hate.
coffee. She be drinking like coffee and energy drinks all day, trying to do. She is.
Yes, it is.
This is a
See how she looking? Yeah. And then now this nigga gonna start playing the flute, y'all. He
He over here. He about to go
He
all the way.
Frodo Baggins, y'all. He Frodo.
He about to go Frodo Baggins on us, y'all.
The penny whistle. It was a very popular instrument in colonial America.
It's not easy to look tough with a flute, even if it's German. But the audience is right.
Honey, ain't no song.
Here he.
See, like, even that, why couldn't he have like a regular
Ain't
flute?
no song. That nigga just hitting.
I'm saying, why couldn't he have like a regular flute, like the brass? Like, why?
It's against the law. It's against the law of the woods.
Had to go back to Germany in the ancient times.
It would be too black. It would be too black to have a regular flute.
One of them damn woo, like one of them damn things that horns that go up and shit like that.
It would be too Negroid.
This is the Viking horn from the fucking Viking era.
This is giving like Jonestown.
Vibes, right?
In the day, yeah, like.
But
from
it
back
ain't
in
gonna
the day,
last
yeah.
as long because this girl, she is going to snap. That
Yeah,
memory is
yeah.
going to snap. I don't know her boyfriend.
But I actually can I could see what someone had pointed out. Possibly she's hiding the fact that she's mentally ill, or they're saying, no, you don't need that. A real Aryan woman doesn't need medication here.
Right. Same thing a lot of people in religion do, even though, you know what I'm saying, they know that, you know, we have medications for certain things and everything like that. They have people who will literally deny, you know what I'm saying, the proper medication and treatment for certain mental health ailments, you know what I'm saying, because, oh no, you know what I'm saying, Jesus will fix it. You know what I'm saying? But look at this guy. Look at the psychosis. I call it the psychosis eye. You just look at him.
The psychosis eyes.
Psychosis eye.
Would you prefer, completely blank slate, America is just an ethnically white country? I would probably feel more comfortable there because I'm white, and that's the way that this country was when my ancestors came here.
No. When you came here, it was brown.
When you've talked about people waiting around for a new Hitler to come, and you said he's not going to show up. You have to do the work for that Hitler to arrive.
Hitler is a very controversial historical figure. I think the mainstream view is one-sided. It's informed by World War II propaganda, but also the contrary position that Hitler did nothing wrong that many people online say, that's also a one-sided view. I think all historical figures are complex, multidimensional. But when I say you're gonna have to wait for that new Hitler to rise, I'm not saying you're gonna have to wait for a new person to start.
What he's doing is
I'm saying you're gonna have to wait for a charismatic leader who's going to advocate for your interests. That's how a lot of people see it.
Trying not to side with Hitler while still defending Hitler.
Other bits of land that are going ahead.
Yeah, there are two other groups, actually three organizing. One in Appalachia, one in the Pacific Northwest, and then another one.
You hear they got two other groups, right?
Right now it's going very quickly. Yeah, we have
So they're starting off in Arkansas, but they're starting groups. They're just popping up everywhere. So I'm just saying, even though we're kind of clowning them because they look crazy, whatever, I'm letting y'all know they're popping up everywhere. So be careful. Understand these crackers is going out into the woods, and Lord knows what they're gonna be doing out in these woods, and probably have guns and shit like that come out and want to start a revolution, whatever they think that everybody when they get all brainwashed up. You know what I'm saying?
I would think that Michigan would have the most out there because they've always been clapping in the woods with the militia, living in the woods.
Right. And there's a lot of them top. Yep.
Well, there's a reason why they go out to the woods, so they can probably they're not going to show they got a whole arsenal of weaponry and shit like that. Probably
right.
That truck in the back probably got
But
all
you know what? I think it's strategic because say if you know, like, you know, and this is just hypothetical, right? This is just a hypothetical, not saying that this will happen, but say all of a sudden we have a civil war, right? A race war,
Wait,
which
hold
they
on,
have
Rob.
been.
I'm sorry, Illis is about to leave. I want to like give her a chance to like kind of
Okay,
give.
yeah. I'll shut up. Yep.
Before you leave, I want you to give a closing on what you think about the whole thing, what we're talking about. Give us a closing. Illis.
I really enjoyed the conversation. It was very intellectual. I like looking at the different perspectives and also giving my opinion. I will be back, and gratitude for having me.
Right. Well, listen. Tomorrow we're supposed to do a relationship panel. Right. Tomorrow afternoon. So.
Right. I'll be on that panel.
All right. So guys, like, be looking forward to Mel and I are doing a collaboration, relationship panel discussing relationships once again. But you know, we're gonna really be trying like to solve problems, not just be on some male fuck these men.
Yeah. Right.
And I look forward to men coming and joining. And we're gonna really try to like to like just being y'all women. What's wrong with y'all? 20% of all the women suck, and we're gonna actually like really try to like create like a bridge. You know, we're gonna make something different about this. You know. All right. So much love, Ellis. You know, I don't want to hold you too long. I know you said you were tired, but we're over here roasting these people right now, and I really want to continue to because I hate them. You know what I'm saying? The fact that they would actually put something together like this and try to exclude people is ridiculous. So,
Yeah.
I am talking about Hitler. He's agreeing with Hitler. I don't like people like this.
Things every week. I would like to see more communities so that people in all parts of the U.S. have this as an option if they want it. I would also like to see us network and branch out internationally to a greater extent.
Is there anything you want to talk about that I haven't asked about?
I kind of want to ask you, you know, after seeing this, do you think...
Why does he not think that there are white communities in America already?
Yeah.
Like, what rock is he under? Like, no, it's called...
There's tons of white communities where when black people try to move in, you know what I'm saying, you get
and when black people trying to ride through that bitch, don't be there after dark. Like,
for them to act like they're going through some extensive measures to preserve something that is being threatened is absolutely absurd.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's already white communities, so like, why are they going back a few
gated
decades,
communities and
like,
all of that? Yep.
Well, there's tons of trailer parks too. You know what I mean? Like all the white communities.
Right? Yeah. Come on,
but
it's a grift.
But
it's
they're
a
still
grift.
all white. You know what I mean? So like,
you're right.
Like, they don't have to live in the woods like this. I don't understand what's going on.
We even seen it
and call it a day. Like
we seen it like in 2023 to 2024 when that them rich white folks went on that submarine trying to find Atlantis or something, trying to find a new world down there, and then boom, shit blew up.
Oh yeah.
This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. This gotta be a money grab. I see money bags in his eyes.
It is a money grab because you know what they're doing? They're getting a bunch of like things like a GoFundMe money and pretending like they're putting a town together, and you don't see no.
Watch. Give it.
Yep. Go ahead.
Give it like 5 or 10 years. We're gonna see the same dude getting charged for sleeping with other people's wives and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. And you know, and another thing, they're not trying to talk this. They're not trying to talk this anti-government stuff yet. Like some of the others that had gotten crushed by Sam eventually. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta give it some time.
It's not going to be anybody else but her. What, this one right here? It's going to be
Eric
her.
himself takes
Oh, he got petal in his eyes. I seen them glasses.
That is the one. She is fixing to snap at any moment. Let me tell you something. You see how she was looking down and just looked up real fast? See that right there? That's the one. It ain't gonna be them. It's gonna be that one right there. I swear. Now, if
She hates life.
Tell me if I am not. Listen, I honestly think I'm a psychic right now.
I agree.
Believe I'm predicting the future, and I see it all the way.
Put the other one down. I don't know
in
how
your
I'm on
videos
this
a couple of
device.
times when you've talked about people are waiting around for a new Hitler to come. And he said he's not
I
going
don't
to
know
show
how
up.
to do
You
that.
have to do the work for that Hitler to arrive. Hitler is a very controversial historical figure. I think the mainstream view is one-sided. It's informed by World War II propaganda, but also that like the contrary position that Hitler did nothing wrong that many people online say, that's also a one-sided view. I think all historical figures are complex, multidimensional, but when I say like you're gonna have to wait for that new Hitler to arise, I'm not saying you're gonna have to wait for a new person to start a new Holocaust. I'm saying you're gonna have to wait for a charismatic leader who's going to advocate for your interests, because that's how a lot of people see Hitler. I'm addressing how they think of Hitler, not my own view. There are other PMAs, other bits of land that are going ahead. Yeah, there are 2 other groups, actually 3, organizing. One in Appalachia, one in the Pacific Northwest, and then another one here in Arkansas. So this is the growing movement.
Right now, it's growing very quickly. Yeah, we have applicants every week. I would like to see more communities so that people in all parts of the U.S. have this as an option if they want it. I would also like to see us network and branch out internationally to a greater extent.
Is there anything you want to talk about that I haven't asked about?
I kind of want to ask you, after seeing this, do you think what we're doing is immoral?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And that's not, for me, it is not an objection. I think the way we've talked about it is, I don't think it is like a country club. That's the difference. I don't think this is sort of free association. I think you are depriving people of a fundamental right to housing. That's how I see this issue. And I think the reason I'm asking those questions about where it goes from here, I think that is a thought experiment, but I think if you replicated it large, I think I would be unhappy with how that looked if it were in my country.
Hold on. I think I saw something in his eyes. Hold on. He looked like he might be the one. Wait, when he said, "What do you think of it?" Look at how his expression changed. He might be the one to snap. I don't know. Maybe it's him. Hold on, let's
quickly. Yeah, we have applicants every week. I would like to see more communities
well,
so that people in all parts of the U.S. have this as an option if they want it. I would also like to see us network and branch out internationally to a greater extent.
Is there anything you want to talk about that I haven't asked about?
I kind of want to ask you, after seeing this, do you think what we're doing is...
I see how he's happy. So he thinks that he want to join the community, right?
Right.
Yeah, he's excited. He think he didn't make
it right now.
Huh?
I said he's trying to close them right now. You see him?
Yeah. Are you going to join our community? Are you ready?
So what do you think?
Right. And the guy hit him with an alley-oop. Watch this. Watch how his whole expression. Watch this.
His whole face changes.
Yeah. And that's not, for me, it is not an objection. I think the way we've talked about it is, I don't think it is like a...
He pushed back. He felt that one. he leaned back. He leaned back. He clutched his pearls.
He was not expecting an answer. He thought that he had convinced him. This is where we would be at. Right?
Yeah.
Like, are you gonna join? What? No.
Country club.
Look at him. Look. Look at his eyes. Like, I will kill you right now. I swear to God.
Looks like he's seething. Yeah, he looks like he's seething right now.
Yes, bro. You
took my favorite Pokemon card. This is a meme right here.
You are depriving people of a fundamental right to housing. That's how I see this issue. And I think the reason I'm asking those questions about where it goes from here.
Look,
he
can't.
He wants to shake his head, yes or no. He wants to shake his head in agreement. But he's trying not to.
He made that face, and all I hear is the music from Friday the 13th.
They coming out with that one again. I forgot what they renaming it though.
That right there.
Oh man,
that music you hear on TikTok when they going through a spooky
transformation.
Listen, the reporter did not know that his life was in danger at that very moment. You see how it changed from, like, it went from. So what do you think? Look what?
Growing movement.
Right now, it's going very quickly.
Yeah, he's so excited. Look. Yeah.
We have applicants every week. I would like to see more communities so that people in all parts of the U.S.
He's so excited. Look at his eyebrows. See his eyebrows? You can see his
eyes. He's up temple right now.
Have this as an option.
I'm talking about. Look.
They want it. I'd also like to see.
He felt like he was tricked. I think he felt like, oh my God, I was tricked.
When his face changes.
Is there anything you want to talk
all
about?
I can hear is "Naga lava."
you know, after seeing this,
When
do you
his
think what we're
face
doing
changes
is
in his
more?
head, I'm telling you, this dude's like, you nigga lover.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. Yeah. And that's not, for me, it is more the objection. I think the way we've talked about it is, I don't think
it's tight.
Nigga lover.
No, he wants to. If he had a gun, like
to choke his soul out, right?
if he had a pistol, he would have jumped up and just shot that dude in the head. I swear to God. Like, look at how he looks.
He would have popped.
Like he is trying to hold everything back. If that guy had a pistol on him and it wasn't being recorded, he would have.
His neck is turning red.
it's like a country club. That's the difference.
Oh,
I don't
his
think this
neck
is sort of free
is
association
turning
thing. You are
red.
depriving people of a fundamental
His
right
neck
to
is
housing.
turning red.
That's how I see this issue. And I think the reason I'm asking those questions about where it goes from here.
Violet, she's turning blue.
But I think
He's trying to like, man, we can see it, honey. Like, you see this whole all the eyebrows that went down. Like this.
if you replicate
Yeah,
it, I think
he looks super
I would be unhappy with
uncomfortable
how that
right now.
looks if it were in my country and if I were on the receiving end of it.
Yeah, honey. I don't think the other guy really understood that he really was in danger.
His eyes just his eyes just went crazy right there.
Oh man,
Intentional communities shouldn't be able to associate how they like, not on the basis of race.
And the Arkansas State Attorney General told us.
But you know what? I give that film crew. I give them they props, bro, because after they said what they went to the government and it ratted them out. After like they did that whole thing, they went to the Arkansas State General and told. They said, "Well, we didn't know this was going on, but this ain't what's supposed to be up." Hold on, watch this.
This is the first I've heard of these allegations. Racial discrimination has no place in Arkansas or anywhere in a free society. These allegations raise all sorts of legal issues, including constitutional concerns. My office is reviewing the matter.
They done went over there.
This whole private LLC, I haven't looked into it, but it don't sound right. Especially, I don't know, it just don't sound right. And if we know anything from this year alone, especially like in Minnesota with the white girl and the black boy on the playscape, it was all a scam basically for a hustle for money. I think her last name was Hendricks. Being racist on social media generates money for them. And this whole utopia, white utopia, I'm just not buying it.
Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of it going on too. There's a whole nother site on Facebook talking about, you know what I'm saying, the beauty of white people, whatever. Like they're empowered right now. They're very empowered right now.
The disenfranchised getting all that money from them.
But at the same time, here's the thing: like we, you know, as black people, we built ourselves up. We're able to talk about white and black, you know what I'm saying, situations, and talk about our beauty, the beauty of our black women.
Hey, listen, Melissa, come up real quick. We're gonna ask you a question. What do you think about this? Because I'm like, okay, she's a white lady. I want to really know what her thoughts are. Come on up, Melissa. Let's see.
Melissa sound like I think Melissa has been to a whole bunch of our cookouts. Melissa ain't one of them. She ain't one of them.
No, she's not one of them at all.
She might have her
She grew around the corner from where
I
I grew.
It's funny. No. You're funny because I'm glad we started off on that note because you're funny. Because yes, I have. That's why I'm so bold with my, talk because I know what I'm talking about, But not every white person. I don't relate to most, like typical, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it's called, but I don't relate to most people. Period. But yes, that shit. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, yes. Let me get that.
I have a question. Melissa. This is a really
no. I know. Listen, Melissa. I kind of knew it after like a little conversation. You know what I'm saying? Earlier, I could hear it in your voice.
I just don't have time for it. I really don't. I just don't.
I just have a
when I say Long Island, we call it that hoodie.
Listen,
I guess, but I get. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I'm not.
Listen, what is this dish right here? What is this? What is she making right here?
First of all, that's some Quaker shit. Okay, I don't know about Quakers. Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know about all the Quakers. You know, I don't even know a Quaker.
I don't know about that. I got Quakers in my family.
But
I ain't
okay, well,
hearing
well then
anything.
you should know. Then why didn't you speak up?
I've been to the
You didn't
Quaker
speak up.
house. They don't serve nothing like that.
Quakers were the
Okay,
I've
so
been to
I
a
don't know.
Quaker house meeting a few
That's
different times.
WPS beyond my level. That's WPS beyond my level of
Right?
I don't know.
They don't do that in Wakanda or Zamunda.
Why y'all
Maybe
asking
that's
me?
the fundamentalist version of.
I'm lying. I know why. Don't answer that. I know why.
Yo, you know the cameraman. You know the cameraman was a fool, but fucking
No,
back on Newman on that, right?
the Karens are the funniest because they're like, focus on dumb shit, focus on dumb shit, and then what they really want to do is you'll find them panning down to like they're barely like an ass, like you could see them, you know what I mean, in their Quaker dress or whatever. The Camerons are fools. They're fools. So they're like, hey, you got to do this many minutes on this shot, and they're like, well, I got 3.75 seconds to burn. Anyway, all right. So yeah.
No, these journalists, they're diabolical as well.
Who are
Can't
you talking
trust
about?
them.
Well, I don't really. Okay, who are you talking about? Let me, because I mean, I just want to make sure. Who's
The
diabolical?
journalists. The
Oh,
journalists.
The
oh no,
journalists,
they are
the
absolutely.
reporters,
Listen,
they're
y'all look.
diabolical.
I want y'all to understand. I mean, not y'all to understand. I just want to say this because I don't think people understand even before you start the show, you have to know that minutes are that's film. I mean, taping time rather, because it's taping, it's not filming, but taping time is $100 per minute per like 10 minutes or whatever, hundreds of dollars. So therefore, they're not going to be wasting their time waiting on some shit to happen, and then you got to pay all the camera people, you got to pay the grip, you got to pay. I mean, so therefore, that's how you have to watch this shit. You know what I mean? Because they're just I mean, it's just like anything. They're playing us. You know,
They're actors.
They're always
Right?
playing
Here,
us.
I just have one last question, right?
Okay.
I know you. Listen, I just want to know.
I'm a veggie girl. Yeah.
I'm going to like play something for you. Listen,
Mhm.
can you
Before I
sing
go.
this song for
Concert
us? This
put
song
on
that she's
in honor of our
about to
visit.
sing right here.
This first
We're
piece
not
that
doing
Peter
that.
and I
Okay.
are performing is called the Virginia Colonies by
We're not doing that. Oh, that's no, absolutely not. Nope. Nope. They have an organ out. No, what is that in their backyard? Really? They got an above ground pool. They got an above ground pool out front. No, ma'am. No, I'm not participating in any of that at all. I'm not. I'm just not. No,
That
but I'll okay.
outhouse looks-
Run it, Genesis,
That-
run it, Genesis, just run it.
In honor of our visit.
This first piece that
You're
Peter
being
and I
serious.
are performing. It's called the Virginia
All right, let me
Colonies
mute.
by Fred Cooper.
What is this? It's like a family band.
They all look miserable. Oh my god.
Let me be fair. Let me be fair, though.
I can't do. Okay, no, there is no. That's been gone. What? Be fair.
Take a crack at it.
There's no be fair.
Go ahead, listen, Zion. All right, Zion. Go
Let
ahead.
me be fair.
Oh God.
You can't
No,
ask
Zion,
me.
you gonna take a crack at the song?
First piece that Peter and I are performing.
They're just trying to make an honest living, you know.
Go ahead. You about to sing it? Go ahead, Zion. Go ahead.
No, I'm not about to sing that. I'm not about to sing that. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what? No, hey, what? I thought you were gonna sing that. Like, what are you talking about? That's what we were talking about the whole time. What? Oh, you just want to talk some shit? Okay, go ahead. I'm here. I'm listening.
Y'all want me to sing it? Y'all want me to throw some
Yes,
seasoning on it?
I do. I definitely do. Yeah. So one in the chat. One in the chat for me. Okay. I'll be quiet. I'm gonna mute down right now. One in the chat.
Flute solo, right? I need you to back up this flute with this.
I don't know the lyrics.
I want you to hit the riff. All right, he about to hit the flute riff. I need you to hit you don't sing the flute riff. I need you to hit it like from a soulful.
I need to hear the lyrics.
No, he gonna hit the flute riff, and you gonna hit the actual vocal riff. Okay. Let's go.
Can't do that.
Watch this.
In colonial America, it's not easy to look tough with a flute, even if it's German. But the audience is rapt.
Yeah.
I
gotta put some freaking pep on that, yo. We ain't gonna do that.
I swear to God, if I missed this, I swear to God, it was on my TV. It was muted, and I saw him pull out the flute or whatever that was, clarinet or the whatever. I don't know what the fuck that is. I was like, "Get me on here now! Hurry up!" Like, cause my phone's kind of slow. I was like, "No way! There's no fucking way!" This guy, like Charlie Brown, and the fucking
the low tones.
the fuck out of here.
Got a crew on when you hit that flute, yo.
They're like, and they can't give them alcohol because they're religious, So you know how. Y'all want me to comment on this? Oh, we will never get past this. We'll never watch the whole thing because I got too many jokes. I got way too many jokes.
I want you to really. He gonna really.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
He gonna prime the flute.
I'm focusing. No, I can't do it.
Get ready.
I gotta look somewhere else. I gotta look somewhere else. I won't look at the screen. Okay, I won't look at the screen.
You gotta like
go.
Gotta blow. Go.
Run it, Genesis. Run it.
The audience is wrapped.
Oh my God! No. I gotta mute. There's no fucking way.
You gotta hit a riff. You gotta riff with.
Who are those? Those people they paid $10.
Eric himself.
No way. No, I can't be included in stuff like this. I can't. I cannot be included in it. I just can't.
I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I'm gonna
Even
do
if it's
that.
German. But the audience is wrapped.
What's she sad about? Is my whole thing. Like, why are you sad? Like, I thought it was.
Depressed. She's mad.
Regretting her
But
choice.
why? I want to know why.
Regretting her choice of packing her life up and moving
Last
to this
thing
bull.
before I go.
They don't ask those important questions, though. They don't ask the important questions. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Yeah, that's crazy.
They don't ask that, though. Bitch, what are you doing with your whole life? I can't. I'm trying.
The more I watch it, I'm seeing more depressed sad people.
That sounds great. That sounds so fun, Genesis. That's a great. That's perfect. It's like you want us to be depressed too.
That sound like depression to me.
She's trying to get us depressed too. She's like, no, fuck that. I'm on this road. You're going with me.
He
Fuck
his
you.
foot out. He ready to go, honey. He ready to go.
He didn't even take his hat off. He's like, I'm outside. What the fuck?
Boom! This guy.
Oh, fuck.
It's gonna be him and that other girl. They both gonna
They're going shooting later. They're going shooting later for sure. You know they are because they're pissed.
Everybody else
I'm
is
so crazy now. I want to kill myself.
And but you have to do your parents first. I mean, obviously, duh. Like that's what they do, right? I mean,
yeah.
I know.
Wait, I got the words. I got the words for it. I got the words for it.
Okay. I'm listening. I'm all
Let's go.
I'm ready. Let's run it.
Denigrated,
Yeah,
if you ask me. We've turned into a melting pot of a country for a long time now.
Oh no,
There
this is
one
bullshit.
last thing before I go.
Some real
Concerts
bullshit.
put on in honor
Y'all
of our
ready?
vision.
Y'all ready?
This first piece that Peter and I are
What? No way.
Virginia
I'm
Colonies
not.
by Fred Cooper.
It's a nice try. Like, you gotta stop. Me and you.
I
I gotta.
want to kill myself.
She's like, I was only paid $25 for this. This is fucking sucks. Like, it's the worst. Where they get her? They found her in the back of Thrifty Nickel. I mean, I don't know where the fuck did they find these people?
stupid, bro.
Oh my god.
Man.
No, but I'm saying, so you want to ask me about it? Is that what you want to do? I mean, I'll answer. No, fuck that. Y'all called me up here. Y'all called me up here. Nope. It's my turn now. Y'all called me up here as though I was a spokesperson for the white people. Okay, and I am not the spokesperson for white people.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying you called me up here because you wanted my perspective, but I'm like, okay, so I get it. I'm the white person. Okay, I'm the white person on the panel, so let's get to the fucking questions. I don't know these kind of white people. I'm just going to tell. I mean, I've seen them. Yeah, I've met them 1,000 times, like 1 million, maybe even. I don't know them. So what questions did you have for me representing all the white people, which wouldn't even be the case anyway, but I'll entertain it. What are the questions?
Where do you think that they got these particular white people from to join this community? What do you think they came from?
They're basing everything is. I mean, if you really want to get deep and like cut time or whatever, art imitates life, period. Like, so that is mimicking something, you know what I mean? But I don't, those people are, that's just absurd is what that was. But I mean, I'm just saying.
I have a question, Melissa.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
So Melissa, do you left foot stomp and right foot stomp? Do you cha-cha to your left? Cha-cha to your right?
I never thought about this. I never thought about this. God, dog. I have to Google this shit because I'm like, where do I normally start? It's like when I smoke weed, I don't know where to put my arms either, you know? Like, where do I normally?
I gotta try to bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back. Yeah, please do. Please bring it back. Reel it in. All right, let's do it.
That's all I wanted to ask.
That's really all you wanted to ask? No, fuck that. No more questions ever. No.
Melissa's more.
You
I
basically.
think Melissa's more.
Which guy do you think of all those guys are the cutest?
I'm gonna start asking you about black people in their hair, right? That's what we do, right? That's what we do. Look. I just want to know, can I touch your hair? Like, who does that? First of all, who does that? But I mean, that's what white people do, right? I just want to know, can I touch your hair? And I mean that to everybody on panel who is a person of color.
No, you may not.
Right, because who the fuck does that? But I mean, I'm just saying, if we're being, I just want to know if I could. I like that. All right, next white person question. I'm here for it. I'm here. I'm focused and I'm ready.
Well, for those who don't know, okay, Melissa, 37, grew up around the corner from me. Okay.
Oh my God.
She grew up, quote unquote, more hood, quote unquote, than me. Okay. So, like, I don't think Melissa 37 is right.
That is real funny. No, they know that. They know that. I'm gonna let them have. Just let them have. Hey, look. Hey, look. I'm gonna say this. Listen, look. No, I'm about to be done. What I'm telling you is this. Black people have been very fucking understanding, in my personal opinion, than, I mean, any white person I know. I mean, I don't really know because they've never been, put to the, I mean, any of these tests. So I'm just saying that. Is it so y'all can run it, is what I'm saying. Run it. I'm here for it. And I know that y'all aren't being mean, y'all being assholes, right. But let's do it. I'm all about it. I actually like this type of shit, But anyway, so
we really ain't trying to be mean, Melissa. We just really.
I know that. Like, what would I put myself through? I mean, come on, Like, I know who I am. That's at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know who you are. So that's all I'm saying. But Breezy, I did not expect that. Because she was on the good side of the river, the cheddar, whatever, and I was on the other side.
No, we were literally down the street from each other.
We're gonna pay for you to go up there and teach them how to cook because that.
Oh no, I can't do that. No. I don't even know. I don't know what they're doing over there. Like, I don't know. But I'm telling you right now, if you invite me to cookout, I'm bringing
some hot sauce and some like.
I know you're like, where's the hot sauce? They're like, hot sauce. What is this? What is this hot sauce you speak of? What?
I can already tell that Melissa, you know what I'm saying, grew up around, around black
real people. It's not even that. Yeah. It's just real people. I mean, it's just real people. It really is just real people. It doesn't really matter. We could, because you have to laugh to keep from crying, period. So I'm with it. But it's just real people. But yeah, I mean, I gravitated more towards what is the politically correct? Somebody said it earlier, and I thought it was funny as fuck. They were like, African Americans. No, we don't say that. We don't say African. We say black. I mean, I'm just as a. That's not offensive to say that. It's not offensive. I mean, but whatever. Right. But yeah, I mean, that goes deep in there, and they.
Listen, before we leave, because
we're not leaving. We're not going anywhere. What are you talking about?
Only white people are going to be allowed. Oh, probably shouldn't listen to that. So only white people are going to be allowed. What do you mean, people aren't mad about that? Okay, but they're supposed to get really mad about it.
Oh no.
How about not just only whites, but no Jews either? We want whites only that are non-Jews, and we have the best attorney. Nobody's suing us over this. What do you mean nobody cares? Just laughing? No, Arkansas, the great state of northern Arkansas. Who doesn't want to come to this community of ours? No one.
No, I'm part of this.
The real
Tired
estate
of it.
agent told us
This shit is
everyone
dumb.
wanted that piece of property.
Not with
Okay,
no
well,
seasoning
they
on your
started in
meat.
This
Arkansas.
shit
They
is
were going to
dumb.
move to Missouri.
She brings the
I don't
raisin.
want to
That's the
go.
bitch. That's the bitch who brings the raisin and the carrot
How about I say it louder?
salad. That I would never even taste to see if it was good.
The whole idea.
That's her. I'm just telling you, what the fuck is she even talking about? She's in middle America, white virtue signaling because of her own real feelings. That's really what it comes down to. And I commend her for her gesture, and wanting to feel like she's doing better, but deal with your own, just mind your neck is really what
She actually was being joking about the whole situation.
I hope she was. But I mean, I didn't, because there's so many of them who sound just like that, though. I mean, exactly like that.
She actually was. It was kind of funny if you actually.
Yeah, she was making
How many
fun of
lawsuits
her.
have we
All right.
done so far? None? No one wants to sue us. Have they not heard? We are making a whites-only community in Arkansas. No one cares. No one else is allowed. We are not allowing anyone else but whiteys, like solid white people. No one with melanin in their skin cares. Do you think they just didn't understand? They do understand and they're actually happy about it. But did they hear that we're not even taking Jews? Even the Jewish community is happy about it? Don't understand. Are you sure you're reading it right? What are they saying? They're saying take as many people as you can. They don't want to be the people we're taking. No. Segregation is supposed to make people mad.
Carton
Not
of
this kind
mayonnaise.
segregation. Okay. I mean, do they know about Missouri?
Support.
They said we can have Missouri as well. Wow.
We need to start a
Arkansas
mayonnaise
and
farm.
Missouri. What about what we're calling it? Return to the land. They're laughing at that.
I know y'all. Listen, we gonna do
Return to the mayonnaise. We're gonna
like seasoning for that meat. We're gonna say, listen, we saw you cooking on the stove, and we just know that y'all need some seasoning. And we're gonna do a whole like.
Don't group me in with her. Don't group me in with these people.
We're gonna start a mayonnaise farm, and we're gonna send extra cartons of mayonnaise.
Look,
seasoning.
Here's a funny. Hey, so I heard this recently. Somebody, I saw it in like a Reddit thread or some shit or whatever. But somebody said, "Yeah, white people stole all the spice and used none of it."
That's true. That is true. Oh my gosh. They went all over the world collecting spices. What happened to them?
The spice trader used nothing. But anyway, I mean, I get it,
This is
but
a
I'm not.
whites only town. White supremacists to be specific. We said we making
Man, we heard you. Nobody will live with y'all dirty ass. No way. Keep y'all ass over there. Damn.
Well, hold on. Why y'all don't care?
Man, take your ass over there and go on, leave us alone. Shit, this what we been wanting.
What's wrong with us? Why nobody want to live with us? Well, this ain't no fun if y'all don't care about living.
Hell no, we don't care. We been wanting y'all ugly ass to go over there and live by yourself. Leave us the fuck alone.
I'm confused. Well, who we gonna blame when the shit don't work out? This ain't no damn fun. The hell? Well, I guess we can start accepting some folk. Well, I think we can open up a couple spots for you. We're not gonna pay you a fair wage, but you're more than welcome. I don't like this.
Oh, very slow.
All right, but on some serious shit, let's go.
Funniest part about that whites only town in Arkansas. Black folks ain't mad, and you're mad, we not mad. So there's a brand new whites only town in Arkansas, and the gag is black people don't even care. Now, I've seen the comments. Aren't black people upset? Why are you mad about this? We gonna clear this up right now.
Nobody cares.
Nobody's upset, Pooh. See, the one thing black people ain't gonna do is lose sleep over other people that want to create a safe space for themselves. Build your own little town, plant a flag, that's fine. Hang a welcome sign. Whatever makes you feel good. Honestly, we got to be real about something, because I saw the interviews, I saw the clips. This ain't a town of exceptional people. I mean, think about it. If you drop everything to move to this town, you probably already didn't have much going on anyway, right? And that's not shady, that's facts. So the question is, again, why should black folks care? This is the part that cracks me up the most. Y'all want us to care. I see the confusion in your eyes. I see it. Y'all like, don't the blacks care? Don't they want to be where we are? Nah. We just want to make sure when we build our communities, we're not cheated out of the
This
things
is so
that we're
dumb, though.
supposed to have.
Let's be
That's
real.
all we care about, boo. And it's wild because history has shown as soon as black people do build their own thriving spaces, what happened? Some of your people roll up and burn the whole thing down. But we're supposed to believe now y'all just want to be left alone. Child, I'm going to tell you what really gave it away for me, though. The fact that they ran to the media. That's not privacy, y'all. That's desperation. Numbers must be low. If you got to beg the evening news to let them know that you exist, waitlist my ass. See, if black folks were building their town, the media would be the last people that we want to know about it. We gatekeep. We ain't trying to broadcast. But y'all couldn't wait to hold a press conference. That's not security. That's
exactly
thirst.
what it is.
So no, we're not upset. We're not jealous. We're not even plotting to crash your party. Because truth be told, we
They know
really
that.
don't care. And honestly, that's
know.
what really bothers y'all.
It bothers the fucking idiots, but they know, quote unquote, they know. They motherfucking know. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. It's very calculated, just like everything else. I mean, but who cares are the people who don't know shit. Those are the ones who end up caring, quote unquote, you know? But really, they know. You know what I mean? Like they know what the fuck. That's not an accident. And the fact that she had the answer, she just didn't realize it, or maybe she did. I don't know what her motives are, but I'll tell you this much: that woman who was on the TikTok, you know, the TikTok. I sound like an old lady, but anyway, the lady on TikTok, she know. I mean, she's saying exactly what it is because she's absolutely right. However, you got to raise above that. Just because it's like that, you have to realize, you know, this is my personal opinion. I'm gonna drop down because I don't want to talk y'all's ears off, but I believe that, like, you know what it is personally. You can only do so much stuff, so many things personally. You have control, 100% control of yourself. That's it. Everything else you have 0% control of. So it really comes down to, you got to manage, you got to, you know, divvy up, you got to inventory, you got to put it in an Excel spreadsheet, whatever you got to do about, you know, what are the important things and how much you have to allocate to those things, you know? And that's the fucking problem is, that shit is beneath, like raise above, like go above it, because we're already there yet. We're already there. We could talk about it all day long. We could talk about this shit all day long. Raise above it to the next level. Yeah, it's unfair. Life is unfair. We don't know what the fuck is going on. None of us do. Like I'm gonna go on a limb and say that. We don't know what the fuck is going on. Not one of us. And if somebody does and they're another person, they try to judge me. I already don't. I'm like, yeah, but how would you know? You've never been me, and I'll never be you, and you're not God. So how the fuck would you know or have any authority to do so anyway? So the point is just rise above it. You know, that shit doesn't matter. That shit right there does not matter. It doesn't. Now, when it comes to what you can control as a person, all you can control is yourself and your immediate, you know what I mean, surroundings and the people you love. That's all you really can control. So do that. And if you don't do that first, then how the fuck would I listen to you anyway? Like, why would I listen to anybody? Because it doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. So listen, I'm gonna play one last video.
Genesis, I love you though. You're funny.
I'll play one last video because I really started off with this one. And this is where the ideology comes from.
Like you played it like 3 times. You played
no, I never had to play the whole thing.
Oh shit! I didn't know you did that. Are you serious? It's the 4th time. Okay, we gotta draw a line. We gotta draw a line. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen because I feel your heart. I feel your gusto though. So I'm gonna do it. But I want you to know. You need to know this. All right, I'm gonna be quiet. Okay, but you need to know.
Listen, I'm sharing my audience with Mel, so I'm doing a co-stream. This audience have not seen this video.
Lord have mercy.
You playing about 30-40 minutes back, y'all.
Oh my God, we're wasting time.
I'm tired of
this dude. Let's not give them too much of an audience.
How far is the? When does it right end? Like, all right, go ahead, Genesis. We love you. I'm muting him.
Listen, okay. So you're saying you don't want to see it? It's like, no,
babes, we want to see it. You got to do. Just run it.
Go outside and punch white people. I don't want to watch.
Are you getting mad? Oh my God! Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. All right, I'm the white girl. You know, I can help out a little bit.
It's about the ideology.
Just run it. Genesis mute. I'm a mute. Run it. Run it. I want to see it. I want to see it. We're just giving you shit. I'm gonna fuck with you if you fuck with me.
Wait, everybody put one in the chat if you see this video. All right.
Going for the fourth time. I'm good. I'm good on this.
Oh my God.
Zion,
Okay, good.
Zion, they have not seen it. You seen it.
Okay.
You're the one that seen. Okay, bye, Zion. Shit. All right. So
It already looks like a joke.
where the ideology comes from. People like
God.
this online. Zion is mad about it, but it's okay. All right.
Fuck them. My whole thing. Fuck them anyway. That's what I think. But okay, run it. I'm sorry. I'm being respectful. I really am. I'm mute.
I think black people are not irredeemable, but there just needs to be brutal honesty. It's like, look, these black people are really struggling and they're turning into these maniacs. It seems like they don't do anything right. They're obnoxious. They're rude. They're inconsiderate, aggressive, cruel. And, you know, look, nobody hates black people for being black. If there are people like that, I think that's exceedingly rare. And I don't consider myself one of them. The reason that people have negative attitudes about black people is because most people's interactions with black people are negative. Most people's interactions with black people is when you're stuck in traffic and you see a Nissan Altima speeding down the shoulder. And you say, what the fuck? You're not supposed to do that.
That's crafty. He's crafty.
If everybody did that, it would just be another lane. And, you know, not everybody can do that. But it's like these people have no respect for decorum. They think the rules don't apply to them. They have no respect for society. Like that's their interaction is they are a waiter and they wait on a black table and the black people don't tip and they're fucking rude. Like that's most people's interactions. It's stuff like that. They go to the DMV and they see a black person behind the counter and they say, oh, here we go. And the person's rude. Now, it just goes to show people are not racist. It goes to show people don't like people that are rude. That people don't, it's unpleasant. People want to be treated with consideration and respect. And it is true that black people are, in this day and age, unfortunately, seem to have very low moral character. It's not even just the violence, although the violence is pretty striking. If you live your life and you know that you're going to be mugged by black people, it kind of colors your opinion or perception of black people, wouldn't you say? If 99% of the carjackings and stabbings and shootings that you see in Chicago are by black people, when you're walking down the street late at night, guess what you're looking for? Black people.
Okay, we get it. We get it. We get it.
You equate that with
you almost say that.
And it doesn't take a lot of them to spoil the whole bunch like that. And we just want black people to take accountability and say, look, I'm not a bad person.
Everybody gets it. Like, for
I'm
real,
not a bad person. It just seems that every time I encounter you people, for the most part, it's negative. And sometimes extremely negative. Like I could get a gun in my face. You know, that's a problem. And people go, well, you are just loaded up with hatred and racism. It's like, I'm really not. I'm a really friendly person. I'm a really polite, friendly person. I give everybody a chance. But if I'm someplace and I see some black person walking in with their pants sagging and they can't articulate what their problem is or what they need, and they're rude and they're aggressive and I'm in fear for my life, like, yeah, I have a problem with all of that. And people go, and these black people go, well, you're racist. You're racist. It's like, no, I just hate inconsiderate behavior.
What's the end goal here? Like,
if black people were super well behaved, we would be racist in the other direction. We'd say black people, oh yes, dude, yes.
I don't know how to relate to that.
This is the mindset.
I don't know how to relate to this though.
This is the mindset. The people that's going out into the whose
mindset? Whose mindset?
Hold on, stop interrupting me.
No, I just want to know who.
The people that are going out into the woods and want to start their own town spew the same bullshit that this guy is saying. This guy is like the fucking the main dude that be talking this bullshit. And this is how they really think. And I want people to know this, okay?
Questions. Why do you want people to know this? I really just want to know.
Why do I want people to know that?
Yeah, what's the end goal? Yeah. I want to know. Yeah.
Why would
intention?
Otherwise, because there is a whole group of people that think like this, and we need to be aware of it. Period.
Okay, but I know I get it.
Listen, we can't be sitting over here with these sunny ass glasses on, not thinking that people don't think like this, and they're putting together militias going into Cincinnati, creating and fucking with people in their neighborhoods and all type of stuff, putting up SWAT. What's going on with this new movement?
If you want to know the truth, I know people who were in Philly when they dropped those fucking bombs like it was warfare. I know a girl. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I know people who were there. So let me get that. Let me just tell you that, as far as I'm concerned.
All right, but that's not you. This is not about you. It's not about you.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to watch this. But does it go somewhere? Like, I really want to know, because this is useless to me. This is useless.
It's not useless.
But it is.
It's not.
Because what is your intention by doing
the
this?
point I'm trying to make is that the people. Listen. If the people are saying the same exact thing that he's saying, like if you want to watch that whole documentary where they talk about the town, and you hear the interview and you hear the interviewer, they are parroting what this guy is saying. Everything that this guy, all the talking points.
Right.
To the sun, though, and that's my thing. Is you gotta raise above that, because this is gonna happen regardless. And do you live by this town? No. Does this town affect you? No. Do black people move there? No.
I live in Texas, honey. There's certain towns I can't even stop for gas in. If you don't cut it out.
Well, here's the thing.
It'll handle itself. That shit will handle itself. Trust.
This guy, Nick Fuentez,
it will not handle itself.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. In their community. Yes, it will. It'll handle it, because there's nothing else you can do that makes any sense.
Well, the point of DJ Genesis playing this clip is this guy, Nick Fuentez, along with a lot of people who spew the same rhetoric and stuff like that. They have huge platforms, and they reinforce some of these thoughts that the racist people or ignorant people have about black people or Mexican people or whoever else. Like, yes, that he's one clown on the internet saying stuff, but he has a huge audience. So like young people are hearing this kind of negativity, is reinforcing the negative views that old racists have and stuff like that. So it's not just him and his singular voice. You know what I mean?
Saying,
and a lot of people don't realize. Like, I've heard of him.
Million people saw this post.
No, I think you're not. I don't think you're understanding.
No. I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Because what I'm saying,
million people.
Right.
3.1 million people saw this post. Okay, that means this is on Twitter, right? And then that's just on that one post. This thing has been circulating throughout the entire internet. What he said.
What is your end goal? We all can know this information, but there's nothing new under the sun. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Could I speak for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you, ladies. And I would just say that I've never been opposed to what they're doing. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Another thing, it's not that I don't think it's going to ever be successful. This just looks like a big money grab as well. I do see that, yeah, it's getting numbers, it's getting attention. However, there's other towns like this. Have you ever heard of the town in South Carolina called Oyo Junji? It was founded in 1970.
It's called Oyotunji.
Right. It's still around. And there's others just like that too.
What are you doing about it?
But what I'm saying is that there is a vibration when people get hysterical and overreact. Right. Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing. I think it's too much. And I do see it comes from a particular mindset, a very liberal mindset.
You're saying that the fact that I'm bringing this up, it makes me of a liberal mindset?
No. Listen,
it doesn't have to. I'm not saying you. It comes from a particular.
I'm about to drop down. I just want to say thank you. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I'm about to drop down. All I'm saying to you or to anybody is, I can't focus on shit that I have no control over anyway. There's nothing new under the sun. So anybody with a fucking brain cell would know what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? But I can't really And that's all I'm saying. So I can't really participate in this conversation only because, yeah, it's going on, but what the fuck am I going to do about it? And what the fuck would my purpose be by telling other people? Because the people around me would already know this shit, because there's nothing new under the sun, you know?
Don't know
And that's all. Well, then that would be your intention. That's what I was asking. Okay, but I mean, it's all good.
Awareness that this is what's going
Right.
on.
I got you. But there's nothing new under the sun. Everybody knows
Let me
this.
tell
I'm
you.
just telling you.
Let me just say this. Right. I brought Mel's audience to the stage, right? Because I said, you know what? People are so busy arguing with each other and the beef sector and the and fighting amongst each other, right? You know, you have different content creators. So let me just get real with y'all. Different content creators in the Black community are so busy fighting amongst each other, doxing each other. Meanwhile, you have motherfuckers like Fuentez, you have these white communities, all this other shit going on. You have people calling people's grandmas and mothers and all this other bullshit. Meanwhile, all this other shit is going on. So I said, Mel, you know what? Why don't we do a panel? Why don't we talk about something different? Because I don't think people are like really paying attention to what's really going on in this world. Like, if you're so focused on who this one, well, let me call your grandma and this, that, the other. Meanwhile, you got niggas on Twitter being 100% racist and being bold with it. Well, my problem with Black people is this is what this nigga's doing, right? It's like the Black people.
My day is about to turn around for the better. What can I help you with, sir? Please come right on in. Man, what a
see. The thing is that you guys are not a part of the other communities I've been a part of. I have been a part of like the Jaguar Right community. I've been a part of like all the different communities. There's like a beef sector, and see, there's a whole Black thing of Black content creators that all they do is beef with each other. They dox each other. They send the cops to each other's house. I don't think you might not be aware of that, Reverend Greenberg. But right now, as we were speaking, people were threatening Mel and calling people on her mom. And I had told Mel, I said, listen, I don't know what's going on, but why don't we
needs to chill out.
Another thing to this audience, because there's important shit going on in this world that we need to be talking about. Our relationships are falling apart. You have people attacking us from a certain level. Communities are being built or whatever, and we're over here doxing each other and bringing each other down. So I said, why me and you come together and start bringing some of this stuff and start talking about some of this stuff. So I mean, I get it, this Melissa person or whatever, like it's and then even as we were trying to talk about different stuff, people were in the chat. Well, I don't want to talk about this. Let's talk about what's going on with Mel's grandma and this, that, the other. They ain't got listen. That ain't none of y'all fit. Let her. She going ahead. She got it. She know what the hell people are doing.
You feed the channel. Okay.
No,
that's part of the responsibility of being a content creator and channel. I think I'm not part of the channel creation thing, but I do think there's a responsibility for pumping out certain frequencies over and over again.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you what. A person can't pump it if it don't exist.
It's that microcosm effect. Is this not a microcosm?
So what are we gonna do? Pretend like this shit don't exist, and just lie to ourselves?
It does exist, however.
Okay, so all right, so
it's been existing.
The way it's been existing. So the way I look at it like this is okay.
Why give this incel any more?
So, but you're missing the point that I'm trying to make, right? So, what part did you not hear about the fact that Mel and I had a conversation because she's in a different group of people that are in a different content creation world where people are infighting amongst each other, and I'm trying to bring about understanding that look at all this other shit going on that's way more fucking scarier and stop doxing each other. So imagine you're in a whole world, right, where they're giving out. You know what doxing is?
Yes, I do. It's unfortunate I hear it. What is? You just had someone who was on here earlier today. They just immediately, he said, just disappeared because they didn't have their time to speak.
What? What?
There was a person on your channel. They didn't get the time to speak, and they just fell out.
Yeah,
Boom.
it was actually Mel. She was not able to get into it because people were doxing
Before
her.
before that, there was another person on the panel, and then boom, you kept on asking what happened. They must have got mad because they didn't get to speak.
Queen. Yeah, Queen.
So there's a lot of
we were talking about the subject, and then you guys were she wanted to say her piece, and then got over talked, and so when she didn't get to say her piece, she got upset about that because she wanted to say something. So that's what happened.
And so this type of stuff happens in a YouTube channel universe.
Right, but that's not what the subject is. What happened is later on is that I brought on Mel, right? So later on, now we got past the initial conversation, and then I brought on Mel, and we were talking about Black relationships. Because what happened is I segued into Black relationships, and the fact that because you missed that part, I said, listen, you have these communities that are coming together and doing stuff, and meanwhile, this is what we're doing to each other. We're on these panels, we're fighting against each other, we're fighting with each other. And I showed the fatty panel, I showed Tommy Sotomayor, you know what I'm saying? And then in the middle of that, people started to attack Mel and call people on her family, and it was a whole bunch of other stuff going on behind the scenes. And I'm like, okay, this is the point. This is the point I was trying to make, is that we Black people, we want to say don't show this, but really we'll sit here and be on these panels fighting each other, doxing each other.
I see that exactly because some people are feminists, some people are lesbians, some people love
feminists. It's not about being a
some
feminist.
people love interracial stuff a little bit more than others, and you can see it in people's views. Like, okay, they're not really. What are they trying to do?
You're missing the point. You're not.
Can I ask a quick question, Mr. Greenbacks? Are you a Black man or other?
I'm a straight Black man from the United States.
It was just a question in the comments.
And I think you know that now.
I mean, it was just a question in the comment, so I was asking.
Yeah, straight Black man from the United States.
Okay.
But are you getting you're
dark skin?
Okay.
I love dark skinned females as well. I couldn't take you serious if you were not. You could have never tried to scold me. None of that.
What are
you got problems with that?
It was literally a question in the comment section. So I asked.
Hold on.
So I just want to let you know
if I was going to ask. Somebody asked if I would ask you. And
what are you? Wait, hold on. No. What are we doing here? Why are you saying?
So when it comes down to that, it didn't touch my heart though.
I'm glad you did not. It's literally a question in the comment section, and they asked me to ask you, so I did. So
are you being rude? What are we doing here? What are you doing?
I don't feel the rudeness. It's literally a question in the comment section. No, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care either way.
Yeah. It's not like you got someone on here saying that they're preaching mulattoism or something. You feel me? I spoke how I spoke. I answered the question. Please have another one like that.
Say again?
Please have another question for me just like that.
Oh,
just you off the top of your dome.
No, if it comes up in the comment section, I'll ask you.
Sweetie, ask me your own ones.
Again, I was asking for the comment section, so there you go. That's it. That's all.
You got a problem with my voice? You like how it is? You like hearing my voice?
You want me to ask the people in the comments who asked me?
I want to ask you, do you like my voice?
Sure.
Exactly. I love the way yours is as well.
Well, appreciate it. Okay.
Without a doubt.
Okay. Okay.
You
All
want to
right.
ask me where I'm from or something?
No, I don't care particularly. I've never met you before. But like I said, I was just asking a
Did you
question
ever
that was
have any
for me.
plans?
Huh?
Do you have any plans?
I
What's
might
your
be.
plan for
I
this
might be.
weekend? Coming up for the 15th and the 16th, 17th. What's your plans?
You know, same old same.
Do you live do you live near the East Coast?
I'm in Georgia. I'm in Atlanta.
I know where that's at. I got people out in Decatur. I'm in Connecticut.
Okay. All right.
You think you could get the accent now?
Okay,
Well, y'all,
okay,
y'all
all right,
continue with
all
You could
your
right.
pick up on the accent a
conversation.
little
Y'all,
bit?
no,
Okay,
y'all can go ahead and
this
continue with
is
your conversation. I
I
was
don't
just
know
asking.
where we're going with
I
this.
was just, yeah, I was just asking what they were
See
saying in the
how
comments.
we was doing that right then and there, and then boop, man, someone threw some water on us, telling us to
It's
take a shower.
no, because we're
Let's
getting
see.
off
This is
topic,
what we
and I
get.
didn't.
This is how we keep this in.
I had a topic going on.
Yeah, it was a whole
She,
topic.
you're not reading the room. You're not feeling the awkwardness. It's awkward.
We'll link up again.
Feeling the awkwardness of like that. She's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? You're not saying, okay, all right, haha, you.
Now that Melissa one who was on there, she was. It seemed like she was doing a reconnaissance mission. She's coming to
Was
check up.
it?
Yeah,
People
she's
were
coming to check up
curious
to see.
in the
But
comment section, so I asked. As somebody who could speak to you directly, I asked because I didn't
no, I'm talking about
think
the
that you.
last one, the one who was up here asking all the questions about why I need to watch this video and stuff like that. You got a person who's checking up on y'all, probably
No,
reporting on y'all too.
no, Melissa,
No,
she's cool. Yeah, she's
she
cool.
cool. Okay.
She's cool, and like they were
Listen,
having a discussion. I think her phone died or something. So
right,
Mm-mm.
yeah,
listen.
they were
Bottom
having a
line
regular
is that
discussion
I was
on the
trying
video.
to bring awareness
You
to
got
that.
pets, cats, or dogs?
Okay.
What?
You got pets, cats, or dogs?
Honey, this is not. Listen, if she listen, okay. We were talking about first. We talked about the town over there. Then we got into relationships and the fact that the social media thing going on within the Black community. And the subject I was trying to really get to is the fact that a lot of times we get so focused on social media that we're missing everything around us. We're getting to the beef of everything. This person beeping up for this person. This person is doxing that person. I don't think it's cool.
It's wrong.
So this was my attempt to bring a different subject to Mel's channel. Like, okay, look, check this out, you guys. What if we talk about stuff like this? You know, and that was a great live. I really appreciate it. I had so much great feedback from this. You know, and I want us to continue to like talk about some of the things that are happening in the world. You know, I know Mel don't like to talk about politics, but you know, just because a lot of times we get so caught up into like bullying each other. You know, a lot of online bullying is going on. It's not right.
A lot of adults are doing that. I see that. It's crazy.
So that's the reason why I brought this. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I'm getting tired myself. It's 12:26. I gotta get up for work tomorrow. Put a one in the chat if you actually enjoyed the discussion tonight. Let me know.
Yeah, we're gonna make some money. We're gonna earn some money this week, everybody. It's gonna be a great week. Telling y'all.
Thank you so much. You know, I really was trying to bring. Thank you. You know, because I had already talked about this on my channel plenty of times. You know, but I said, you know, let me bring it to the male's audience and see if they might like have some. And you know what it was? It's like, you know what? You know, I actually was happy to meet. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing a show about relationships and hold on.
A lot of trust issues out here, man.
We're gonna have like some people from Mel's channel along with people from my channel, and we're gonna get together and discuss relationships. We're gonna have a panel similar to Fatty's that I showed you earlier, but it's not gonna be all about negativity and talking bad about each other. We're gonna try to find some real solutions, guys. So tomorrow at around 5:30, I think that's the time, Mel. that we agreed upon. We're gonna come back together and talk about male and female relationships, but it's not going to be. I don't want to have an argue fest. Let's try to find solutions about how we can like live together, work together, marriage, whatever. Shouts out to everybody that came onto the panel. Is there anything you want to say as final words, Breezy with the Fro?
I think I came into y'all's live a little later. So I caught about halfway through to the end now, and I do appreciate you co-streaming with Melanie and bringing some more topics to discuss and some interesting things that we weren't necessarily talking about in this area of YouTube. I enjoy stuff that can bring out different thoughts and opinions on people and stuff like that. I don't enjoy all the beefing and all the cussing and fussing and chaos and stuff. That's not my thing. So this is nice. This is nice, and
You
I
know, and
definitely
honestly,
run it back.
I was so happy to see you here because I didn't see you get bullied. So I didn't see you get bullied. You had a great concept where you were going out and like interviewing people, and it was wonderful. And I wish you would have kept doing that because it was sweet. I was like, man, what happened to her? But got bullied. You know what I'm saying? And then people really tried to make you feel bad about what you were doing, and it wasn't right. So I want to bring people like together and like hell, even if you want to go out and do some polls and bring them back. Hey, ask a poll about, hey, do you know about this? And bring me the video, honey. I'll play it on my channel and say, hey, check this out. Whatever. I want you to continue to do that because you were absolutely beautiful when you were doing it. It looked like I thought it was like a real like Vice channel. It looked like it was so done so professionally. Don't stop that. Don't. I want you to go back.
I appreciate that.
Do that again. Don't let no one stop you, Breezy, because
I appreciate that, and I'm not necessarily letting people stop me. I've done other stuff on other channels and stuff like that. It was just that this channel I was trying to be fun. You know what I mean? Like I came on into that sector, for the fun of it. And it was cool. It was lighthearted. It was, something to laugh at. And everybody, it was a sense of like, camaraderie and stuff like that. So once that went out of the window, I went with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not into fussing and fighting on the internet with some strangers all day. That's not my thing. Okay. Some people find it entertaining. That's fine. But it's not my thing. So once it turned into that, there was nothing left for me there. You know
and
what
I
I mean?
think that some people don't know about that there's a whole bullying sector of people that just like to bully each other, and we need to get away from that. I think that I hope that even when it comes down to all these like different subjects, politics, whatever. What do you think about Trump? What do you think about this? Like, if you go out there and ask those questions with your fro, you're beautiful, you're absolutely stunning of a woman. Go out there and do that, and just keep doing that. Don't stop. I know that it did stop for a second, but hell, go to some of these campuses. Keep going. Don't.
Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
I want to thank let's say, okay, so Mel, are you gone? Mel, did she ever come back? I don't think she. All right, Reverend Greensboro, you have any final words you want to say?
I just want to say thank you all, and thank you, Genesis, and also to your listeners and people who join channels. Be very careful out here. It's not even about the information you share. Just be careful in general. The energy, the energy is real, and mutual friends. There's also mutual enemies. Someone could be friends with someone, and then not understand they're friends with another person that's their enemy. Now you're mutual enemies. Be careful as content creators. Just stay alive. Everybody, meaning be responsible. There's a great responsibility to this. There's a reason why certain keywords people have to say unalive. There's certain songs that can't be played anymore because it gets people hysterical on social media. We got to be careful and cognizant of our words. And
I think everything should be all right from there.
All right. Thank you, Reverend Greenbro. Hey, listen, like I said, I started this whole thing up because I really wanted to like bring some different content to that whole beef sector. There shouldn't be a beef sector in this day right now because there's too
You're
much
dealing
going
with the incel sector now, and I want to be clear on that.
Okay,
When you bring that man's face up, just understand it's different. There's a different energy. That black pill community different. It's different from the red pill community. The man's is different. They hate women. So that's the algorithm right there. You brought that man's face up multiple times. Just understand.
Are you talking about like Nick Fuentez, Pete guy?
Yeah, gotta be aware.
Yeah,
gotta be aware.
I'm not afraid of any of that. I mean, hell,
That's not being afraid. It's just being aware.
Listen, I was about to like do my ending thing and end the show anyway. So, but I'm just gonna say this because I don't fear nothing on this earth. I say what I said. I said what I said. You know, I talked about the white town. I talked about Nick Fuentez. I talked about the red pill, the blue pill, the green pill. Honey, I've been talking about stuff. I'm not here to tiptoe around anything. You know, I report things when I see them. I discuss them. I didn't say anything wrong or threatening to him. I'm not gonna like if he's gonna say things about black people, I'm going to discuss the things he said. Period. I'm not gonna kiss his ass because he's in the incel movement. So what? You just sat here and gave a whole rant about black people. I'm not gonna sit here and be afraid to speak out against that. Join me and all the other people that said something about what he said. I'm not here to kiss nobody's ass, appease nobody, be afraid about whatever. But what I am here to do is enact change. You know, my head Orisha is Oya, and when I see that something needs to be changed, I come into effect. Okay, that's what my mindset is. And I see a lot of stuff that's going on in our community when it comes down to content creation. Rather than us talking about each other and doxing each other and fighting with each other, we need to start like paying attention to what's happening in the media and begin to like actually start to like think about ourselves and what we could be doing to fight against some of these things. Not fight against it, but to empower ourselves because other people are empowering themselves. I'm not mad at that community, but we need to be doing our own communities. But we ain't gonna put it on the news though. You know, do it, but just be quiet about it. You know, we need to have our own little communities. What we're doing, you know, we don't, but we do it in silence. Shush, hush your mouth, and create it and go on. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get to is that bump all this arguing online. Let's find a way to get together. Let's stop arguing with each other about relationships. Let's find a way to get the relationship back together and then try to do something. All this arguing and black women divorce and all this stuff, hating on each other. We need to stop all that. We need to stop like doxing each other. We need to start like realizing that at the end of the day, we're going to be the ones that have to like come together at some point. We're going to have to come together. Because what's going to happen is that if we're all separated, they'll be able to conquer us way easier than we ever know. So I say all that with much love, you know.
And I appreciate you. Thank you, Genesis, for having me. I appreciate you.
Hey, Mel, I want you to. You've been watching. What do you have to say? You know, you've been going through a lot.
Yeah, I've kind of been a little piece in and out with the conversation, but I appreciate everybody that came up on panel and that supported this live, and thank you. And it was nice to meet the other panelists that came on panel, Zion, and I'm sorry the other gentleman's name I forgot, but I appreciate y'all for welcoming me on panel. But again, it does take a village and it does take a community to be on one accord. And again, we're all not going to agree. I just my words of wisdom and my advice to everything is just agree to disagree, but respectfully. And the more that we can learn from one another, or even learn what's going on out there. I definitely understand both sides, but I do understand why you show those videos. I know they're very triggering, and they can be very sensitive to some people and things like that. However, this information needs to be we need to be made aware of these communities that want to rise up and come out, because again, they're in the know with these communities, and some other races or other communities are not in the know. So we have to be made aware that these things are they are occurring, they're happening in the world. And just like for example, I didn't even know about sundown towns, and I learned about that through different news stories and things like that. So I appreciate being educated and and enlightened on certain things that I'm not aware of, because you never know where you may travel, you never know what type of situations you may run in, and you don't know the signs. So I do appreciate you for having me on panel with that, Genesis. And we're gonna come back tomorrow, right? We're gonna do something else.
Yeah, we're gonna get more into this relationship conversation. The illest, shouts out to her. She really brought a lot to the conversation. So
Yeah,
I
that's
look
pretty.
forward to her being on the panel. Hopefully, Breezy with the Fro will come back tomorrow to talk about relationships.
Okay.
Hopefully, she'll come back tomorrow.
I'll definitely try. Thank y'all for having me up. Thank y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and drop, but y'all have a good rest of your night.
So what I want to. Oh, you want to say something else, Mel?
Oh no, I was just saying thank you to everybody. Thank you number 37. Thank you Breezy. Thank you Ellis. Thank you everybody that rock with me, 100 Tim's crew that came up and supported and came up on pen. I appreciate y'all. And Genesis, I'm gonna drop down now because I gotta I'm gonna hit you up in the back later on.
Okay, and listen. So the song I'm about to play on the way out is called The Money Mantra, and I hope that you guys play it on a regular basis. I'm gonna make it available soon. And it's a money mantra. If you haven't given Mel some money, give her $1 on her Cash App, something, because it costs money to do this. Like StreamYard costs money. Doing streaming every day costs money. So please support her. Please support her monetarily, because this takes money. It costs money. So go ahead, Mel.
I appreciate it. No, so I appreciate it. And if you're not able to donate monetarily, you can hit the like button, share the content, and get us in the algorithm. And I appreciate you, Genesis. So thank you so much.
All right, much love, guys.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making